worth building. That's the funny thing about these about the player base and Hey Johnson, what's up to the stream fam? How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But yeah. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We got a little bit of stuff for me to rant / talk about. And we got some stuff we're gonna try to do today. I got a lot I want to get done, in total, but for right now, it's just a little bit of stuff I'm trying to get done today. That really being getting my alt enchanter higher level, and then maybe potentially getting this, what's its face? I'll keep watching. I'll probably just gonna watch you. Alright, cool. But, let me see. I'm gonna start up a group chat for daily raid for Flammel. See if I can get some people to join. I'm gonna just drop the party for. I just had a bunch of my alts and then my other enchanter in my party because I was leveling her up off cam between last night and this morning. Well, really this morning. I was leveling her up after I got her some free levels. Somebody was giving like 1 to 100, and then they just pretty much like carried me from I think from 15 to like well, not from 15, because when I joined them I was like 60, 70 something, so from like 60 to like 104, 105, and then I pretty much leveled her up to, I think she's 120, yeah, she's 122 right now, so she's getting up there. Well, my plans is with her is I'm gonna try to just level her up to 260, just flat out to 260 without doing main quests, and then do main quests. And reason being is because enchanter really doesn't feel too good, like really good, until after you hit 260, after you get limit break, because limit break will allow you to get that extra damage from the intelligence buff that it gives. It also will allow you to basically use Kadal more often without consistently clearing your buffs from spamming Kadal. And you know, you get to keep special status, and you get to get the attack interval break, which means you can drop Javelin Bangle, Boost Ring, or whatever other ASPD attack interval breaking special you decide to use. What's the bonus right now? The bonus right now, I believe, is Summoner. It's Summoner, Pally, and Servant. That's the bonuses right now. Currently, it's Summoner, Pally, and Servant. 2 of which I have, 1 of which I don't. I was contemplating, before I was doing the stream, I was probably going to do like I was contemplating doing another hour and just swapping out my Beast Knight and my Ninja for my alt pally and summoner, just to have him in a party just for the bonus effect, and then take and go back in to party area. But I didn't wind up doing that. I wound up starting the stream. Bring it pal. All right, cool. We can do that indefinitely. But I wanted to talk about something. So recently, as we all know, I've been trying to get as of recent, I've been trying to make a OP wind elemental build that, like how I explained in the last Iruna stream that I did, theoretically it has the highest early to end game damage potential out of every element in the game, because of the fact that the high raw spell burst percentage rate you can get from it when you fully build it versus all the other elements. And I've been recently trying to get the auto AI attack crystal, the Pt.4 crystal, right? So I've been trying to buy it for what I feel, even though this is honest to God, in my opinion, it's way too much too. I've been trying to buy it for what? I've been trying to buy it for, this music's getting on my nerves, so I'm gonna go to the island. I've been trying to buy the damn crystal for 200 mil, right? Feel like it's reasonable. It's a wind auto attack crystal that its auto proc is fucking Thunderbolt, so it's tier 1 magic. So technically by magic standards, it's way less damage. It has way less damage potential than Chero's Earthquake, than Dejarte's Dark Magic attack, than probably even Gawalt, because honestly I believe Gawalt does more damage as well, because Gawalt is Nemesis. But I've been trying to buy the fucking crystal from somebody for 200 mil, right? Can't fucking get the crystal for 200 mil. Every time I've gotten a buyer, or seller, which by the way I've only ever gotten 3 sellers, all of them has been trying to charge me 400 mil and above, 4 to 550 mil for this fucking crystal. Now let me tell you how retarded and stupid that is. As I just said, the Pt.4 crystal is a wind auto crystal. It's a wind auto attack by chance of attack. So that right there in itself makes it worthless, because according to the player base, the only 2 elements that are good that people has ever really fully built, tested, played, and actually dealt with damage with is Dark and Earth. No player has ever actually fully delved deep and built other elements and actually showed the world, like how I'm doing, like how Azrael's doing, and a few others, like how Phantom's doing, is showing the world that other elements are in fact viable to build on Enchanter outside of the same bullshit to meta elements that we built, right? So that within itself already makes Pt.4 a worthless crystal. On top of that, it comes from a rare boss. So people are justifying the high price that they're charging for it based off the fact that it's a rare boss. But another thing, as we shown on stream the last time I streamed, Pt.4 is an easy fucking rare boss to spawn. In party area and out of party area. We was grinding the hell out of her for hours on stream the last time we streamed, and she was a easy fucking spawn. She just took a minute to kill just because she was a rare. But because of the fact that she's a rare, the people who does have her crystal, for whatever reason, they're trying to sell the shit for an overpriced amount based off the fact that it's a rare. Third thing, it's Thunderbolt. Its auto is Thunderbolt. It's tier 1. So by nature, its damage is lower than Chero's and fucking Dejarte. So that's another reason why it's cheap. It should be cheaper. Why the fuck people are charging, who does have the crystals, are charging 400 to 500 up to 550 mil, like this one fucking guy? Hold on, I'm gonna show you at least half the males. I can't show you all of them because of course it doesn't show what I sent back to him. But this guy, for instance, trying to charge me 500 mil according to him, it's a fixed price from him selling it, not from anybody else. Simply because of the fact that it's a rare boss Extol. It's not worth that much. Nothing you can tell me can justify its price. What's up, Curly? Welcome to the stream. Nothing you can tell me can justify the price of Petro's crystal being worth 500 fucking mil. Regardless of the fact that if she's a rare or not, because we can easily farm her. She's an easy rare boss spawn. We did it on stream, and we farmed her for hours. No one got anything, but we farmed her for hours. She's an easy rare boss spawn. She's an easy rare boss spawn. The damage of it is weak, and it's an element no one builds for. How the fuck is it worth 500 mil when bullsh&t isn't even worth 500 mil? And I was arguing with this guy about it. Not only because of the fact that I really want this crystal, because I personally just want to test to see if the damage of it truly is terrible. Like people say it is, because of course I don't entirely believe what other players say about certain shit in this game. But this fucking kid was just like, then okay, if this is too expensive, then why don't you just buy a bullsh&t? My whole thing is, why the fuck would you charge double the price for an item that's not even worth it? You get what I'm saying? Why the fuck would you charge double the price of this crystal when it's not even worth it? According to the player base, Gewalt, Ifrit, Leviathan, and Petros is all in the same damage category. Everybody thinks those four auto crystals are shit because they're T1. I think except for Gewalt, but people just doesn't know how to build for light damage correctly, so they just make it shit, and that's why there's a shit ton of Gewalt sitting on market right now. Like that's another really easy element you could build for an enchanter. If you're planning to build an enchanter, you can honestly build for light. The only expensive pieces of gear for light is the angel ring and the main weapon that you decide to get, whether it be Telescythe, Glow Fist, or Staff of Dawn. Or hell, you can go cheap too. You can go like Princely Rod or something like that. You can go for a couple of different bishop staffs. You don't have to necessarily go for Staff, Glow Fist, or Telus, but they're like the three really good ones, especially Glow Fist if you're into having higher ASPD. Oh yeah, and Caliburn too. But Glow Fist especially because out of all of them, Glow Fist has the highest base ASPD because it's a claw. But it's just so fucking stupid to me. It's so fucking stupid to me. You're gonna charge me 500 mil for this crystal and it's not even worth it. It's nowhere near worth it. In all actuality, like, I can pretty much farm it with y'all and get it for free. Like, yeah, Johnson Lair, like you said, I might as well just keep farming until I get it. Because realistically, like, trying to buy shit from people, it's just worthless in this game. It's stupid. Majority of shit that you want is so pointless trying to buy it because people are gonna randomly charge their own price because there's not a set marketplace system, and they're just gonna charge whatever. And the sad part is, it's the Petros crystal, Blank, and welcome to the stream, by the way. It's the Petros crystal, the wind auto Extol that we was farming for last time. Remember the damn flower whore who kept killing you when we was farming her? Yeah, that crystal. People are trying to charge me for the small percentage of people who does have the crystal. They're trying to charge me 400 to 500 mil. Funny thing is, like I keep saying, the crystal is absolutely worthless. To the player base, that crystal is absolutely worthless. So for all the idiots out there who does have it, and they're trying to overprice sell it, like this fucking guy right here, he might as well just throw the shit in the fucking trash. Or put it in stalls for 100 mil. Because ain't nobody gonna buy it. Him, this Micah guy, and that oh, not this Micah guy. It was what the fuck? Where is he? Here we go. This Maganda guy, and there was some other guy who was actually selling it in Rococo. He was actually type selling it. Neither one of them, or in whoever else who thinks they're gonna sell this crystal for 400 or 500 mil, is ever gonna get it sold. It's fucking worthless. They just have basically trash sitting in their storage because no one is gonna buy it for, especially not for that much. I know, right, Blank? That's what I'm saying. You're gonna charge me 500 mil. You're gonna charge me 550 mil for a crystal that's not even worth it when Desjarte doesn't even cost that much. When Charos doesn't even cost that much. Those crystals, you can buy those crystals right now from between 200 to 300 mil a piece. 200 to 300 mil a piece. You can buy those crystals right now. And those crystals are quote unquote way better than Petros because their damage is higher. So by that logic, why aren't those crystals 500 mil? Why aren't those crystals 500 mil? Like, the logic of the player base does not make no sense. If this was Black Desert Online, the meta crystals cost more automatically. The non-meta crystals will maybe cost a little bit, but they won't cost that much. If this was BDO and we had a marketplace system and there was Desjartes being sold on a marketplace, because the Desjartes are meta, they would be sold for that 500 mil price that he's trying to charge me for the Petros. And the Petros would go for really low. They would go for 200 mil or less because no one's hardly getting them. No one's hardly buying them because no one thinks the element is good. No one builds for the element. Every time anybody goes and search up a fucking video for Enchanter, the only two elements you ever see is Dark and Earth. So therefore, those crystals are worth more. Like, I don't understand the logic of the player base. Even though it's a rare mob, still, that doesn't even matter. That's not even a factor at this point. Because we can easily farm her. She's not hard. She's not a hard boss to farm. She was a hard boss at first because we didn't know where we could get her to spawn at. But once we figured it out, she spawned like hotcakes. She spawned like a normal fucking mob damn near. But I don't know, man. Like, the player base, I've been knowing this information for years now. And I'm just reiterating, the player base is fucking retarded. What little of player base we have left in this game is fucking retarded. In the marketplace is just, the economy in this game is just fucking ruined. It's fucking ruined. Like, I don't understand the mindset of these people. And when you try to sit and explain to them, they just tell you the same retarded shit like that one told me. Like that Pika guy told me. Oh, it's a rare boss. That's why I'm charging 500 mil. What? That's all? That's the only reason? Oh, it's a rare boss, so that's the only argument you have as a comeback is it's a rare boss, that's why I'm charging 500 mil. That's the only comeback. Not because, oh, its damage exceeds the Desjarte and Charos and people has tested it and, you know, this is a meta build or anything. No, it's just, hey, we're gonna just charge whatever we fucking want because why not? Another thing, why every time a new item comes out, it gotta be 500 mil to 2 bill? Legit, they're gonna make... Oh yeah, Mugi is gonna be over 1 bill. I can't wait for Mugi to finally drop, but Mugi is gonna be over 1 bill because it's a really good additional crystal. And in my honest opinion, it's better than Dunk 2. And it's only better than Dunk 2 because of the fact that it has 10% spell burst. Now, is it gonna be great for everyone to get? No, because not everyone builds for spell burst, and for the magic classes that's in the game who has magic builds, majority of them is on that same meta shit, so majority of them only has like 10 maybe 15% max spell burst. So them adding a Mugi to get about 25% isn't going to be really worth it in comparison to me adding it on, like, let's say my Enchanter's Fire build or my Wind Enchanter's Wind build. because her build naturally has high spell burst, and adding a Mugi would just make it better. Like, come on now. Yeah, same thing with Vino Rosa. People farm the shit out of Vino Rosa, yet her crystals were 700 mil. But the funny thing is, the only classes that ever uses it is monks. Those are the only class. That's the only class that ever uses it, and then they don't even deal that much fucking damage. The only good damage that a monk really does is the damage from their fucking finishing blow after they build 100% combo. That's the only real true damage that they do. But like the damage comparison between a fucking monk and an enchanter, monks are fucking garbage. Monks are garbage. There's no way in shit a monk can outdamage an enchanter. Yet for their fucking Vino Rosa crystal builds, that shit costs 700 mil of crystal, and it's not even worth it, especially in comparison to what the fuck enchanter can do with cheaper costing crystals. Right now I'm at 32%, and I'm a magic ninja. Sooner or later I'm gonna have 55% based off my calculations. Yeah, that's like I'm gonna have, like, yeah, if you actually build for spell burst properly, like, you're gonna deal so much more fucking damage. So much more damage. And if you get a Mugi, once you add a Mugi into your additional, it's good game. It's good game. It's good game because it's 10%. And then Amito soon is gonna get 16% spell burst, and I can't wait to get it. I can't wait for this to finally... I need to farm the boss that drops the Sigdunas that I need to upgrade Amito, but once the Amito upgrade finally comes out, I don't know why it's not in the game, because the boss, all the pieces that you need to upgrade Amito and Era is in the game already, and they've been in the game for a while. Don't know why they haven't released the fucking things just yet, but when they finally release it, like, my Amito is going to be even stronger, because I'm going to have over 15% auto skill, and I'm going to have damn near 20% spell burst off the chest alone. Off the chest alone, not even counting anything else. Am I ever going to get Zalt? Probably not, because even though my Pyra is like my fire / neutral enchanter, because I do really love neutral. Like, I really do love neutral. And I do have my neutral build on enchanter, on my Pyra enchanter. I don't want to fuck up my AI crystal build and try to make it a mix of neutral and fire. I just want it to be I just wanted to be built around one particular element, which in this case is fire. If I ever get a second page, then I'll make my second page neutral, but that's gonna take hell of ignitions to do. That's gonna take hella ignitions to do. That's gonna take over 410 more ignitions to do. Over 410 ignitions to do. So that ain't gonna be for a while, but nah, I'm not gonna get Zalt. But theoretically, Blink, if I was gonna be a full neutral magic enchanter, it would be Zalt. Then it would be Zalt. It would either be Zalt or the neutral daily tower crystal, since that gives 5% more neutral. And then it would be Silly, Alan, Halos, and Union Sam, or Silly, Alan, Halos, and Zalt with the neutral daily tower crystal. That would be the crystal setup. One of the two. Reason why I say Union Sam is because Union Sam is a full positive, and it's a better version of Alan, because it gives, not only does it give a little bit of magic attack percentage raw, it also gives 3% auto skill, and it gives 3% spell burst. So Union Sam is really fucking good. And for my full Wind Enchanter build, I need a Union Sam. I was planning to put a Union Sam in the build. Parazia wouldn't really be too good. Like, Parazia wouldn't really be too good. Parazia is like a really shitty crystal. Even though it does give 2% raw magic attack, at endgame, especially for your builds, especially for an enchanter build, it's really shitty. Because of everything else that you could potentially add, like the spell burst crystals, like the spell burst crystals, like the just raw magic percentage crystals. It's way better to add those crystals into your build rather than to add like Zaziel, Parazia, all that stuff. Parazia and stuff like that could work for like any other magic class that's not enchanter, because other magic classes don't really build primarily for that one particular element, whatever element that they use primarily. But for enchanters, it's really more important to get as much magic percentage and magic attack as well as spell boost into your build as much as possible. Not only just adding proc rates into your build, as many proc rates into your build as you can, and then adding raw magic attack. Yeah, that does infuriate me too, Johnson, seeing people with high-end magic attack, but only like 10 to 20% spell burst max. Like, I look at spell burst like how I look at critical damage on melee classes. If you're gonna build a melee class, you need to have a good balance. Even if the damage has been nerfed for crit damage, you need to have a good balance between your attack percentage and your critical damage, because your critical damage is what's gonna push that attack damage to go just a little bit further than what it could on its own. And it always pisses me off to see like enchanters in this case to have like 8k base magic attack before they buff and fight a boss or something, and then they only have a little petty ass like 10 to 20% spell burst, maybe 20% spell burst max. It's stupid. You want as much spell burst as you can possibly get into your build, so that way you can deal as much damage as possible. Because like I'm going to show y'all from my like I theoretically already showed y'all from my stat calculations from all the gear and stuff that I'm going to put on the Wind Enchanter versus you actually going to see it in game. Like I already showed y'all from the once I finally get all the gear in the game, which I damn near have everything. I damn near have everything, really, except for the AIs. I have all the gear. My Wind Enchanter already has the upgraded Hermit Rod. She already has the fully upgraded Amido. I upgraded both of those yesterday. I got the special equipment, the Autumn Leaf Ring. That has the 1% spell burst. I have all that. All I need left is, I believe, the AIs, and then I'll have damn near 40% spell burst on top of my magic attack, on top of the wind damage that I have, and on top of the raw magic attack. And the raw magic attack, of course, you add that percentage with your wind, so that'll be your total amount of wind damage that you get additional. I'll have damn near 40%. 10 from the Hermit Rod, 12 from the Amido, 5 from... Oh yeah, I get 5 from the additional too, because I forgot I got an additional that gives 5%. So 10 from the staff, 12 from the chest, 5 from the additional, 1 from the special, and then I'm gonna get 3, 5, 5, and 3, 3, and 5 from the AIs once she finally gets MQ done, and I finally get all the AI crystals that I need. She's gonna have damn near 40%. Actually, let me recalculate the actual total percentage, so I can actually give y'all the full number. So what I say, it's 10 from the staff, 12 from the chest, 5 from the additional, 1 from the special. Then you get 3 from Union Sam, 3 from Milan, and then you get 5 from Silizaga. That's 39%. That's 39% spell burst proc rate total with that full build on. And half of the build is already complete. The gear half of the build is already done. All we need is the 3 AIs. And I have one of them already. I already have a red Already have a red Silly Zaga just chilling on this enchanter. Already have a red Silly Zaga just chilling on this enchanter. So once I finally do get my Wind Enchanter to 260, like, she's gonna be outperforming all these both those dumbass meta builds. Both of them. Then my Fire build has been working wonders as of recently. I mean, it always been working wonders, but as of recent, it's really been working wonders, especially with me using Eve Prima instead of my Flame Swallow. My Flame Swallow does deal a little bit more damage. It does 40 to 60k usually, or above. But because of the fact that because of the fact that Eve Prima has a faster base ASPD, my Eve Prima kind of like out damages my Flame Swallow too, just a little bit. You have to upgrade Neutral Enchanter. So yeah, Neil Espada is really good. And these past few streams has been very high in Q. High IQ. Yeah, because I've just been thinking about all the little different crazy builds you can get. I have to upgrade her Amito because KSF costs way too much. Yeah, I bought the KSF for 200 mil from somebody. It was either 200 or 180. I bought it from somebody. It was yeah, I believe it was that. Did you know that there is a special that gives spell burst by a level magic attack up by Dex with Kane? I don't know. You might want to add a special. Yeah, I know it's the tower. It's the tower special, but the only problem with that is, at least for my enchanter, it would be useless. But for my wind enchanter, it'd actually be useful. It would actually be useful because that magic attack by chance of attack that's on the special that I got right now, it does actually do little damage like that. Remember how I told y'all that the I think I got it in storage, that the autumn leaf ring special equipment that I had farmed, this one right here, remember how it said it had the ignition special attack chance by the attack chance by chance of attack? I actually was testing it on Pyra to see how its damage would scale up with, you know, having like a 260 or above enchanter, and the damage wouldn't even break past like 7 to 10. It wouldn't even break past, I'd say, 9k max with buffs active. It wouldn't even break past 9k. So theoretically, me swapping from, at least on my Wind Enchanter, because she uses a rod as her main weapon, me using that Hero Catalyst, what is it? I believe it's called Hero Catalyst staff or something like that. Whatever the fuck it's called. It's called Hero Catalyst something. It's Hero Catalyst something. Let me see if I can find it. Hero Mage Catalyst. If I was to get that special and add it to my enchanter, then yes, that would be theoretically a better option for her, because she does use the staff, so she'll get the full benefit of that special equipment if I use it on her. And I'm contemplating actually doing it because, like you said, it has spell burst up by, I believe, by your level, and then yeah, it has spell burst up by your level. I don't know how high it is gonna be, but it's spell burst up by your level, and then it's magic attack up by your dex, which is perfect. Even though my dex isn't gonna be overmaxed, my dex is gonna sit pretty much at 256 permanently. You know, once I get her dex maxed out, that extra damage from that dex is gonna help. It is gonna help a lot. The only problem is, since it's daily tower, you have to keep going into the towers every day. And another thing, I don't know if it's X-Trade or not. That's another thing. I don't know if it's X-Trade. Actually, we can test that theory out right now by going inside of the island. If island says the item not found, then it's not X-Trade. But if it says it's X-Trade, then we're fucked. Because that means that we're Yeah, but I don't necessarily believe the math that they put on there, but you know, let's see. It's untradeable. So yeah, the only way you're ever gonna get Hero Mage Catalyst is if you do Daily Tower. So I would have to pretty much spend a whole month doing Daily Tower, just doing Daily Tower every day on my Wind Enchanter if I wanted it, just like how I'm doing on Pyra. Speaking of which, let me check to see if I can do Daily Tower again today. But yeah, I would have to do Daily Tower every day. Wait, it comes with a slot? Automatically? I thought it was going to be random. If it comes with a slot, then that's perfect. That's even better. That's even better. If it actually comes with a slot. Because if it comes with a slot, I can add Nagira to it. I can add a Nagira to it. It does come with a slot. Yeah, then that's perfect then. Then that's what we'll replace, that's what we will replace Autumn Leaf Ring with. If it does in fact come with a slot. Because I can put Nagira Jarmo on it and be set. I could put Nagira on it. I could put anything I want on it. But, mainly Nagira Jarmo just for the extra raw to my wind. Yeah, it takes a month. It takes a month with one character. But if you had, let's say if I had 4 character slots and I did it on 4 characters, with at least 4 character slots, I would get it in under a week. See, that's the kind of the sad thing is when they add shit like this. This is kind of like the sad benefit to being pay to win and being stupid and being pay to win and having multiple characters attached to one Gmail is because when shit like this gets implemented into the game where they add stuff that's only X trade, it forces you to either have one or two things. Same with pet skills too. It forces you to either manually get the shit over and over again on each account, or put all your characters onto one account and not be able to simultaneously log into every one of them and be able to level them up and stuff like that. It sucks. And I'm glad I am able to do tower today. But I'm gonna do tower while I'm waiting because right now I got the raid up because I'm trying to see if maybe the possibility I can possibly get my flame additional that I've been theorizing that'll deal more damage in my Tainted Barrette if I add a Mugi to it. I've been theorizing this for so long. If I get this 15% Fire Magic Flame LBN, Flame LBN additional, will it deal more damage than my Tainted Barrette currently? Will it actually do more damage? You're in the group chat? Yeah, it's only like, what, the 2 of us though? Yeah, it's only the 2 of us. We need more people. Unfortunately. But yeah, it's sad that they got it set up like that. Like really good shit like that Hero Catalyst, Mage Catalyst staff. It's only really good, at least right now for me, because of the fact that I do have one enchanter who's using a staff. Yes, I do have a fire staff on this enchanter. I do have the upgraded Tokyo. I don't use it though. Even though it gives me 35% total fire magic, I don't hardly use it. One, because I hate the slow ass attack speed of staffs. 2, because it doesn't have a proc rate, a natural proc rate to it, like how Flame Swallow has Kaido no Jutsu, and like how Eve Prima, Higiri, Purgatory, and then TCO has Meteor Storm. It doesn't have a proc rate. So if I was to use this, I would need to get rid of the Nutrium that was on it, that Sheep had put on it ages ago, and I would have to add in the Freet. I don't have a spare in the Freet. I don't have a spare Freet to toss onto it to make it more useful for me. But technically, if I wanted to, I could add in a Freet to this. Then I could go get the Mage Catalyst on Pyra. But I don't want to do that because I've been farming, trying to remind myself every day to continuously come here and do the tower, so that way I can what's its face? That way I can get that 15% fire magic Extal to add in this build. And hopefully it comes red or blue. I don't know if I can choose the color of it. Hopefully I can choose the color. But if I can't choose the color, hopefully it comes red or blue. Because if it comes green, then I'm fucked. I'm fucked if it comes green. Because I don't have a green build and I'm not trying to swap to a green build. Because I want as much auto skill as possible. Especially because of the fact that not all my gear gives auto skill percentage. Even though, like I said before, even though with me not having a whole bunch of gear that gives a ton of auto skill percentage, I do proc my fire magics fairly consistently. I proc Meteor Storm really fucking consistently. I proc my Kaidon no Jutsu really consistently, and the same thing goes for my Ifrits, because I have two Ifrits on. So I have three proc charges. I have 3 procs. It's fun. I like how they ended up fucking IDSX though. It's so funny. Yeah, because so many people bot farmed for it. It was ridiculous. But I'm kind of glad people did, because it's so cheap now, even though it's a good crystal. I'm glad people did, because you can fit in your build, especially when you're when you can't like afford other stuff. You can just slot that into your build just to get that extra magic attack that you need. And it's kind of funny because that crystal's like slightly worse than stuff like, let's say, Dunk 2 on an additional or Mugi on an additional, because it gives slightly lower. It gives 15%, where those crystals gives like 17 to 18. Well, technically Dunk gives more, because Dunk is an infinitely it's an infinite magic scaling additional Extal. But like I always keep saying, theoretically, I don't think Dunk is better than Mugi. I always stand by the fact that Mugi is better than Dunk 2 because of the spell burst, and it does get 15% magic attack too. But because of that massive spell burst that you start out with, I always feel like Mugi's better, especially if you have a decent amount of spell burst in your build. Or you could swap and put a decent amount of spell burst in your build. Like if I wanted to for my enchanter, I could add a Union Sam to this. Get rid of my Rua, and it Rua 2, and then swap my Rua 2 with the Tower Crystal. If I wanted to, I could do that. So instead of getting 25% fire magic from 2 AI Extals, I'll only get 15. Then I'll get an extra 3% magic attack from Union Sam, which will bring it up to, what is it, 18? So it'll be slightly lower than the Rua 2 Fire Tower combo. But then with the added benefit of getting 3% spell burst and 3% more auto skill. Which means that from gear alone, from gear and crystals alone, I'll have damn near, well, currently, if let's say I had that Union Sam right now, I would have 13% auto skill from Amito and that. Or not 13%, I would have 23%, because Halos is here too. Or not 23%. I thought this was 10% auto skill for whatever reason. It's only 5. I thought it was 10 for whatever reason, but I would get 18% from, almost 20% from those 2 AIs with Amito. And I believe that's it, because I don't have any other gear that I don't have any other gear currently that gives I don't have any other gear in my build that currently gives auto skill. Like off the gear itself, I don't have anything that gives auto skill outside of Gaiety Ring. And I've been conflicted with using Dracula Ring. Just because Dracula Ring, its magic attack, it gives me slightly more magic attack than that of Gaiety, because Dracula gives me 2500, Gaiety gives me 24. But of course, it does give me slightly higher auto skill, which means slightly more consistent flame elemental procs. But I already have consistent flame elemental procs without Gaiety Ring on. I already tested this, so me having Gaiety Ring on or off is like, eh. Yeah, I believe those two newer AIs, I believe they have massive negatives. I believe they have massive negatives. I think. Or no, they don't. Cordal 2 doesn't. It just adds 2% more, which literally wouldn't even be worth swapping out for a Halos. And then Joel, the Joel one is actually nice. It's actually nice. It's actually good, but I mean, I like the Halos. I do like the Halos a bit more, simply because it's a lot cheaper. I do like Halos a bit more. But Joel isn't bad either, because it gives you cast defense, and then it gives you 100% auto and MP recovery, so when you sit down, you'll heal up really quickly if you need to. So they're not bad, but would I swap them, either one of them, out for Halo to replace with Halos? Nah, probably not. Probably not, because in hindsight, that 10% cast defense that Joel will give you won't really save an enchanter, and that's about it. It won't really save you as an enchanter. I'm looking at all of them right now. I don't see no other one that gives a positive auto skill. That's decent. Those are the only two new ones that's on there that gives a positive auto skill. At least that I see from what's its face, from Iruna info. But I wouldn't say if those crystals was in a game, at least from an enchanter's perspective, I wouldn't say for an enchanter to get them, because the critical damage would be really kind of like useless for you. It's really useless for you because the critical damage won't increase your damage for spell burst. At least to my knowledge, it won't. And then the cast defense. That 10% cast defense that Joel gives from its AI isn't really going to help an enchanter. I mean, yeah, that's a little bit more survivability, but, you know. Silly 2. I believe it had a huge negative, though, for Silly 2. I think Silly Zaga Mark 2 level 2 had a huge negative. No, it didn't give auto skill, gave spell burst. Yeah, that's spell burst, and it has that huge negative of melee resistance, which isn't worth it. And can we also talk about the fact that why does the second version take away 2% spell burst? See, this is the stupid shit that I hate that the devs do with crystals. How do you go ass backwards with the crystals? Why does the second one give 5% magic attack and then 3% spell burst when the first one gave 5% spell burst? What the fuck was the thought process there when they were designing her second crystal? What was the thought process behind that? Really, the spell burst percentages should be swapped around if you really want to talk about it. Really, the first one should have 3 and the second one should have 5. But what having a huge negative of negative 25% melee resistance. Even though, really, that negative melee resistance don't matter anyway, because even if you don't have any sort of negative resistance in your build, bosses are still going to one-shot you anyway. So it doesn't matter. But, still, like, Like, what the fuck is that all about? Like, that don't make no sense. Even if they was trying to swap out, like, it's not even worth swapping, lowering the spell burst for the magic attack, because the spell burst is gonna make the magic attack do more damage anyway. So what's the point of swapping it out? It doesn't make, huh? Oh, Sheep, you finally sent me that damn bird on head. Sheep was supposed to be sending me bird on head a little while back, so that way I could test it theoretically to see how well it does, and I guess now we have to actually sit and test it because she gave it to me and no one else has really joined the raid just yet. So I don't really have any other content to interest you guys with outside of us going all the way back to motherfucking Rococo or motherfucking 4 Balloon and testing it out. And I just left there too. That's the funny thing. I just fucking left. God damn it, Sheep. You wait a whole fucking day to finally fucking give it. You fell asleep, lol. Of course. Okay, good. My enchanter is on my phone. My other enchanter. I'm not fighting Flammel. I hate that fucker. Understandable, understandable. I would fight Flammel all day, every day. I just would never fight fucking Oritus. I hate his bitch ass. Plus, Flammel isn't really too bad. Like, honestly, the enchanters could solo him. You just need damn near like 1,000 fucking evasion and more. Or more. Because he bursts the fuck out of your stone skin. Like, he wipes my stone skin like he wipes his ass with toilet paper. Even when my pally hurts. Nope, this item from Raid isn't tradable, which is why I'm trying to farm it so much, but again, it's the fucked up thing of Iruna Online and this being a dead shit game because they won't fix the game and make changes and make the game more interesting and playable for everybody, is when you need the shit that you need, that you want to try to farm to make your builds perfect, there's no one else that's trying to do it. No one wants to do Flammel raid because no one thinks that the additional is good. Because no one builds for fire element on anybody. So, you know. Jagged has a hidden wind proc? I didn't know Jagged has a hidden... Jagged Shuriken had a hidden wind proc too. I thought it only had, I thought it was just a normal thunder. See, why doesn't it even show in the tooltip? See, this. I'm not gonna keep bitching about different shit that they just won't change and fix because it's just not gonna help. And y'all gonna get sick of hearing me bitch about the same shit, but it just upsets me. It upsets me, fam. I'm not letting y'all see Ilya just yet, unfortunately. So I'm not gonna It does. Why don't they have that in the tooltip though? Like, as far as I knew, the only throwing weapon that I know of that actually has an auto chance by chance of attack that's not bad. Like, if you wanted to be a legit auto throwing enchanter, especially a flame one, you could use Nier and Higiri. Yes, you would have slightly lower magic attack than yes, you would have lower magic attack than any of the other common magic attack weapons that you usually get, but you do have Meteor Storm as an auto skill to it, which makes it great. So we got Bird on Head. I don't know why I grabbed Geo Cooley when she gave me Bird on Head, but we got all this. We're just gonna put on Dracula. Yeah, that's the good thing. At least I do have y'all to play with and to try to farm stuff with. And this is Bird on Head. Alright, so let's make it. Let's make it and break it. Now, of course, we're not going to see the full damage out of this build because I am not, and I quote, a wind enchanter. I am a flame and neutral enchanter. So the damage numbers that y'all are going to see from this is not the actual full, especially the actual fullest damage you're going to get out of this build. Rising Ray doesn't have an auto though. I think Rising Ray doesn't have an auto, but I can test it. I can test it. I don't think it has an auto. Here, I'm gonna take off my Solstice, and I'm gonna take off Bird on Head too. And we're only gonna test Rising Ray. Just to show you, I don't think Rising Ray has a auto, and I'm only gonna use Draw, just to see. Yeah, no, it doesn't have an auto. Even if I use Origin, it doesn't have an auto. It's kind of silly how it has 10% wind magic. I always found that silly about this bow. It has 10% wind magic, but it doesn't have an auto. Always found that kind of silly about it. But yeah, it doesn't have an auto because I use it on my sniper a lot, and or not a lot, but I use it kind of commonly, and I never see an auto randomly proc from it. Because I use Purgatory, I know, and Purgatory obviously says it has an auto. I know Purgatory has an auto, but What's his face doesn't have one Rising Ray. Alright, let's see. Is this my... Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure that's my bird on head build. So we're going to test this build. All we're going to have is Draw active and Origin active. That's the only two things we're going to have active. That's the only two things we're going to have active when we're while we're testing this. Just to see the auto proc rates of what's its face. What's up, Dario? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. But that's the only things we're gonna have equipped. Wait, I'm seeing fucking what's his face from somewhere. Oh, it's still wearing my Mito. I still have my Mito on, so we're seeing Flame Lance too. The proc rate is... It's there. It's there. The proc rate is there. The proc rate is there indefinitely. What's the damage looking like though? 20, 26, 38. Ooh, very respectable. Then again, we are... Ooh, 40. Then again, we are using my Amito. And we're not just using Solstice, and we're using Wind Element. But the damage is respectable. And this is just from Bird on Head in my Hermit Rod, keep in mind. So this is from my Spellburst Rod. And then the Bird on Head Dead Sheep passed to me just for playtesting purposes. That's all we got equipped right now. And this has a 291 base. I do have a Jagged, but I don't feel like grabbing my Jagged off my Ninja to test it. But the damage on it is fairly decent because of the fact that, mainly because of the fact that I have this Hermit on. The damage of it is fairly decent. Now, would I personally use Bird on Head? No. Especially because, like I showed y'all before with my theoretical build, my build should outdamage this, even though it does have Thor's Hammer. Even though if you have a Bird on Head, like I said before, you could just add a Moogie to it, or you could add a Dunk to it. Because you don't get this auto skill. Another bad thing about this is you don't get the auto skill from it either. Because it's tied to crit. Since this thing is only tied to crit, you don't get the auto skill from it at all. So, you don't get that 10% auto, which is sad. It would be a better. It would be a better. It would be a better. It would be a better, way better additional if the auto wasn't tied to crit. I don't know, like, who they think this additional is going to be used for. I don't know why they built it like this. Like, who the fuck do they think is going to use this additional? Like, a monk wouldn't really use this because they want melee damage. So, what? Who do they think would use this on? Like, I swear they randomly just add stats to different additionals and put it into the game for a lot of additionals. Because there's a lot of additionals like that who just has random fucking stats on the gear that just realistically just does not make sense. It does not make sense to have this shit locked. Why are you making a crit enchanter, knowing full well that don't work? Especially if it's a crit auto. Like, if it's gonna be a crit auto, that's kinda really fucking stupid. Because you're not trying to scale the damage of your basic attack. You're trying to scale the damage of your magic. So, what, why? Question mark? I mean, I get it, new unique build, but that one really kinda doesn't make sense, at least to me. From what I'm thinking the build is gonna be, it doesn't really make sense. Because critical damage, at least not on Enchanter, it doesn't scale spell burst at all. The only time crit is ever worth it on a magic class is on Witch, or not Witch, on High Wizard, because if you actually add crit on them, they have a passive that increases spell burst with crit. Which is why on my High Wizard I do actually have crit on her build, but I don't see the benefit of adding crit on an Enchanter, especially if you're planning to be auto. But hey, if it works, it works, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna question it any more than what I already have. But why do you want your normal hits the crit though? That's my thing. That's the thing that I don't understand, because realistically your normal hits, even if your normal hits critted on an Enchanter, it's never ever going to outperform your magic hits. Especially on an endgame Enchanter. It's never gonna outperform it. Like, you'll never ever see a normal hit, not a magic hit, but a normal hit from a fucking Enchanter do like 500-600k. So I don't really see the point. But like I said before, if it works for you, it's gonna work for you. Where the fuck is Sheep's name so I can send her this bird on head back? But yeah, that was bird on head. Fairly interesting. It has Thor on it, but you know, we're not really gonna have Thor in our build. At least not Thor hammer. We are gonna have wind in our build, but it's not gonna be Thor. It's gonna be thunder, because there's no Thor auto for us in our current build. Doesn't mean our build isn't gonna do good damage at all. Just because it's not gonna be a great magic doesn't mean it's not gonna do good damage, because my flame build does great fucking damage, and half of it is not fucking half of it is not tier 2 magic, half of it is not Meteor Storm. Like, even though I get a lot of Meteor Storm from Eve Prima, it's not just solely Meteor Storm that we get. We get Fire Lance too, and my Fire Lance does do a lot of damage. Even though air quotations, according to the player base, Flame Lance doesn't do shit. Even though. Hopefully we can get somebody. We can get some people to do this raid with. I really want to try to get this goddamn thing already. I only need to get the slot. I don't care about getting 2 slots. I'm not one of those types of people who just wants the 2 slot. I just want this, and I want it slotted, so that way when anniversary event comes back, I can get Mugi and I can try with Mugi. And I was about to say, why does the Schwartz not have a Kuron to it? I need people to join Re. If more people can join, we can do this raid. Because I really need to do this raid. Like, really badly. Really desperately badly. And I have shit, like, come on, I have tickets now. I'm fucking pay to win. Well, kind of pay to win. Because I got the tickets. I got me a fucking rare drop set. Like, I got 3 pieces. What is this? 3 to 4 pieces of Kuron? This is 3 pieces of Kuron. I don't have a jar greed. I don't know where my jar greed is. Actually, where is my jar greed? Is it in installs? Or not installs, in storage? No. It's not here. Is it in guild storage? I know my ninja doesn't have it because I... Where the fuck is it? I don't know. Wherever it is, I had a jar grade somewhere. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but yeah. But what we could do, let me see. It's 3 procs. I'm trying to think. If we get this hero mage catalyst, right? Here are my options. If I get this hero mage catalyst, because apparently it has a slot. Jonathan says it has a slot, so if we do get this, when we do get this mage hero catalyst, it's gonna take 30 days. 30, like a month or a month and a day to get this on my Wind Enchanter. When we get this hero mage catalyst, we're gonna have 4 slots. We're gonna have 1 slot free on the weapon. We're gonna have 1 slot free. We're gonna have 1 slot free on everything. If we get this, I need at the very least, because none of my wind gear is gonna have a built-in wind attack chance by chance of attack. None of it. None of it's gonna have that. So I have to slot it in with the Petros crystals, unfortunately. And I need at very least 3. Because I don't have anything double slotted. Theoretically, if let's say I had my additional double slotted, I would add a Mugi and a Petros to that. I would add a Petros to a Mito, and I would probably add... What gives higher magic attack? Fucking Agira Jarma or Soro? Soro gives 20%. What does Agira give? Because depending upon which one gives higher, I would choose based off of that. Oh, both gives the same amount. Both gives 20. So it would for the weapon and special, it would be a pick your poison sort of thing. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the stream, by the way. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. For the special weapon, it will be a pick your poison sort of thing. It would be either I can add an Agira Jarma to the special and then add a Petros to the weapon, or I can add a Soro 2 to the weapon and add Petros to the special. That way I'll still have 3 wind charges. At the very minimum, I'll still have 3 proc rate charges from my gear. Then I'll have all my damage still. When I finally swap out from the Autumn Ring. Because right now I have the Autumn the autumn ring, and the autumn ring has fucking ignition. The ignition does piss poor damage, and it's not wind element, so you know. I'm kind of stuck with that until I can get this Hero Mage Catalyst. But once I do get this Hero Mage Catalyst, I'll have 3 proc rates. I think that's what I'm probably gonna do. I think that's a smart decision. That's the smartest decision I could do. If when I get it slot, I add a Petros to it, I add a Petros to my Amito, of course, and then I add 1 to my additional, and then the only thing is I try to see if I can't maybe get the additional double slotted. Like we farm the hell out of that additional to try to see if we can't get it double slotted in the party area. And then once I get it double slotted, I add 1 Petros to that, and then I add a Mugi to that. So that way, not only will I have the proc rate, but I'll also get 15% extra magic attack and 10% spell burst. Because what does Mugi give? I believe Mugi gives 15% and 10 spell burst. I believe. Oh no, it's 17% and 10 spell burst. So almost 20%. 3 off of Soro too. And 10% spell burst. That's the goal. And that'll be like my only 1 slot additional that my Wind Enchanter will ever have. That'll be her only 1 slot, because I'm not going to keep I'm not the type of person to keep trying to like go for double slots, because it's just too much of a pain for me. But I damn sure wouldn't mind getting a double slotted Geo Kukuli, because that's great. Just because that means just off the additional alone, just off this additional, just off this additional alone, where is it? Just off this additional alone, let's say I do have it double slotted. Let's say I do have it double slotted, and I do add the Mugi and the Petros to it. In total amount of damage I'll get from this additional alone, I'll get 27% magic attack, which translates to 27% wind magic attack from the additional alone with the 2 crystals, and I'll get 15% spell burst. Technically, I'll get 29% total, because this does have 2% magic to boss. And the way I calculate magic to boss is I calculate it as just magic attack, but only usable on bosses or rare bosses. So if I'm ever fighting a boss, I'm actually getting 29% when you add the Mugi and the Petros. But if I'm fighting a normal mob, it's 27%, so just 2% less. And then I still have 15% spell burst just from the additional alone. Not even counting the 16% that's about to come to Amito in the coming, I guess, fucking years. Because Lord knows it takes them way too fucking long to add blacksmith upgrades into the game. Even when the items are all the materials that you need to make the upgrade is already in the game. Like, it's honestly fucking pathetic how long it takes them. But then they have the nerve to have monetization in this game via IE Pearl Shop. Like, look at how long it takes you to add updates to the game. Why has it been so long and we still don't have the ability to make Amito level 3 yet? Why? Why? All the items is in the game. The boss that you need for the Sigduna shit, for the 5 Sigdunas, she's in the game. The leak boards, that's in the game already. And the dirty magic books. All in the game. All in the game. All that stuff you can go get right now. You need leak boards from Eason, from the higher level Eason. You need Sigdunas from that flower wolf bitch thing. And then you need 50 dirty magic books. From a normal mob, I'm assuming. Yeah, from a normal mob. And then you can upgrade Amido. One of the easiest upgrades, arguably, out of all the upgrades for Amido. And it's not in the game. Why? Why? The boss, the flower boss has been in the game for months now. Damn near a year. Eason has been in the game. New Eason has been in the game for a little bit. What was he just recently added or no? I think he hold on. I believe he wasn't even recently added. I think he's been in the game for a minute now. New Eason, not old Eason, new Eason. Okay, no, he just got added not too long ago. He got added 3 months ago. But okay, after they added him, why didn't they directly add the Oh, Sheep just joined the thing, so now it's 3 of us. Come on, people, come into the goddamn Flammel raid. I want to get this fucking additional and get it over with. So I never had to worry about it again. Plux join. But yeah, Eason just came into the game 3 months ago. And if they had any kind of common sense, they would have added Eason and then added the upgrades, the newer upgrades that they needed to release from adding Eason into the game. They are lazy. They're lazy as shit. And I don't even give a fuck if they're bad with English. It's not that hard to translate fucking Japanese to English. It's not that fucking hard. And then retype all that text out into the game. It's not that fucking difficult. It's really not. The fact that they're taking this long just to finally add the last upgrade for Amido just proves how fucking lazy and incompetent they are, but yet they still want monetization. They still want people to waste money in their game. Like my stupid ass just did, trying to get dual blow, blowing 60 plus fucking dollars and then not even getting it. Like they can easily add the upgrades into the game. They just taking their sweet ass time, and I don't know why. Same thing with the towers. Why are they slowly releasing the elemental towers one by one, like every 3 fucking patches for the daily towers? Add all of them in. What the fuck is taking you so long? They're all easy and they're all the fucking same. You're just getting shards for different elements. Why the fuck is it taking you so long to add all 7 elements for towers into the fucking game? Like, come on. They got the audacity to be taking this long with updates like this, but then they want to be fucking banning people's accounts for going on Android emulators, trying to load their game up on Android emulators. Somebody that Azrael knew just recently got their main account accidentally banned because she was trying to play Iruna Online on a PC. She was trying to play it on Android emulator. She was trying to play it on Nox. Just because she didn't want to, you know, keep holding fucking phone in your hand and having radiation come into your hand and you getting arthritis in your hands from holding these overheated phones and shit. She tried to load the game up on Nox and they fucking banned her account. They banned her account, and she, of course, she's appealing for it, so hopefully they give it back to her. But y'all accidentally banning people's accounts for trying to play your shit game on an emulator, which, by the way, I've been doing for years now. Okay, I've been playing Iruna Online on an emulator for years now, and haven't had that issue ever happen to me, not once. And I have multiple different accounts that I log into on an emulator. I never had that happen to me. Y'all want to be trying to ban people, but y'all don't add updates to y'all game that we need. I want my last form of fucking Amido. I want my almost 20% spell burst off of Amido alone. Just to flex on every idiot that thinks Struggler's better. Because it's not better. It's never going to be better. This has 17% magic attack to bosses, 12% spell burst, and 10% auto skill. It doesn't get any better than this. Even if you was a high wizard or ninja or anybody else that's not an enchanter, Imito is way fucking better. Just way better. It's just way better. Especially on a ninja. It always infuriates me seeing magic ninjas wearing fucking Struggler over Imito. It's so infuriating, but the reason why people do it is because it's meta, because people don't know how to search shit and do their research, and people don't know how to look at the differences between gear to find out what gear is actually better than what, or to try to create good builds out of gear. They'll just copy off of what somebody else has made and use it, and it's sad and fucking pathetic. It really is. And I can't stress enough how sad and pathetic it is. Because it just is. It just fucking is. It just is. And I have Imito, like, I have so many fucking Imitos, man. Y'all don't even understand. I have an Imito on my Bishop. I have an Imito on my Enchanter. I have an Imito on my Ninja. And an Era on my Ninja. For her melee side. I also have Imito on my new Enchanter. 2 of my Imitos out of all the Imitos I have is fully upgraded. I believe I even have Imito on my Necromancer? Maybe? He either has Imito or Hulum Nemes. One of the two. He either has Imito or Hulum Nemes. But I have Imito on damn near everybody. Why? Because Imito is just such a good fucking armor. It's such a good armor. I don't even look at the negative magic resistance that it has as like a huge negative, because at the end of the day, I look at it like this. Regardless if I had that negative or not, I would get nuked by everything in the game. Anyway, even if I didn't have this 25% negative magic resistance. So, there's no point in me bitching and complaining about the fact that this armor gives negative 25% magic resistance, when I still can die to everything in the game without it. So, Spare change, good sir. Oh, Beyond, I actually have a gift for you, but I want to see you actually work on your enchanter before I pass it to you. I actually have a I'm gonna actually show it. Hold on. I'm gonna show it to you on stream. Hold on. I actually have a gift for you. This is to help towards your future build. This is the help towards your future build. I mean, I'm using these for right now on my wind enchanter, just because light's a very cheap, fairly cheap. In theory, it's a fairly cheap element to build for enchanter right now, because especially because of the fact that the Gewalts are so fucking cheap. But I've recently got something, and I'm going to show it on stream. Just give me 2 seconds. I gotta add inside of guild storage first. That you actually need. Oh shit. I didn't swap weapons apparently as I thought I did. Oh, I did swap weapons. Oh my, it's locked. Hold on. Why the fuck am I opening a group chat? Am I retarded? Guild skill. Storage. Open storage. Deposit. Yes. Yes. Deposit. Okay. But Beyond, this is your gift to you. This is your future gift to you. Oh, apparently I'm still using guild storage. Back. Fuck, and I'm stuck. There we go. So this is a gift that I have for you. Only on the condition that once you receive said gift, you better main enchanter. After you get your enchanter up, you better main enchanter once I give this to you. I'm expecting to see, whenever you come online and you join us, I'm expecting to see a punchy boy or girl. I don't know which gender you wind up making for Enchanter, but I'm expecting to see a punchy boy or girl light Enchanter. I want you to be a punchy boy like me. And this is what I have for you. A +9 glow fist. It doesn't have any crystal on it just yet. Contemplating adding a Sorrow 2 to it, or either Ideas. But that's my gift I have to you. On the condition that once you get it, you fucking play Enchanter. Because I want to see light Enchanters. We already have 3 people currently trying to make light Enchanters. We have Krelly. He's building a... Krelly, are you still in chat? And if you are, what sword you wind up choosing? You gonna build Calburn or Telescythe? Since Telescythe has higher what's its face? Higher light magic damage than Calburn. What you decide you're gonna make? You're gonna use Telescythe or Calburn? Because we got you, who's gonna be a sword light enchanter. We got Azrael, who's gonna make a super duper broken OP double slotted fucking light enchanter gear set build. Because of course he's pretty much like a universal enchanter at this point, even though his main element is earth. He's like a universal enchanter at this point. He just builds any fucking element he feels. So we have him being a staff enchanter, and then he has dual blow. So of course he's gonna do more damage than all of us because he has dual blow currently. He's the only one with dual blow out of all of us. And then we have Beyond, who's gonna be a melee. He's gonna be a claw enchanter. You're gonna go with Calburn? Okay, Caliburn? Okay. So you're gonna be Caliburn sword. That's an interesting choice. I'm surprised you didn't pick... Honestly surprised you didn't pick Tellus over Caliburn. Honestly surprised. Because, I mean, that 31% light magic is really fucking juicy. Plus that 1 second of skill delay is really nice too, in comparison to just Caliburn's proc rate. Yeah, because it just has proc rate. Well, it has magic, 15% magic attack too, but it just has magic attack and the proc rate. Yeah, Sheep, you also do have dual blow too. But I mean, as far as the light magic enchanters goes, it's called Flammel Daily Rate. It's in Seek Party of It's in Seek Party, and it's not locked. I didn't lock it. It's not locked. It's public. It's definitely not gonna be dark. Well, I mean, it's all up to you. What other element you really like? Now, Blank, I didn't actually buy Glowfist. So here's the story on Glowfist. I didn't actually buy this from somebody's slot. When I was in the midst of blowing cash to get that fucking dual blow, I did wind up rolling the 2-slot box for the 2-slot special, and I wound up getting the Smith Hammer. So when I got the Smith Hammer, I had actually bought these Glowfists out of stalls for 20 mil, no slot. And then when I got the Smith Hammer, I just slotted it. So that's the story behind my Glowfist. That's the story on why these are slotted. Because I didn't buy these from somebody, and Lord knows I don't know how much somebody would probably try to charge me for these. Just because it's production. I don't know how much money somebody would charge. They would probably, even though in hindsight, in comparison to all the other light elemental gear, light elemental weapons you could possibly use, this has I want to say it has the lowest damage out of all of them, but at the same time, not really, because Claws and Thorns has 2 of the highest ASPDs in the game. So whenever you use these, especially especially when we're on the topic of dual blow. If you're an enchanter who doesn't have dual blow, like me, claws and throwing weapons has the highest ASPD, even though maybe stuff like the swords and the staffs maybe give you more raw damage. The claws, even though they have slightly less damage, tends to outperform the swords and the staffs when it comes to not having dual blow, because of the fact that their attack speed is much higher. Like, even though if I put on my Flame Swallow, my Amito, my Taina Barrette with a free, and either Gaiety or Dracula Ring, even though at base I have 3.1k, this is with no other buffs. I think outside of that Kunon's buff, I don't know what that buff does. I think that buff increases my stats, but even with 3.1k base on my Flame Swallow, if I was to add on my Eve Prima, and even though my Eve Prima has 2.5, the attack speed from this thing goes so crazy, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, even though this has a 2.5 base, like, I attack so much faster with this, even though I do a little bit more damage with oh, y'all keep leaving the chat. We can't grind the thing. We're in Lograph, by the way. But oh, and I'm on server 1 too, in case any randoms decide to join. You have so much ASPD using claws or throwing weapons that they tend their ASPD is what keeps their damage like on par, or either in certain cases higher than the swords and the staffs, because they have the highest ASPD. Or bows too, because I believe it goes claws, throws, bows, then it's swords, staffs, and swords and staffs. I believe that's how the ASPD tree works. At least for enchanter, I believe that's how it works. Claws and throw-ins is definitely two of the fastest. Then bows. Then it goes swords, and then it's staffs. Staffs is the slowest. Yeah, I do have one build because I had a couple of dunk 2s, and I was basically doing a lot of selling, and I had a couple dunk 2s from fucking Azrael, and I had put one on my ninja. I put one on my ninja and I sold the rest. And then I had got a Sorrow 2 blue. Somebody had gave me that for one of the dunks plus 250 mil, which means that I basically made more money because I wound up selling that Sorrow for 400 mil. So basically I got 250 mil out of them plus 400, so I got 650 or so. More than what I was selling for the dunks, which was nice. There you go, I'm a farm Grail. Why don't you just try to buy Iceburn from somebody instead of trying to farm it and then upping it from scratch? Why don't you try to buy it? Because I'd be seeing some people selling Iceburn. And I also wanted to test that theory. Apparently, according from Phantom, the Iceburn claw, which is the water ice claw, it does have a built. It doesn't say it. When you search up Ice Claw or Ice Claw or Iceburn or Grail, whichever name you decide to search up, when you search it up in Arena Info, it does not say on Arena Info nor in game that it has a water auto skill by chance of attack, but it actually does. It has Ice Lance, I believe. I believe it has Ice Lance, and apparently, according to Phantom, I don't know how true this is because I don't have a pure water enchanter. I don't have a pure water enchanter. I don't really plan on building one, but I don't have a pure water enchanter, so I can't test this information out for myself to see if it's necessarily true. But he's saying that the damage of it, isn't really all that good on enchanters because it scales off of melee damage, even though it's a magic proc rate, which I don't necessarily believe, because a magic proc rate, a magic auto attack is a magic auto attack no matter what piece of gear it's on. Like, I have a Nier and Higiri that It's a throwing weapon. It's a full melee damage throwing weapon, but it has a magic auto skill. And even though it has that, because it has that magic damage auto skill, if I wanted to be a throw auto skill flame enchanter and use it, I can use it, and it does do a lot of damage. It does do a lot of magic damage, even though its only magic stat is the auto. Tilt, is that you? Welcome. Oh my god, Tilt. What the fuck? You're alive? What happened to you? Where have you been? We missed you. We missed the videos. What the fuck? Where have you been, fam? I'm big happy and big sad that you've been gone for so long, but I'm happy that you're here. Hi. Welcome. God damn it. Welcome back to the shit game. It's good to have you. Where the hell have you been? We haven't seen you in fucking years. We thought you just upped and vanished like fucking, like Zero. But yeah, back to Iceburn, Grail / Iceburn. Oh yeah, according to Phantom, its magic proc rate damage doesn't scale well off on an enchanter, which again I don't entirely believe, because it does have a stat to it that if you have magic attack, if you have crit in your build, it gives you magic attack up by 150% of crit. And I calculated this. Let's say theoretically you was to put critical damage crit stat points on an enchanter, right? And let's say you had at least 300. So 300 times 1.50, you would get an extra 450 magic attack from that, which isn't really worth it, especially considering what you can, especially considering all the other crystals and spell bursts and stuff you can add into your build. Like, it's not worth adding that in. That'd be just as stupid as, hey, let's use a struggler on enchanter, you know? At least I say it's stupid to use struggler on enchanters, because even though struggler gives 700 base magic attack plus that bullshit like 3 to 5% it gives, it's not going to be better than just adding something like Amito that not only gives you magic attack, it gives you way more magic attack, it gives you spell burst, and not only does it give you spell burst, it gives you auto skill. So trying to build an enchanter, a water enchanter, using Iceburn if you want to be a Claw, because Claw has one of the fastest ASP, it's one of the fastest ASPD weapons. Trying to put crit in your build instead of just going with a normal int, vit, agility, and dex build just to get 450 extra damage for magic attack when you can get so much more from other shit, it's not worth it. So in saying all that, Dario, if that's the reason why your next enchanter is going to be a crit enchanter, it's not fucking worth it. Don't do it, because it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it at all. That bullshit 400 to 450 magic attack that you're gonna get from adding 300, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. But I would love to see a ice enchanter. I would love to see that. That would be nice, because I'm really loving Claw Enchanter right now. It's a lot more fun in terms of like burst damage than swords, because like, as I keep saying, it's I'm having a brain meltdown here. As I keep saying, if you're planning to play as an enchanter, two of the highest auto attacking weapons, two of the fastest attacking weapons in the game are throws and claws. Throwing weapons and claws, they attack stupidly fast. I've shown this on stream multiple times. They have stupidly fast attack speed. How many people do we have in the group raid right now? I guess we can try with what we have. Let's see. I'm just party everybody. Guess what we can try with what we have. And see how well we do. But yeah, if you use claws or thorns, you'll have really high attack speed, especially, and that's especially great if you don't have dual blow. Which is why, and then for, I guess, a personal preference, if you just prefer claws anyway or throws anyway, you know, it's also kind of good, you know, to go for it. Even though, yes, your magic attack percentage for whatever element you're building for may be slightly lower than using another weapon type and losing the attack speed, the available attack speed that you get, at least you'll have that fast attack speed. And as I also said, just because you have faster attack speed and slightly lower magic damage for whatever particular element you're building, it does not necessarily mean that overall you're going to be lower damage than, let's say, a sword enchanter, or let's say a staff enchanter. That doesn't necessarily mean that. Because especially depending on the way that you build, depending on... Let me go get my overheat first. Depending on the way that you build, depending on how high you can push your damage, you'll probably wind up, your damage will wind up being on par or maybe a little bit higher than a sword or a staff enchanter. When we're not adding dual blow into the mix. If we add dual blow to the mix, then yes, they probably would out damage you. They more than likely will out damage you, but you know. So you're planning on taking a monk build and adding it on enchanter. Okay. Very interesting. And you're trying to do this because I guess your theory is if you're an enchanter and you use this and you use those particular auto skills like the poison auto skill, you feel like if you use that then your damage would be higher. The damage of it would be more, like you'll deal more damage than what a monk could do. Is that the theory that you're going off of here? Like for the poison build, for instance, if I be a poison enchanter, with higher magic attack, then I'll deal more damage than that of a normal monk who would use this build, and probably would only get like maybe a max of 200k damage if they're lucky. God, I hate when my emulator just lags. Maybe. So I'm guessing that is your theory. Based off the fact it's just saying maybe like that, I'm guessing that is your theory. It's one to test it though. I mean, worth a try. Worth a try. Fuck. Stop. You're acting like Pt.4. Let me fucking limit break, you bastard. See... If he doesn't just chunk my fucking stone skin, he'd be a lot simpler. I'm 3 levels away from fucking getting stone skin level 3, but like I keep telling y'all, I don't think that even with stone skin level 3, I'll be tankier. I don't think stone skin level 3 will be any more tankier than its 1 or 2 version. I just think it's shit all around. That's just my honest opinion of it. I just think Stone Skin is an actual defensive skill for Enchanter, and Enchanter alone is one of the shittiest defensive skills in the game. Because it just doesn't perform. it doesn't save an enchanter's life, which is why enchanters rely so much on evasion. Because if it worked like gladiator here, it would be a lot better. Yeah, I know, right? Petros fucking randomly learns shit. That shit was so stupid, by the way. I'm still not over that. The fact that we was farming the hell out of her for so long. She never ever did shell break on nobody as far as I've seen. Then out of nowhere, this bitch learned shell break and started to spam it for a little bit. I'm just like, what, bitch? You know shell break? Since when the fuck did you learn that? Like she just leveled up or some shit. And she's like, oh yeah, bitches, let me go get shell break. I'll be right back. Go get shell break. She'd be like, alright, I got something for y'all badass. Y'all think y'all gonna keep farming me like I'm some type of bitch or something? Okay. I got something for y'all hot ass. Watch this. You wanna see something funny? You wanna see me shell break you? You wanna see me do it again? God, I wish my stone skin was like yours, sheep. I can't live. See, even though sheep's a 220 samurai, fucking 220 gladiator, she's outliving me. Even though it's been so long since I died, but still, like she's outliving me. Because I just gave her origin on top of her stone skin. So the only real damage she's probably taking right now is probably just burn damage. That's probably the only real damage she's taking right about now. Because I gave her flame element. And that stacked on top of a gladiator's fucking origin just makes her stupidly fucking tanky. Because as we all know, their origin is better. I mean, their origin's better. If they had origin, they'd be one of the best in game. But their what's its face is better. Oh, you got a ghost sheep, big rip. The only gladiator in our entire fucking group chat has to go. That's big sad. You're leaving because a cutie wants to play games with you. I'm bigger sad. I'm even more sad than before now. You're leaving us to go play with a cutie. I'm big sad. She better be super cute in order for you to leave us for this shit. She better be super uber cute. Omega big cute. Fuck, I died. I don't know where I got full HP from, but thank you. We're gonna limit break. There we go. I'm like the only one here without a girlfriend. I mean, fair enough. I don't know who Flammel is fighting over here. Very curious to know because they definitely has Flammel's attention. And he's certain his fucking AoEs is certainly getting on my goddamn nerves. Can you stop one-shotting my stone skin, please? Please, I need that to survive. It's my only source of fuck me. I don't know who's here before to heal me, but heal me, please. Heal me, please. Okay, thank you. Oh, I can't life charge in here. That's right. I forgot. It's not a it's a boss area. I'll just drain them, do this. No, your stone skin is shit. I mean, but it's the only way we can live here. Is if I stone skin. and try to tank him. Keyword try. So as we all know, stone skin isn't exactly reliable. Oh, fuck me. Why did he just catch random aggro on me? I didn't even get to do anything, like... Oh god, he murders my fucking stone skin. I don't understand. Come on. No, don't do it. I'm a virgin. Oh my goodness. Our hell would be ended for this raid if I can just get the fucking additional. If I can get the additional slot, then we'll never have to come here again. Because I'm not the type of guy who wants to try to farm a double slot. So if I could just get it slot the one good time, we'll never have to come here again. Oh, I got you, good family. So if we can kill him this one good time and I get it slot, we never have to come here again. Just remember that, chat. Remember that. This is what we're working for. We're working to never come here again. Since everyone hates him, no one likes Flammel outside of me when he's not being a bitch. We're only gonna be here until he finally drops us the additional. Once he drops that slot, we're out. We're out. And he's almost halfway done. Almost halfway dead. So we can keep up this momentum. Keep up the damage. We should be good. You just gotta keep up the momentum, keep up the damage. Fuck me. I died again. Heal. I know he's an ass, but just trust me on this. We got this. I know he's an ass. If the player base just saw it out and saw that he was a more worth it of a boss, at least for his additional, for potential flame builds, then more people would be here. But unfortunately, that isn't happening just yet. But once I do like full videos of like how good Flame Enchanter is, that's probably gonna change the tune of at least some people. It's probably gonna change the tune of at least some. But he's almost dead though. We're almost done. We're almost done. Just like I said, keep up the damage, keep up that momentum, and we'll kill him. Maybe I should have grabbed my Javelin Bangle and used that instead. That way I can keep up my attack speed. I don't have to keep trying to limit break. That way I can perma keep aggro. Because I can't perma keep aggro unless I limit break. And I don't exactly get a chance to do it all the fucking time. It's the only drawback about limit break and special status or whatever. Is that you have to keep consistently doing it. You can't just do it like one time, pop the buff just one time, and then it lasts for a little bit. I have to keep fucking doing it. And then I have to double stone skin. I have to stone skin on top of a stone skin, and I keep giving beyond stone skin. And I died because of it. Because I gave his dead body stone skin. Okay, let me grab Javelin Bangle. I think I have Javelin Bangle inside the storage. I think. Fuck, I don't. It's on my... Shit. Let me grab it off my other enchanter. Hold on 2 seconds. Hopefully the game will load me in fast. Wait, how long do we have till he's dead? I may not have time. I may just have to say fuck it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to grab Javli. But the next run, I'll definitely use Javli instead. That way, I'll keep aggro on him. I won't lose aggro. I won't lose aggro if I do it that way. He's almost dead. Yeah, it ain't worth going right now. Might as well just wait. I literally was in the middle of stone skin. Like, the cooldown for the animation was going off. And he fucking murdered me immediately. God damn it. And as long as I don't die as he fucking dies, I'll also have a high chance of fucking getting it. God fucking damn it. Can I live for 2 seconds? God, stone skin is so fucking terrible. He like keeps one-shotting me at this point, and he's doing it to be a dick because he knows he's almost. Oh, we timed up. Fuck. Well, now I have time actually. Sad. We were almost done too. It's cool though. It's cool though, because now that I have Javli Bangle, now we actually have a chance. A better chance. Now we actually have a better chance. Oh, Bad Boy was the one who was healing us? And then he wound up leaving Big Sad. He was keeping us alive. Well, I appreciate him for doing that. I do appreciate him for doing that. Alright, I do have what's his face on now. So now it's only us three. Wonder could we do it? God, it's so hard trying to get this fucking additional. It's so hard trying to get this additional, man, I swear. It's only hard because no one doesn't want to do the fucking raid. No random doesn't want to help do the raid. I don't agree with getting raped for free. I want a dinner and a movie first. I mean, that's easier said than done. I wish I just can't die with fucking Flammel. Even though I'm Flame Element, like, this is my element. He's an ass. He's a bit of an ass. Just a little bit. As long as he missed majority of his hits on me, and then when he does fucking hit me, he doesn't eat my fucking stone skin like his groceries, we're good. I have Javli Bangle now, so now I don't even have to worry about limit breaking. I mean, I can limit break, but I don't have to Kadal now. I can just purely keep aggro and keep up damage. See, this is why you shouldn't completely give up Javli now. In cases like this. This is the one major drawback of Enchanter. It takes too long for her to... With her limit break combo, it takes too long for her to fucking rebuff up. And I have to basically keep swapping back and forth between Flame. And you know what? I'm gonna just stick to this and no, I can't because my neutral doesn't have Javelin equipped. Fuck. And then he stunned me, you bastard. You're doing this on purpose. He did that stun on purpose. I couldn't even do anything. He stunned me and then I legit couldn't get up anymore. Ah, fuck. He's being a bitch. Just let me heal up. Let me get the auto in. And see, when people join, they just instantly fucking leave. It's big sad, really. It keeps one-shotting my stone skin, please. Please, I use fire element. He's such a dick. He has such high hit rate, it's ridiculous. Do I have a post lock? I'll stat release for that. Like, I'll ignition for this. Let me break just because. See, like, look, a 70, 80k HP stone skin with flame element, he fucking 1 to 2 shots it. Which is why I can't fucking keep using what's his face, because he just, when he hits me, he just hits like a fucking truck. If you blind him to lower his range, it'll be better on y'all too. Since I'm holding aggro primarily, I'm trying to at the very least. If you keep Thor's hammering him, should be good. Ow, ear rape, no. Oh god, I'm down. I'm down. He's might gonna murder me. He won't give me a chance. There we go. He needs to be paralyzed again. Paralyze him. Oh, he didn't get paralyzed from that. Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, there we go. He's paralyzed again. Yeah, Blank, if you blind him, it'll be better on YouTube because he won't constantly be a pain. Fuck. Yeah, there you go. If you keep blind on him, you should be good. He won't AoE you as much. If we had more people in the fucking raid, it'd be perfect. Oh shit. The one thing I am happy about is the fact that he doesn't clear... Oh shit, he doesn't clear buffs. I hate that shit from bosses so much. That's one of the most annoying debuffs in this fucking game, hands down. Oh fuck, his fucking map effect killed me. This Kaido no Jutsu killed me. Hold on, I'll grab him off you. Shit, I got y'all. I need the stone skin. I stone skinned, excuse me? I'm coming up with a new idea now. Oh, I can't do that. I gave you stone skin? Fuck, no wonder I died. If we had like an extra high wizard, like one extra high wizard and one extra damage dealer, we'd be perfect. We'd be set. Hell, like an extra high wizard and a bishop, we'd be set. We'd be able to do this raid. Because the extra high wizard one high wizard could focus on blinding, the other one could focus on damage. Then the bishop could just focus on heals. That's in a perfect world. I don't know why. I don't know why Enchanter can give stone skin, but Gladiators can't, even though Gladiators way fucking... I guess because they know that this stone skin's shitty. So they just allow Enchanters to do it to give people a false sense of hope that, hey, you're gonna live longer if an Enchanter gives you stone skin because a Gladiator can't. That's probably what the reasoning is. Just a false sense of security. Hey, let me give you this false sense of hope that you're gonna live if an Enchanter gives you stone skin, when in reality, we made stone skin really shitty on Enchanter, so it's not gonna make you stay alive for long. And every time I re-stone skin, he fucking half healths it. Why do you do so much fucking damage? Like, what is up with you? And he's attacking somebody else that must be here and that's not in the party because he's going fucking crazy. One more limit break should do it. No, not rare set. Oh shit. And I'm in the middle of casting. I'm figgity iggity fucked. Yep, I knew I was fucked. Then that slow cooldown for me casting on that. I can't get up. Wow. Oh, this boss is infuriating. God, this is infuriating. Like, part of me wants to stop this and just try to go farm for stone to get stone skin and then come back, but I just feel like even if I do that and then we come back here, it's not gonna be any better. Like, my stone skin's still gonna get chunked. Because he's just an ass. How do you fucking half or one shot a 70 to 80k stone skin? I don't understand. With flame element. With flame origin. You should not be doing that much fucking damage to it. Like, seriously. It's fucking ridiculous. Look, every time I re-stone skin with 70, 80k HP, he one-shots it. Look, there goes half health. I mean, I know y'all can't really see it because my overlay's in the way. But he keeps like 1 to 2 shotting it. Now this time he 3-shotted it. And then I re-stone skin and I took 66,000 damage. For no reason. Level 400 bosses, boys. Super fun. Super fun. He just randomly does that high ass amount of damage to me when I was re-stone skinning. From his map effect. And then it also helps that my emulator is laggy to fuck right now. I wonder if I turn on and turn off animations, would it help? Would it even help? Nope, the animations didn't go off. I don't know what animations the game just turned off, but it damn sure didn't turn off animations. How do you have a turn off animation feature that doesn't work? It looked like all it did, it didn't even turn off, like, it didn't turn off anybody's animation. What the fuck is the point of that? What's the point of having an animation turn off feature if it doesn't fucking work? Oh great, he stunned me. Yeah, I'm gonna die. And he's not paralyzed too? Yep, I'm fucking dead. He has super high ASPD too for no fucking reason. Why does this boss have fast ass ASPD? I'll never fucking know. Why is your ASPD so damn fast? Chill the fuck out. In the middle of casting Limit Break, I'm still dead. Yep. Or Kadal. Always call Kadal Limit Break on accident. I don't even know what happened to my magic overheat. I guess I must have, while my game was lagging, I must have accidentally clicked on fucking Kadal when I didn't have limit and it broke my fucking magic overheat. Or, oh no, it removed the shit off my screen. That's what the dumbass... Ugh. So fucking stupid. It removed the shit from my screen. Turning those settings off, remove, like, that special effects shit, it removed it off my screen. So I'm thinking it was gone. I'm gonna eat till we get more. That's the thing, I don't think we're gonna get any more people, though. I don't think we're gonna get any more people. You know, let's just go fucking farm Petaros and then come back to this. Try to come back to this. Because this shit, like Beyond said, it's pretty much fucking impossible. Nobody won't join the raid. And what only few of us trying to attempt to do it, it's just not working out too well. Like, we all can't live long enough to properly deal damage to this man without dying. So we just gotta chalk it up as a loss right now. We'll come back to it, just not right now. Cause I want to try to get that fucking additional and get it over with. I'm so sick of farming Flammel my damn self. I'm so sick of farming my damn self. Cause I'm annoyed by the fact that no random wants to join the raid. So, because of the fact that no random wants to join the raid, we're only stuck with everybody in my community. And hardly anybody in my community even wants to farm them. So, it sucks. It sucks. So we're just gonna farm Petaros. We're just gonna farm Petaros. What's up, Mitsu? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Anyway. We're just gonna farm Petaros, see if this bitch actually drops the thing for me, and then if she drops the crystal for me, then good. That'll be 1 out of the 6 that I need. How the fuck did another person join the room? I thought I locked it. Lock. I want it. You know what? There we go. Now it's locked. Now no one can join. Flower rose. Where is the Peta? Come on, I know you spawned somewhere, you little bastard. That anti-tortoise is in the way. I can't see that Peta. Is that a potential Peta? No. It's a flower. Flower. I think all these are flower. I don't think there's no Peta in normal area. I'm doing well as I can. You want to change to your sniper? Alright. I'll just reinvite you when you come back. Who else is standing here? Someone else is here, and I don't know if they're actually like... Oh, it's Hyde. Let me grab you. Let me grab you, and then I'll grab Beyond when he comes back. Leveling here, so it's going to be a long time before I can join any raids. In the middle of leveling. Yeah, I know. Keep on leveling. Remember, level up to, I'd say, at least till you get 220 to at least get Magic Blade, and then once you get Magic Blade, just like solo party area level from that to 60, because then that way you'll be able to benefit off the extra mob XP. So yeah, it spawns right here, but we're not gonna spawn it here. We're gonna spawn it in party area since it spawned a lot more frequent in party area. Now that we got Beyond, now we're gonna pop party area. I think I have a charge. I don't know. No, I don't have a charge. Oh yes, I do. Wait, stop attacking. There we go. I can use my charge. Let's go. And I do have a rare set this time, so hopefully, at least if no one else gets it, hopefully I get it. Hopefully, if no one else gets the damn drop, I get the damn drop. Does she spawn? Let's see. No, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like she randomly spawned. Last time she was already here the moment we spawned. Just checking to see if she's here or not. Nope, she's not here. We got a spawner. Okay, I kind of need to go away from y'all so that way I can get my magic overheat in preparation for her. Because I kind of can't get it when y'all keep one-shotting it, everything. That's not 100% magic overheat. God damn it, game. can't wait till I can get 340 and get excess magic, and then I can go out of control. Oh, there goes a big boy. Oh, there she is. Got her. Oh, you swap back to your pallet? Oh, shit. Well, we're in the middle of the thing. We're in the middle of the thing. I'll grab you when we come out. When I come out. I gotta swap the wind element, though. I forgot I can't use my flame element, because this bitch will, Yeah, this is a lot better. I'm so glad I decided to grab my Javelin, because now I can actually keep consistent damage. Even without my limit break. This is a lot better. This is perfect, actually. Look at this. Look at this consistent damage. I think I'm finna buy me an extra Javelin bangle just to have on my enchanter. Because this shit is working way too goddamn well right now. Like, I'm still gonna do my average limit break combo, or whatever, but I think when it comes to, like, group farming, I think I might just wear my Javelin bangle. Hell, with my solo grind, I may just actually use this. Just get the intelligence buff and just rock out with the intelligence buff, because this shit working wonders. Oh, this bitch. And she's only attacking the ninja because the ninja does like 500-600k damage every fucking hit. And she's dead. Alright, let me grab let me grab blank. I'll be right back. Whenever she spawns, just don't kill it. And I forgot to swap to my rare set. Alright, blank, where you at? Where you at, family? You here in an Eldan? I think you're an Eldan. I think she's an Eldan. She's probably an Eldan. You an Eldan? Yeah, you are. Yoink. Alright, let's go back. Let's go! Hopefully, one of us gets the fucking crystal. I'm hoping. So we can get at least one out of the fucking many that I need. I love how triple spell bursted for 20Ks a pop. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. I love how you just said K like that. Oh, hey, I hit 298. That's good. We are fucking 7 points away from 300 in? 7 points away from 300 in? I can't wait. So fucking sick of not having over 300 intelligence. Not having 300 intelligence. Can't wait to finally get all that in. I don't even know why I'm attacking at this point when Hyde can literally one-shot all these mobs. I might as well just let him spawn it. As long as we stand within the vicinity, she'll spawn. See, like every time I try to go for an attack, boom, 900 damage. 900k damage. I'm useless to AoE one-shot you. I mean, you just got a decoy. Don't you have decoy now? You're no, you're 240. Shit. I love how she's not trying to spawn now. Last time she was spawning like crazy. This time she ain't budging, at least on this hour. She is not trying to budge at all. Oh, that's why you swap to your sniper to try to get an easy free XP? Is that her right there? No, that's a normal. Alright, Johnson, we'll probably do that later on today. I'll probably go back to leveling up my alt. I do want to do it before before they swap the thing again. They're gonna swap it in 2 hours. So I guess in the last hour, the last 46 minutes, hopefully we'll fucking get at least one Petros crystal. This hour, and then the next hour, hopefully we can get the damn flame additional, and then we can go back to leveling up my enchanter. Right now, she is currently 122? 122. And that was from me getting carried by randoms from basically nothing to 140 via free leveling, and then I did my solo leveling from 104, I believe, to the 122 from Yard Ace, which also inadvertently leveled up my enchanter too, because I filled up my party with a bunch of my alts. Then I had brought her and my enchanter, and then I got bonus. At one point, I was getting like 21 mil per Yarde. Per normal party area Yarde. Not even from the big one, I was getting like 21 mil XP from normal party area Yarde, but then it dropped down to 6. That shit was crazy. I was getting fucking 21 mil XP per party area Yarde, being 290. Being in the 290 bracket. I should rephrase that. Being in the 290 bracket. . Must have been nice my ninja can't do PTA. Rip. I mean, I told you, your ninja actually could. All you would have to do, you would just have to keep spamming the shit out of Makabishi. That's the only thing. You could do PTA, you would just have to spam the hell out of Makabishi. Just got Grail slot? Nice. Nice. You know what would be very great? It would be very great if they re-released the 500% XP event, or the 1000%. Oh my god, that on top of party area? Whew. I'm not. I was getting a whole bunch of those stupid shits last time, but now I'm not. I'm so mad she's not trying to spawn like that no more now. I mean, I'm not using Makabishi for the evasion buff. I mean to use it so you can slow the mobs, because that's your only slow since you don't use magic at all. And you can't just easily like thunderbolt them and then, you know, run away. Like if you use Makabishi and then try to kite them like that, you'll be better off. Oh, what's in game chat saying? They aren't gonna do that, too greedy. The character that was going to use it got the drop, lol. With full tickets in PTA, you could have gotten 1700 XP. But tickets only get you 300, and a full PTA of every class except with one random class is only 510, so that's only about 800. So where's the extra, where's all that extra XP coming from, percentage coming from? Tickets only give you 3. How to make a magic claw on a servant? Oh god, ill no. That doesn't sound fun at all. A magic claw servant. Oh great, now it's spamming me with fucking Rings of Fury. If you're not gonna give me one slot, then don't give them to me. I wanna see that shit in my inventory. She is legit not trying to spawn, and I'm big upset about it. How did you die? The hell killed you? Maybe if we kill some of these mobs up here. I think we gotta like thin out the herd a little bit, cause something ain't right here. Maybe we need to thin out the herd. Oh god, your Knight's Oath has the same sound animation as fucking Imperial Ray? Jesus. Oh, if the 1000 XP... Yeah. Yeah, then yeah, I would have that much XP. I thought you were saying like right now. I was about to say, where the hell do you get that number from, good family? Yeah, I wish that 1000% XP event will come back, though. I really wish it would. I don't know why they haven't re-released it. Hell, even a 500 would be great. Just re-release one of the two. One of the fucking two. Like, please. I feel, you know, part of me, you know, now that I've been thinking about it recently, I feel like part of me feels like the main reason why they introduced the party area wasn't to in turn like make it slightly easier to get drops, or make it easier to level. They just wanted to add, like, I guess a permanent, I guess you could say in air quotation, permanent 500% XP gain in the game, so that people could just have that and that's it, and they're not going to release a 500% XP gain event. They're not going to release any more XP gain events outside the little bullshit ones that they be releasing, the little 51 that they be releasing every now and then. A drop rate event would be nice though. They doing a drop rate event in BDO right now, and I haven't been grinding for the last couple days because I'm trying to save up my Agger's charge. Once my Agger's charge gets damn near max, I'm gonna grind in BDO and I'm gonna get like hella tongue rat earrings hopefully. Realistically, I'm probably get like 1 or 2, but they got a drop rate going on right now in BDO. Yeah, it's all cool. But yeah, I feel that's what part of me feels like why one of the reasons why they released party areas, because they didn't plan on wanting to ever give the player base, what little player base they have left, fucking 500 to 1000% XP gain events anymore. So they was like, yeah, we'll just add party area, and that's it. Because if you notice, we haven't gotten a 500% since we had party area. If you notice. Unless they released the 500 to 1000 right after, we haven't gotten one since the last one, and we haven't gotten 1000% in years. But we haven't gotten a 500% in a little while either, because because actually prior to party area coming out, the only reason why I believe I hit 300. On my Ninja EF to begin with was because we had that last 500% XP gain event we had. That's what made me get my Ninja to 300, and then eventually 320. I mean, I guess you can think that too, but yeah, I don't know. I'm leaning towards the fact that they're not trying to re-release XP gain events anymore. Really good ones. Because they don't do it on a regular. They barely fucking do it. Oh, finally we got one. Hold on, I'm buffing up. Just give me 2 seconds. Like, they barely do it. They barely release XP gain events. And ever since we've gotten party area, they have not given us another one. Ever since we got in party area, they have not given us another one. So something a little bit sketchy about that. Like, I find that too coincidental how now that we got party area, we're not getting what's his face anymore. Like, that's a little bit sketchy for me. Oh, thank God you stunned her so that way I can MP heal. Fuck, stop one-shot my stone skin. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. I feel like they did this so they wouldn't have to give us an XP gain event anymore. This is my opinion. I feel like they skamazed us with this whole... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love party area, especially for leveling. It's fucking great, but where's our events? Like, you don't give us events. Fuck, swapped to my rare set, didn't get shit. God damn it. Back to the long wait of spawning her again. Is your Sutton no Jutsu just a blue version of Meteor Storm? Cause I know you're right on. I know right on, and yeah, your Sutton no Jutsu is literally a. They're so fucking lazy. I just noticed that. That is so fucking sad. Sutton no Jutsu on a 340 Ninja is literally just a reskinned fucking Meteor Storm. That is so sad. At least Dutton is a little bit unique. Even though Dutton in essence is just multiple fucking Earth Pikes just placed in different spots to make it look like a new animation. But that's so fucking sad. That is really sad. They couldn't have took the time to make a whole new fucking animation? Just seriously? Seriously? Is it that hard? Is it really that fucking hard? I swear, between sound animations in this game and actual skill animations, they are lazy as shit. They are lazy as shit. This is some of the laziest development work I've ever seen in any video game ever. Yeah, all Dutton no Jutsu is just literally Earth Pikes, like 4 Earth Pikes placed in different spots. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's Earth Pike just placed in different spots. Kaido no Jutsu and Raido no Jutsu are literally the same animation too. One's just flame, the other one's just purple. Earthshaker, the only unique animations, at least on Ninja, outside of Kaidon and Raidon, is Earthshaker and Domination. Cause I believe Tensho is what? Tensho is the same animation as Finish and Blow, isn't it? Isn't use Tensho? I believe Tensho is the same animation as fucking is Finish and Blow. I believe. I think it is. And that's my favorite skill. I love Domination. Domination has always been my favorite. If Domination was able to be added as a auto skill, neutral auto skill crystal, man, that would be so fucking great. That'd be so fucking great. If it was able to be added as an auto skill neutral crystal, it'd be great. Because Domination is so fucking good. I love it. Oh, that's Tensho Benshi? It's, wow, that's lazy too. It's fucking Imperial Ray with the ignition attack animation. They are so fucking lazy when it comes to animation. That is sad. Are you serious? That's Tensho? God, and the Knight's Oath is so fucking obnoxious because it has the Imperial Ray sound. Yo, these devs are so fucking depressing. They're depressing. Y'all must not love y'all game at all. That's sad as shit. Tensho Benshi is Tenshi Bensho is literally fucking the animation of Imperial Ray without the annoying ass sound, and then the final animation is a fucking attack from the ignition of post-law buff. Like, are you serious? That's the best y'all could come up with? That's the best. It's the best you got. The blades of Grail look like they were made out of aerogel. Swear, man. I swear, I wish there was some mobile development team who's seen a lot of promise in this game, and who is actually like players of Iruna itself, and who wants to fix the game and make the game way better. and would just buy the game off of fucking this Mobo. Cause I'm sure for the right prices, Mobo would sell this fucking game. They would probably sell it. They don't give a shit about this game, so for the right price to somebody, they would probably sell it. I so wish somebody would just buy this game and just do a complete overhaul. Complete fucking overhaul. I wish. I wish, man. I have the ideas. I just don't have the skill nor the knowledge to actually make all the changes happen myself. But I do have all the ideas of all the things that they can change and shit like that. But I just don't have the actual skill to actually like make it a reality. But if I could like give that dev team all the ideas, all the changes and stuff that they need to make this game better, I would do it. I would do it. Oh shit, I need to swap to my rare set. Swap to my rare set, there we go. Nope, no drop. Big sad. Tickets with rare set, by the way. Tickets with rare set, by the way. Oh look, I can keep getting Rings of Fury, but I can't get a fucking crystal? What kind of fucking sense does that make? And we keep getting this obnoxious ass big ass turtle. There goes another fucking Ring of Fury. I've gotten so many of them. I'm legitimately surprised I haven't gotten one slot. Knight's Oath is a combination of Imperial and Thor's Hammer. That's sad. Oh my god, I just keep getting every rare in the game that's not the rare that I want. I mean, it's always been the ultimate rare catcher. I'm, man, hoping I fucking get it soon. Because I damn sure need it. Like, my wind build legit has no wind charges unless I get Petro's crystals. And there's no way in hell I'm buying it from a player, because there's no player with an actual fucking human brain who logically sell it to me for a reasonable price of 200 mil, even though even that of itself is not worth it for this crystal. But I'm willing to pay that, at least that much for this crystal. But the retards who does have the fucking crystals, unfortunately, will never ever get it sold, because I'm not gonna fucking buy it from them. And then no one else is gonna ever buy it from him, because no one else is gonna ever build for win. No one. And shit, when I do show my wind enchanter, what I'll probably do if I make when I make a video on it is like a recommended wind build. I'll probably just tell people just to get like golden kite bow, bird on head, and fucking wind devil necklace. Find somebody to make them wind devil necklace. I'll sell it for 150 mil. That's like pretty much more reasonable. Way more reasonable what the fuck the player base is charging. I would buy that over whatever the player base is charging any day. Cause 400, 500 mil for petros, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth that much. At all. It's not fucking worth it. Like, come on now, go waltz. Are fucking... Go waltz, out of all the quote-unquote shittiest auto skill crystals that is in the game currently, go waltz are fucking 15 million to 20 million. Even though Nemesis is actually a good fucking element. And light does dummy thick damage. But does the player base know this? No, because no one built for it. And there was this one enchanter video, this guy who he only tested 6 out of the 7 fucking elements in the game on Soro level 300. But guess what his build primarily consisted of? Dark. So guess what he mostly proc? Dark. And guess also what he did? He also didn't even take the time to properly make a full build out of all of the elements when he tested them on Soro 350. Yeah, I'm not shitting you, Dario. If I was to go on stalls right now, if you was to go on stalls right now and type go wall, light is like almost one of the easiest elements to build. It's hard to build too, because the gear that you need is expensive unless you go really cheap and get like princely staff, princely rod or something like that. But you need angel ring for it, and you need either, if you want the fast attack speed from claws, you get glow fist. If you want really stupidly high damage from a sword, you can go telescythe. If you want the extra proc rate and a little bit of damage, you can go Caliburn. Or if you want dummy high damage, you could go Staff of Dawn. But light is like sort of like the easiest build to make. And it works. It does damage. Even on my enchanter, it did at least like 20, it did at least up to 30k damage fully buffed. And that was on a Luna doll. And when I actually took it to Yardes, because another reason why people try to talk shit about light and said it's a shit element is like, oh, when you use it on light mobs, it deals less damage than everything else. That's bullshit, because I was doing around 20 to 30k with my scuffed light build on Pyra. When I took it to Yardes, I was doing damn near the same damage. I was doing around 20 to 30k still. So that whole, oh, it does less damage bullshit is bullshit. I was still spell bursting from around 20 to 30k. I'm gonna go eat, so I would not be able to stream. All right, we'll see you when you get back. Yeah, like Go Waltz is really cheap right now, and it was so funny because I even seen a guy doing a price check. There was a guy who was trying to do a price check in group chat for Go Waltz, and I just joined the chat and I told him, I was like, yo, it's basically worthless because no one builds the element. 1, 2, they're selling for like, there's so many of them, they're selling for like 10 mil installs, so it's basically worthless. He was like a level 400 or something. I guess he was too lazy to go check installs to see its price. Or I guess he figured since it was an auto attack crystal, it was going to automatically be worth something, but nope. Ain't worth nothing. And even though to the player base it's not worth anything, that doesn't mean it's not good. Damn, nice. Wait, did you even need that many go? Wait, I don't even think you needed that many go walks, Crowley, especially since you was going with Callie. Yeah, you didn't need that many go walks. You didn't need 2, you only needed 1. Because since you're going Caliburn, you would go Caliburn, Amido, Angel Ring, and Light Devil. So you only need one go alt, because once you get Light Devil, that's a proc right there, and then Angel Ring gives a proc, Caliburn gives a proc, and then Amido with go alt gets a proc, so... Oh, you can get both weapons. Oh, we got a big Petros. Fuck. I forgot. I just realized when I died, I forgot to, Yeah, it is pretty funny to see it really big like this. I forgot to, what's its face? I forgot to, I'm a damn dummy. I forgot to, Stone Skin. Come on, I hate trying to build up to 100% when 100% doesn't want to build up. If you get both of the weapons, which one are you primarily going to main, though? Because I feel like if you get both weapons and you see the damage out of Tellus, especially Tellus 2 vastly overpowering your Caliburn, you're probably going to swap your you're probably gonna main fucking Tellus instead of Cali. Need both weapons, enjoy real, then you'll test out to the side. Alright. I mean, theoretically, from looking at the base magic attack percentage, I'm seriously feeling that Tellus is gonna be vastly outperform Cali. Tell us what Gavalt is going to vastly outperform Cali. Because that 31% raw to every element, whatever element you choose, is just crazy. I am glad there's weapons like that's a jack of all trades. Like, let's say you want to build for an element, you don't know which element you want to build. Or you know which element you want to build, but you don't really care for none of the weapons that has to offer. That's being offered. So you just decide, hey, I'm going to just use Tellus. You can just use Tellus and just put any element crystallized you need to put on it. Or depending on what element you're building or your damage, you may can just add damage to it. It just really depends on what element you pick. You're holding the hell out of this aggro, because I swear she would have been smacked the shit out of me by now. But I keep upping my damage, so she's kinda getting pissed with me now. She's almost dead. I'll have to swap to my rare set in a little bit. Hopefully this is the drop run right here for one of us. Hoping. Here we go. Let's see. Nope, didn't get anything. Big set. Wait, is that 100? That's 179 mil. I just got, as far as XP goes. Oh, there goes a little one. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Let me life charge before I just go in willy-nilly. If we get another big one, I think like 2 big ones and she'll make me 300. And I think if we get like 2 more big petal roses, she'll make me 300. Then I can finally go get level 3 stone skin and see how good it is. Is level 3 stone skin a quest or a purchase, by the way? If it's a quest, I'm mad. I'd be big fucking mad if it's a quest. God, the lag, please. It's a quest? Oh, fuck. That's why you haven't done it? I hate quest skills. So fucking annoying. Alright, let's swap the rare. See what we get. I'm gonna just keep spamming stone skin on my rare. Bitch, you're not killing me. Nope, nothing. What did this one give me? 35 mil. Let me force close BDO, because it's probably another thing that's like causing my system to just like not fare well. There we go. It's not gonna help the game out too much, mainly because for some reason with co-player, even though my virtualization is turned on, and I've been meaning to turn off my PC, turn it back on, turn off my virtualization, reboot, and then turn it back on. Right now, I haven't done all that of what I just said yet, but right now, when I look in the settings for virtualization for my co-player, it says it's not. It says it's not fucking detected. It's failed to require the status. Even though I'm able to play the game, as y'all can see, with no problem, but the application doesn't fucking detect it, so it won't even allow me to add more than 1 CPU core to this game. Which is probably another reason why this game is so fucking laggy for me when I play it on co-player on my AMD rig, because of the fact that I'm only able to add 1 CPU to it. And you would think for one CPU core to this emulator, it will work just fine. No. I think also if I go to lasso, and maybe disable SMT for this, it'll probably work a bit better as well. I know you don't know what the fuck I mean by SMT, but basically SMT is just hyper-threading performance, basically multi-core. Because even though I think this app does support multi-core CPUs, I don't think it runs well with it. Because if it did... I think it would, yeah, I just set it to SMT, so I think it'll run a bit better. At least on my AMD rig. My current AMD rig. It'll probably run a way better on my Ryzen rig. Because it's so fucking stupid how it's not running as good as it should. Like, there's little bits of lag here and there, like between skill cast, between animations, everything. I can see it, and it's still happening, even though I disabled SMT. So I'm guessing SMT isn't the reason. I guess I'll re-enable it then. Big Peta to 6K. Oof. Oh, I mean, she does way more than that, but that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think if I like restart my PC, refresh my virtualization, I think my co-player will perform a little bit better. Cause right now it like I said before, co-player works for my AMD rig perfectly. Because all the other Android emulators that I've tried, Droid X4, BlueStacks used to work perfectly for me, but it doesn't. Nox works very terribly on my fucking rig because every time I play with Nox and I like have macro keys opened up to select different skills, whenever I would like press a skill, so you see how like I'm button mashing Stone Skin right now? Like if I'm mashing skills or pressing WASD to move with the macro keys, randomly my menu would pop up. My menu would pop up randomly for BlueStacks. Not for BlueStacks, for Nox. So I can't even use Nox anymore because that shit's annoying. Yeah, emulation is weird for Androids in Iruna Online. It's so weird. It's like depending on what hardware you have is dependent upon what fucking emulator you can use. What emulator will work well with your system. I don't know why it's like for instance, I don't know why Memu doesn't really work on my AMD rig, right? It works on my Intel rig. But even though it works on my Intel rig, the one major drawback to using Memu on my Intel rig is even though I have OpenGL turned on, I have low FPS, so you know the game won't be lagging in case I add multiple instances on my Intel rig. The main drawback of Memu on my Intel rig is certain maps that I go to, mainly Island and Eternity Maze, will cause my entire game screen to artifact. The entirety of the emulation game screen, at least while Iruna is open up, will be artifacted, so I can't hardly see shit. And once I go into Island or Eternity Maze and then I come back out, it'll make every map or every area that I go to artifacted. So I'll have to restart the emulator, not the emulator. I'll have to reclose the game and open it back up completely to get it to work. To get it to go back to normal. That's the one good thing. That's the one major drawback about Memu on my Intel rig. It works perfectly. It works so much better than co-player does on my AMD rig. Like I have not had one lag issue with Memu on my Intel rig. The only like sort of trouble I've had was the game like freezing up completely, but that's like a thing I've been seeing universally happen on everything because it even happens on my phone. Like for instance, with that whole you can minimize and reopen back up the game. Sometimes on my phone, like I'll press the home button, go back to the game, and the game will instantly open back up and reload into the game. And then sometimes I'll do it, and then the game will just freeze. So it's weird. It's very, very weird. It could be just an Osmobo thing. It could be. Cause like the only game I ever play on Android emulators is Iruna, so these are the issues I only have with this game in Android emulators. I don't know how other Android games would perform. Oh, there she go again, and she's damn near about to kill me. And she killed me. Wait, can Pally not heal? I thought Pally has a heal. At any rate, I can just come back. Oh, we got 6 minutes left. Shit, we did a whole hour and she didn't drop shit? Fuck. We did a whole hour here and she didn't drop not a goddamn thing. I'm big sad. I even wasted one of my fucking drop rate books that didn't help. And that was supposed to last for 30 minutes. And this bitch still didn't give us anything. Bruh. Oof, she almost one-shot my fucking stone skin. Come on, you stubborn bastard. Please drop the crystal. Oh, please. Drop it. Drop the fucking crystal. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Really? Really? This game hates me. I get her pet form? Her shitty pet form before that won't even give me dual blow before I get the fucking crystal. I wanna cry. I wanna cry. Sell it. This shit ain't gonna sell for much. It's a fucking pet egg. And then it's useless because it's not even a pay-to-win pet egg. It's not a pet, then what the fuck is it? It's used for only 2 upgrade items? Hold on. Turtle egg. No one fucking even uses those 2 armors. It's worthless. It's an upgrade item for Alto Sheer or Alta Door. Those were 2 of the shittiest fucking magic armors you could get in the game. Those are like those are the shitty starter armors. Those 2 armors was the Amito and Era before Amito and Era actually came to be. No one's not gonna buy it. No one's not gonna buy it. It's legit shit. Because realistically, if I charge 100 mil for this fucking egg, right, to a person, so they can go make the upgrade for auto share, they can take that 100 mil and go buy a fucking they can take that 100 mil and go buy a fucking jet black feather. And then save up like 20-30 mil more and then buy the rest of the pieces to make a fucking era or Mito. So it's not even worth anything. It's fucking trash. Man, it's bullshit. You got 2 turtle eggs. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's fucking worthless. I might as well just trash the shit. I'm trashing the shit. It's fucking worthless. It has no fucking value to it. Because the 2 armors you can upgrade with it are absolute dog shit. Especially with fucking Amito and Era in the game. They're literally worse versions of Amito and Era. Yeah, and I'm not even going to register installs. I just disposed of it. Because there's no point in me putting it in installs. There's no point in me putting it in installs. No fucking point. Oh, well, mine's gone now. I'm not fucking selling that shit. My shit has been disposed of. I can't believe that's a rare item, too. Like, who the fuck would seriously farm patent patrol siege to try to get auto share Altador when Amito and Era exist? And why the fuck is that egg a rare item of all things? And more so, why the fuck did I get it before the crystal? I have so many questions. I have so many questions, and this game doesn't have enough answers to give me. Oh yeah, PTA is about to close too. Yep, in 7 seconds about to close. That's a damn shame. First hour. Waste to pay to win book. Doesn't get no one in the party doesn't get any crystal. I have a rare set, 3-piece rare set. Doesn't get one. Some bullshit. Well, it ain't fucking worth it now. You may have been farming it a couple years ago, and even a couple years ago, Amito and Era was still in the game, and they were still way fucking better. It ain't worth it now, and it wasn't worth it then, and it's still not worth it now. Thing is total fucking dog shit, and I can't believe that's a legit fucking drop out of her drop pool. Like, that's seriously fucking dumb. No, we're gonna do another hour here. If we don't get this crystal in another hour, then I'm gonna either do one of two things. I'm either gonna go back to try to fight Flammel and see if we can't get that stupid fucking additional before the daily raids close for today. Or if not do that, then I'll go and do an hour of party area before the bonus profession changes. And go level up my what's her face, my go level up my enchanter. I know rare items is randomized, but I find it so fucking coincidental how I always get the rare items or the rare things that I'm not looking for before I actually get the rare item that I am looking for. And it never ceases to fail. And this happens every single time. I'll go out, I'll grind for one item, I'll wind up getting the rares for something else that I didn't even fucking want. And it'll keep happening over and over and over again, and it's fucking infuriating. Gave 1 egg to Doulahan and got high cycle. That's nice. That means technically you don't have to use a Javelin Bangle anymore, I don't believe. I believe if you have high cycle on an enchanter, you don't have to use Javelin. Because that's pretty much is your well, no, I'm not gonna say you don't have to get Javelin though. You still have to, at least early game, because you are gonna come across bosses that clears your buffs, and at the very least, you don't want your attack speed buff to get cleared. At the very least. If anything else, keep your attack speed from Javelin or boost. There's actually, speaking of special equipment, there's actually this really good spell burst additional or special that has auto attack chance by chance of attack. Not auto attack chance. It's like Javelin Bangle, but it has spell burst. And it's called Quick Gauntlet, but it's a part of production. But it gives you spell burst +3 and it cuts your attack intervals. That motherfucker would be a great special for an enchanter. Now for me, I've been here for a while. I'm not even bored. It's the fact that I like farming it to see where I lack as a magic ninja. I mean, you don't really lack though. You legitimately do 600k plus on every one of your skills except for Earthshaker and Domination, unless you do the double elemental combo. There's nothing about your magic ninja that lacks. You're not lacking in damage, especially when you got Phantom Flame also boosting your magic damage as well. Because unlike Melee Ninja, you don't even have to keep refreshing. Once you pop Phantom Flame that one time, you're good for the duration of Phantom Flame as long as you got MP to keep casting your skills. So you're not lacking here. I want my ninja to be that way with with a throwing weapon, but it seems to me that in order for ninjas, at least for the magic side, in order for ninjas, like Kaidan, Rhydon, all Earthshaker, all that shit to do over 300k, you need damn near like 10k fucking base magic attack without buffs, without a spell boost, and I got a built-in spell boost. Because I got a pet with spell boost, so. But that's what it seems like to me, because I've noticed that from watching Dragear 2 and seeing how much fucking damage his fucking magic ninja does to bosses and shit, just melts any fucking boss he fights, which is absolutely insane. But I've noticed that with magic ninjas, like your damage doesn't really show up, at least for the magic portion, doesn't show up until you damn near have 10k. Like look at that, 800k. You did almost 900k, and I don't even think we can see your Phantom Flame damage neither. But you did 900 fucking Doten to fucking Petroshi, and then you did 800k to these guys. And we're in party area. We're in fucking party area. And you're dealing all that damage. I don't know if you have any double slots in your build that maybe is also helping. Probably do got SBS with too fucking Agiras, to be honest with you. Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of High Wizard. Like, Ninja has way more damage than High Wizard. Ninja has so much more damage than High Wizard with AIs. I mean, with magic, it's ridiculous. And it's so easy for a ninja, too. So easy. I'm gonna share you a secret with AIs. Well, AIs doesn't make everything. Like, even if you tell me the AI build, theoretically, that's not what's pushing all your damage. What's pushing all your damage is your super high base magic attack. That I don't have as on my ninja currently. You have an elemental AI build on your ninja? That's interesting. So I'm guessing what, you got Soros? Hope to God not a fucking Rita, but I'm guessing you got Soros, probably a Soro, a Union Sam. Oh no, you have all the 2s. Oh, that's interesting. Wow. That was completely outside of what I expected. And yes, you do got SBS. I figured you had SBS. I figured you had SBS. Oh, I know the towers have 15% because that's what I'm currently working on for one from Enchanter. Motherfucker one-shot me. Oh, fuck off, Krelly. Seriously, you got fucking dual blow? I hate this game. That's such bullshit. I can't fucking get dual blow, but everyone else can get fucking dual blow. I ain't going to pay to win no more for fucking dual blow. If I get it, I get it. I don't give a fuck at this point, because that's fucking stupid. I blew like damn near $100 on trying to get fucking pets, and I ain't get shit. I got like 2 or 3 fucking spell boosts. No fucking dual blow. I'd be damned, fuck it. If and whenever I get the free box tickets and logins, I get a free pet. I see if I can get it. If I get dual blow, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Fuck it. Because that's so fucking bullshit. Like, I know I've consumed over 30 fucking pets in not one dual blow. Not one. And you just miss, went to fucking whimsically fucking do it and you get dual blow. That's, ugh, so fucking infuriating. You need like 11k to get the type of damage you're doing. You got Sage, but there's also, so that has 31%. Huh. See, I haven't fully planned out my magic side yet. As far as gear goes, it's pretty much complete. But as far as like all the rest of the crystals and shit is concerned, I haven't really planned it out yet. Because since I am just a normal ninja, I use both magic and melee. I'm not a subclass. I'm not just full magic or full melee. With Phantom Flame, I gotta, especially for my AI build, I gotta think around what I'm gonna do. Oh, you can heal. I thought you couldn't heal. Yeah, I gotta think around what I'm gonna build for. And most likely my build is gonna consist of spell burst because I live by spell burst. I live by spell burst so much. If you get all towers instead, you'll be at 36% all elemental. And you'll be able to do 1.2 for every cast. Plus 2 slot gear. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fuck me, I cleared all my buffs. I thought I used Witch's Face. Oh god, you're putting Rita on. Ew, I hate Rita so much because that massive MP cost negative. And Ninja's MP cost is already fucking retarded as is when it comes to the whole clone shit. Still pissed they never fixed it, by the way. Oh, you talking about the normal crystal? Is a normal crystal version of Rita? I thought that was just an AI. Hold on. Let me check the Carfax on this. Because I'm thinking of the AI. Oh, there is a normal crystal version. It still has that annoying ass MP cost, but at least it's not as bad as its AI version. Damn, it adds 15% spell burst? Fuck, that's great. That's a lot of fucking spell burst on a weapon. Oof. Fucking 15%? If I was to not add a Petros charge to my fucking Hermit Rod and add that instead, I would be damn near 50% spell burst. God damn. Wait, you'll be 60% what? Spell burst? Oh, I forgot to swap to my rare set because I was looking at something. Wait, what the fuck are you using right now that'll eventually give you 62% spell burst? What are you using right now? Obviously you have Universe. That gives you 10. Because I just looked at it. That's why I didn't swap, because I was looking to see how much spell burst Universe gave. Because you're using some of the meta ninja gear. So you're using Universe and that gives 10. Your AIs obviously don't give elemental spell burst because you don't have any, because you're all what's its face. You're at 32% right now. If you get Mugi, you'll be at 47, and then Rita 62. So what are you, Universe Struggler? I'm only assuming you're full meta. You're a full meta Magic Ninja. Your Universe with Struggler. And then what? Universe Struggler with what fucking additional? Oh yeah, ninjas have replaced the high wizards. When it comes to magic attack, yeah, ninjas replaced high wizards. High wizards are just shit. The only arguable way I can see a high wizard outperforming a ninja is with a high wizard that has crit in her build, because she has the passive spell burst increase. But even still, I don't know how much damage an average 10k high wizard does in comparison to a 10k ninja. And then she does also have mana stocks too, but a ninja doesn't have to mana stock in he does 600k plus. So unless she can do like 600k plus without mana stocks, I don't know. Oh, you got spell burst level 5 as well. And then you got Sage. Does Sage give spell burst? I don't remember if Sage gives spell burst or not. I know it gives all elemental damage up, but does it give spell burst? No, it doesn't. So you're just... that's just for damage. I don't mean with Zero Ray though, because Zero Ray is piss poor in comparison to Tensho. Even like 2-3 charges of Tensho does more than Zero Ray. So what is like your average magic skills do without not talking about Zero, not including Zero? Yeah, it's 2 Agira's on Blessed. Yeah, I figured that much. God damn it. Yeah, Sage would dunk too. Because that's the sad thing, like, magic ninjas have it way too easy. They can output so much fucking damage so easily. Way more than what a high wizard can do. Like, a high wizard has to buff up and all this other shit to even try to come close to that damage, but ninjas don't got to. It's just there. As long as they get that high base magic attack, it's just there. Which is a similar thing for enchanters too. A lot of like for instance, when that Felipe guy had showed, oh fuck, like when that Felipe guy had showed up, and then he was like, "Oh, why does your enchanter deal low magic? Maybe you should use dark." Enchanters damage doesn't set in until you finally start getting around damn near between like 6k to 8k base magic attack without boost. Without boost, keep in mind. Not with buffs, without buffs. Like, you need high magic attack damage in order for your magic attack damage that you have for whatever build you're trying to use to truly show. Which is what apparently what Felipe didn't understand, but... that's what a lot of enchanters doesn't seem to understand, too. Like, you can't, I can't have just 3k and just expect to do damage. Do 400 or 500k damage. It won't work that way. Like, for Magic Enchanter, I have to have that 6k plus. Raw. Just base without any buffs active. Without any buffs. Then once you add buffs, then I'll deal a hell of a lot more. Then once you add spell burst, that's also a lot more. But you gotta have a high base. And the only way you're gonna get a high base outside of course getting some gear or magic attack on it is just upping your up to damn near 400. Best part about it is I can basically do the same damage as somebody with full 2 slot if I get tower. Yeah, that's good. Definitely good. It's nice to see that build in your build in your case has enough damage on it that you don't necessarily need 2 slot to do you don't necessarily need 2 slot to deal a whole bunch of damage. And that's another thing too. Another meta thing seems to be like people feel like if you don't have 2 slot, you don't do damage. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. You don't need 2 slot to do damage. Like 2-slot is a luxury. It's not a need. It's not a necessity. It's just a luxury. I don't need 2-slotted fucking flame gear. Like a 2-slotted Prima with double Soros. A fucking 2-slotted Amito with double Ifrit. A fucking 2-slotted Tano with 1 Ifrit and then 1 Mugi or 2 Mugis. And then a Javli, not a Javli Bangle. And then whatever special I'm gonna have in order to deal damage to the Enchanter. I don't need that. That's a fucking luxury. That's not a necessity. And the fact that some people think you need it in order to deal damage is also makes them stupid. That makes them really fucking dumb because you don't need it. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people don't know the elemental AI because what the little bit of players that we do have that play this game, everybody still looks up the same bullshit online, looks at the same stupid ass guides, and they do the same shit that somebody else's do. No one checks and does their own research and tries to find any information out on their own. No one goes and checks, so that's why nobody don't know about the towers. No, that's why nobody don't know about Hero Mage Catalyst. And all that other shit, because no one checks. Basically, if it doesn't just magically become meta, no one is going to consider it good. Therefore, no one's going to consider using it, and no one's ever going to farm it or get it. Outside of that very few percentage of people. Like once I finally get to show the full extent of what flame can do and what wind can do, then some people are going to start to actually try these elements out and actually build around them. But up until that point, no one's going to be smart enough to go, hey, let me try something else other than darker magic. See what I could potentially do with it. No one's not going to try that. Hey, no one's not going to go, hey, let me try using another armor other than Struggler and seeing if there's better armors than Struggler, which there is. It's fucking Amito. You know, no one's going to think that because all they're going to do, they're going to go on YouTube, they're going to go on the forums or whatever you can go to find fucking Iruna information about classes and stuff like that, or they're going to go in game and ask people, hey, what should I use for Enchanter, for prime instance, and they'll say, oh hey, use Struggler with Gram and this and that, or use Earthquake Bell with Struggler and this and that. No one thinks outside the fucking box. No one thinks outside the box. Nobody. And then that also makes it inadvertently harder for the small percentage of people who do think outside of the box to try to like go and farm stuff, because some of the shit that you need, like for instance for me, I need that flame additional from Flammel so I can see if that will outperform the damage that I currently do with my Tana. Because theoretically, if I do add a Mugi to it, my Mugi plus that flame additional would make me deal way more flame than my Tana with Ifrit. See, I've had Amito on Ninja, and because of the fact that, at least for me, ninjas I don't rely on HP for my ninja at all. I rely on the clones, and I have high evasion on my ninja. The magic debuff that The magic resistance that it gives, it doesn't affect me. Plus, like I always say, I always look at it as like this. The bosses, regardless of what my armor is and what stats everything my gear gives me, is going to give me these bosses are so broken in this game that there's going to be some boss that's going to one-shot me. Regardless. Unless I have a resistance set. If I'm using a normal damage set, there's going to be some boss to one-shot me eventually. So there's no point in even worrying about shit like resistance. To an extent. But for ninja, I don't even care about it at all because I don't rely on HP, I rely on clones and evasion. Which is why I have full green on my ninja. Because I rely solely on clones and evasion. I'm not going to get the emptiness or forgetfulness though. The only way I'll ever make a full-on AI page for my neutral enchanter is when if I finally get 500, what is it? I think you got to do 500 charges. You got to do 500 ignitions to get a second page. That's the only way I'm ever going to say, okay, hey, let me try to make the full-on neutral enchanter. But for right now, it's not going to happen. Like, I'll keep the gear. I'll definitely keep the gear. Eventually, I'll get another Amido and put damage on it because I already have 3 charges of neutral, and I need to add a either a Dunk 2 to the seal or a Mugi, whichever one, or either a fucking Ideas just to go cheap. It doesn't really matter, whichever one. But I'll use those along with an AI page that's dedicated to neutral. But up until that point, like I'm not gonna really worry too much about my neutral side, because I'm not fully built for that, and that's not my primary. It's not my primary element. That's not the element that I love. I mean, I do love neutral. Don't get it fucked up. I really do. Like, neutral's my second favorite element in the game, but it's not one that I'm gonna solely focus on until after I get 500 charges on my AI page. Once I get 500 charges, then yeah, I'll definitely make my neutral AI page. But for right now, no. For right now, no. I mean, it's arguably better than Struggler. Because you gotta think, all Struggler has going for it is the fact that it has 10% spell burst. If you use anything that's not, what it was, a claw or a bow, it gives you 700 magic attack. Just a pure flat 700 magic attack. And it only slightly increases as time goes on, as levels goes on. Then it gives you the bullshit like 3% magic attack it has. That in comparison to what Amido gives, which is currently, this isn't even at its ending state because its upgrade it should be in the game, but the lazy ass developers hasn't added it yet. But currently, a current Amido has 12% spell burst, so 2% more. It has 17% magic attack when you're fighting a boss because it has 1 magic to boss, but 16 normally to normal mobs, which is way higher than the 700 that you get from the hidden bullshit stat of Struggler, plus the low 3% that you get from Struggler. And it gives auto skill, which auto skill helps out with spell burst, and for enchanters that helps out with our proc rate damage too. But in a Magic Ninja's case, it would help out with your spell burst. All positives, and it gives you absolute evasion. So another great positive of it. The only bad side is the negative resistance, but as I said before, especially with Magic Ninja, you're not really relying on your HP, you're relying on clones, so you're not going to get hit in the face too much. And if you do, you're more than likely going to get one shot anyway, regardless if you use a Struggler or an Amido. You're already seeing it now from Pt.4. Pt.4's one shot both of us. And she's not even a super high level boss. She's a 278 rare boss, and she one shot the both of us. But I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's a pick your poison sort of thing. If you like what you get from Struggler, you keep Struggler. But if you like what you see from Amito, you get Amito. Me, I will always stand by the fact that Amito is better than Strug. In terms of overall damage, Amito is always better than Strug. Even if its tier 3 upgrade isn't in the game yet, it's still always going to be better because the stats of it just makes a lot more sense. It just makes a lot more sense. At least in my opinion. Like I said before, you pick your poison. Oh, did our party area time out, or did, because she had the party area up currently? I think because she had the party area up currently at what's its face? Gracia Helm will get a future upgrade that'll be better than Fall. Wait, are we talking about the same shitty Gracia Helm? Early game Gracia Helm? Are we talking about that same shitty helmet? Are we talking about that helmet? That same shitty helmet? Because that helmet apparently is gonna get magic attack plus 12% and 4% magic to boss. Which means that it has 16% total magic to boss. Of course, magic to boss apparently is higher damage than normal magic attack percentage, but I don't know how true that exactly is. And those are the only two magic stats that Gracia Helm gives, unless it has some super OP fucking passive that's gonna make it 10 times better than Fallen Angel Wing. I don't see it being better than Fallen Angel Wing. It's a seemingly decent additional. It's a seemingly decent additional once it gets a second upgrade, but I don't see that being better than a Fallen Angel Wing. Like, I don't understand the player base's logic on that. Like, how does an additional that gives you, and I quote, 20% magic attack and dark element by chance of attack, at least especially for enchanters, that's a godsend. How is that gonna be slightly worse than getting a additional that gives you a bullshit 12% plus 4% magic that only works whenever you're fighting a boss? Only when you're fighting a boss, not a mob. Only a boss. So any rare boss, event boss, or normal boss that you're farming is when you're gonna get the magic plus 4%. And even though it gives magic plus 4%, there are other things in the game currently that gives magic to boss that you can use that's arguably better. That is better. Not even arguably. That is better. There's a video of an egg called Braid Headband versus Fall, and Braid won by a few damage. But what's a few damage? That's very vague. What's a few damage? Are we talking a couple 100K? Are we talking a couple 100,000? What are we talking about? A couple 100,000? If it's in the 100,000, then yeah, I would say that's a win, but if it ain't that, then if it's only like a couple 10K or a couple thousand, then I wouldn't consider that to be a win. And all this one gives is 10% magic to boss. And the boss is in the game right now, Scrops? However the fuck you say its name. That boss is already in the game right now. That additional is already in the game right now. And it gives 10%, but that's only towards bosses. So under boss application, I guess, but again, I don't know. Unless you got the video on hand, and they actually shown like real closely like what the damage numbers differences was, I don't know. If it's only 10 to 20k, then that's not a big, I wouldn't consider that a win. I wouldn't consider that a win, especially not to a boss. Heavens no, not to a boss. Because of how randomized damage is anyway in this game, I damn sure wouldn't consider 10 to 20k a win. I wouldn't consider that, oh yeah, I'll definitely use this additional over, let's say, a Fallen Angel Wing. Hell no, fuck no. Fuck no. No. That ain't happening. That damage has to be at least, it has to be at least 100k or more to be a win for me. Which is why, in essence, I want to test out this Flame Elemental additional so bad. Because if the damage is up to 100k higher than what my Tana can perform, that's a win. Then I'm permanently staying to it. But if it's not better than my Tana when it comes to both normal and bosses, then I ain't gonna use it. What we gonna do right now? How long we got till party profession change? We got an hour left. We could go back in for another hour. Or I could go try to hit 300 and then get Stone Skin 3 and then test out shitty Stone Skin 3. I don't know if we should go back to the raid or not, because I don't know if honestly any other people's gonna come. I honestly don't know if I've reopened the raid up again. I don't know if anybody's gonna come. If it's just gonna be like basically everybody in the stream who wants to play that decides to come. I don't know how many people's gonna come if I do decide to go back to Flammel. And I do want to go to him because I really want to get that fucking additional and get it over with. I really do want to go back to him, but I don't know. Do I open that raid back up and we go back to doing that raid? Or do I go get level 300, get Stone Skin, and then I start leveling up my other enchanter again? If y'all want to go, we can go try it, but if y'all want to go, we can go try it, but I don't know. I'll reopen back up the group chat for it, but I don't know. I don't foresee a whole lot of people coming. Again, simply because it's just Flammel. Oh fuck, I forgot. I need to turn off my key control in order to type inside a game. Yeah, we'll try it again. I don't know how well it's gonna go though. I do not know. Like, I'm honestly like, part of me wants to give up on this additional and part of me doesn't. Like, I really want to get this additional to test to see if my theory is correct and it does deal more damage to my Tana. because it has 15% fire magic. It has the fire auto, which I don't even know what its fire auto is because no one has ever showed it off, and I don't know what the fuck it does. I don't know if it's Flame Lance, I don't know if it's Kaidon no Jutsu, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's I don't know if it's Meteor Storm. I don't know what its auto is. And no one has farmed it to get it and tested it out and showed it on YouTube. So I don't even fucking know. If we could get people, that's the only thing. How at least 5 decent people could join, we'd be set. Unfortunately, I'm not strong enough as an enchanter, as of current, to be able to basically solo him. Because enchanters could actually solo him and do like 4 or 5 minute runs of him, same way like normal parties could, but I don't have that damage just yet. Nor the level, nor all the extra skills. I don't have excess magic just yet. I don't have mana conversion just yet. Those are the 2 damages that I'm missing. Because I don't have those skills, I don't know. But I damn sure want that ad. I want to see what it looks like visually. I don't even know what the fuck it looks like. I don't know if it actually looks like his normal additional or not. I want to see what it visually looks like. And then it's going to be a huge benefit to Claws because I think with Claws it only gives a critical damage, but yeah, I think with the Claws it only gives critical damage, but it is going to be a huge benefit when I'm using Prima, especially because this is like my closest thing to dual blow that I have. Yeah, the reason why my damage is like in the 20 to 70k range right now, not only is because of the fact that I don't have those skills, but like I said before too, similarly with Magic Ninja, in that 600k plus damage that you deal, for enchanters to actually deal a good amount of damage with their auto skill, no matter whichever element they're using, you need a good between 6 to 8k base magic attack before buffs. I don't have that before buffs just yet because my int is still not 400. I need 400 int plus decent gear that gives magic attack to do that. I have the decent gear. Like if I use my sword instead of my fucking Amito, if I use my sword instead of Prima, I have 3.1 base before buffs. The only thing that's active is Magic Overheat. And Magic Overheat doesn't add on to your magic attack. So before buffs, I have 3.1. After buffs, I get 5k with a sword, and I get like 4k with my claw. And I need at least 6 to 8 base without buffs to be able to start doing 100k or more damage plus those extra skills, because those other skills will also help. Getting the 5-second out of control buff from excess magic will allow me to absolutely demolish mobs and bosses. Getting the mana conversion to basically make my fire origin much stronger than what it already is currently will also give me more damage. But because I'm not 340 just yet, I don't have the 400 skill points. The 400 skill points towards int. And additionally, just as a theory test, I don't also have this fire additional that gives me 15 flame magic, and I can add a Mugi to it, or Dunk, or an idea for right now, to see if I do more damage with that than this Tana. My damage is like, it's here, it's there, it's getting there, but it's not just there yet. Like I do 40 from 20 to 70k. That's my damage range. Usually, especially when it comes to non-bosses, majority of non-bosses, it's around 40 to 70. And then when it comes to majority of bosses, it's still around 40 to 60. It jumps from 20 to 60, but mainly 40 to 60. Regardless if I use swords or if I use my primo. But that's my damage issue right there. And then also I don't have dual blow. That's a massive damage increase too. But RNG is a dick to me, and I wasted over 30. Yeah, 30. I wasted over 30 pets and didn't get fucking I wasted over 30 pets and didn't get no fucking dual blow, so that's another big hit for me. You tried Flammel, you didn't know he had... Yeah, he has a lot of HP. He has a lot of HP because he's a daily rate. I don't know how much he has exactly, but he has a lot. He has a lot. I don't know if a magic ninja, especially one with no evasion, is capable of soloing him. But I do know that an enchanter is capable of soloing it. I have seen it. Yes, he does chunk through their stone skin, but they also don't have max HP stone skin sets. Majority of them is just earthquake tards or Dejarte tards. They'll have super high evasion, and then they'll just go in and stone skin with like 30-40k HP and just hope and pray that he doesn't kill him while they're doing damage, especially the dark magic users. They definitely have to hope and pray. Yeah, that's the only reason though. That's the only reason why it doesn't seem like fire right now is all that great. It's just because I don't have the damage that I need yet. I don't have the levels nor the damage that I need just yet. If 340 skills didn't exist, and you wasn't able to really push to 400 intelligence, then this damage would be about what you would get. At least right now for this amount of magic attack, but I don't have what I need just yet. If I had what I need, I'd be fucking fine. But I don't have it. Dual blow would have been a massive help, but I couldn't get dual blow. I couldn't get dual blow. Shit, dual blow would turn my 60Ks into 120Ks, and then turn my 40s to 80s, and then turns my 20s to 40s. It would double all my damage. But can't get lucky. Game looks at me and goes, "Oh, hey, you want..." See, that shit's annoying too when he fucking stuns me. I'm stunned for so long, fuck. Where the fuck did that 12k just come from? Oh, you asshole. Oh, I killed myself on accident. Shit. I accidentally killed myself on accident. I was using my HP set and I pressed my MP button, forgetting that shit kills me. Because it drains so much fucking HP when I use it. I completely forgot not to do that. That shit gets me killed every time. But yeah, like even if I had my wind enchanter right now, it'd be a similar situation, a very similar situation. Her damage, like I said before, would be slightly higher than mine because she would have higher magic attack. Not magic attack, she would have higher spell burst than me. But she'd pretty much be in the same boat right now, technically, with my my fire enchanter. She'd be in the same boat. My wind one would be in the same boat. Albeit she would have slightly higher damage. Only because of the fact that she has more spell bursts. But they would be fairly in the same boat. When it comes to like not being able to do like 10k plus. I mean 100k plus. Shit. Don't kill me please. Don't kill me please. Yes. He's paralyzed, so it saved my life. I just fucking stone skinned me. I legitimately just stone skinned and he one-shotted it. I didn't even get a chance to re-stone skin and he one-shotted it. God, he has so much fucking evasion. I mean, so much fucking hit rate. It's ridiculous. Granted, I only got like 700 or so evasion for right now. 666. And then with quick turn, yeah, it's 666 with quick turn. It's like... On top of the fact that he needs to be paralyzed because he's so fucking fast, his hit rate is fucking ridiculous. Like, he has a really dummy high chance of hitting you. God damn it, nuked myself again. Let me life charge. You're gonna make yourself a light enchanter, Blank? Why everybody want to be a light enchanter all of a sudden? It's because I showed y'all how basically how cheap it is outside the gear. Outside the additional weapon you decide to get is basically the cheapest element to build for. In terms of like getting all your proc rates and stuff like that. Pretty much. Yeah, it is underrated. It is underrated. It is very underrated. It's very underrated. Like a lot of elements. It's very underrated. I don't know why people seem to think that Nemesis auto is terrible, but it's really not. It's really not. It's really not a terrible auto at all. It's actually a fairly good auto. You just gotta know how to build it. That's the main thing that's wrong with the enchanter community, especially they have a bad problem with just they'll take their builds that they currently have and try to add another element to it, and then when that element doesn't deal as much damage as what their current build does, and then their current build is still bleeding into the element that they're testing, then they'll deem it as a terrible element. That's not how it works. If you're going to test a new element, you need to basically build a new enchanter fresh out. You either need to re-level a new enchanter, or you need to make a whole new gear set based off of that enchanter. Based off of that element that you're building. Like, I can't fucking wear a Dejarte Amido, a Dejarte Taina Barrette, SBS with 2 Dejartes, and then grab a fucking Intisio and say, okay, I'm gonna go test the fire damage of Intisio and see if it's a good element. No, you dumb slut. That's not how it works. You need to actually change up all your fucking gear. All your gear. And maybe potentially your AI page too. But no, these retarded fucking enchanters don't know how to do that. They're stupid as shit, and it infuriates me so much. That's why I'm glad I got into the enchanter community. Because I'm able to show people what the fuck they're missing. And not only me, but y'all too, because y'all doing other builds. Even though I'm not doing all elements for enchanter, I'm not making every enchanter for every element, you guys are covering it and covering some of it for me. Like, some of you are going light. One of you are going water. I'm going wind because no one seems to be going to do a decent wind build. So I'm doing, not only am I doing neutral and fire, but I'm also doing wind. Like, I have not only myself, but y'all also too helping me out with creating different elemental enchanter builds and bringing them to life and actually showing the shitty enchanter community that there's more than just the two elements that they currently use. There's just more than that. And they can actually deal damage, you just have to build them the right way. Some is more difficult than others, of course, because some gear has their limitations, some elements has their limitations when it comes to crystals, the elemental proc itself, etc, etc. But even with those limitations, it doesn't mean it can't be something good. Like for wind, even though wind only has the Thunderbolt Petros crystals, that doesn't mean that element can't do 600k. Same thing with fire. Just because I have Ifrits, that doesn't mean I can't do 600k fire damage with not only with my Ifrits, but with my Meteor Storm too. Of course, my Meteor Storm will have a higher chance of doing 600k because it's a greater element, but you know, that just because I have Ifrits on with Meteor Storm, it doesn't mean Fire Lance or Meteor Storm. It doesn't mean I can't do more damage. I can't do 600k damage. And it doesn't make it harder to build for it. It's just like it's going to take the same amount of work that it does for an Earth or fucking Dark Magic build. It's going to take the same amount of work and effort. And people don't seem to understand that shit. Then another thing when it comes to buying certain crystals, like the underrated elements, they'll try to overcharge you for the crystals. No, look, if they're underrated elements, then they should be cheap as shit. If Leviathan is supposedly shit because it's Ice Lance, if Ifrit is supposed to be shit because it's Fire Lance, if Petros is supposed to be shit because it's Thunderbolt, then regardless of how hard the boss is to kill or how rare it is, the crystals itself should be cheap as shit. Why? Because they're not meta. Non-meta shit should be automatically cheaper regardless of how difficult or not it is to get the crystal. Which means that it should be easier for the underrated builds to, you know, to be able to be made. But the 2 doesn't work that way, at least not for all the elements. Except for light. Light just a lot of people builds for has a light crystals. So you're able to build for light a lot easier than all the other elements. At least as far as crystals goes, you're easily able to access the crystals that you need. To access, not assess, to access the crystals that you need. But with other builds, it's a lot more difficult. Like as y'all can see for wind, if I do find somebody who has a wind, they think they're gonna get half a fucking bill for the crystal. If I do find somebody who is selling a wind crystal, they think they're gonna get half a bill. I don't know how it is as far as water goes. For fire, they probably think they probably are going to charge like 100 to maybe 200k or 200 mil. Oh, we timed up. Fuck. Yeah, see, it's hard as fuck to do this, and then I don't. He keeps one-shot my stone skin. I think we should just give up on the whole Flammel additional for now. I think we should just give up on it. If y'all do, then thank you, because I goddamn it, I need those fucking Petros crystals, man. Like I said, technically I need 6 total. But if I could get 3 just to complete the spell burst build, not the full elemental build, but just the spell burst build, that'd be great. Yeah, I think let's go get me to 300 and level up the alts. I need to level up my alt. That's what we're gonna do. Cause I can't seem to get a decent party for a decent raid going for Flammel, cause none of these fuckblits want to join. Not y'all. I mean just the average random player base. They don't want to join because it's not it's not what's its face. It's not Damn. I'm losing hella train of thought here. Because it's not a sought out additional. No, it's not compatible because it's not a sought out additional. It's not an additional that everybody think. Like, a lot of people just automatically think it's shit. Because it's fire. Because no one knows how to build for fire. I'm looking for a TP for underground balloon. So I can teleport my ult there. Oh, actually, I don't need to. We can just, Actually, yeah, let me go. So I can use my ult charge. I'll use my ult's charges first. Got Glow Fist, KSF, and a few Gawalts. Next, you need to get Sora. You only need one Gawalt, though. Alright, you gonna switch to Pally? Cool. I'll stand right here and just wait for you then. If you're gonna swap to Pally. I'll just stand right here and wait for you. Before I go to Underground Balloon. Yeah, you don't need a whole lot of Gawalts. That's the thing y'all gotta understand if y'all gonna make a light enchanter build. You don't need a lot of Gawalts. You only need 1 to 2, depending on what weapon you're gonna get. If you decide to get the staff or the telesword, then you need a Gawalt. If you're getting Caliburn or Glowfist for the fast ASPD, you don't need a Gawalt. You do need a Gawalt for your Amito. And then for additional, you don't need a Gawalt because Angel Ring already has Gawalt. I mean, already has a light element built into it. And then for the special, you could go with either a damage, another high magic attack damage at special, or you could go for Light Devil, just so you can have 4 chances to proc Nemesis. But even with just 2 pieces of light gear, even with just like for instance a Glow Fist and an Angel Ring alone, you're proccing hella Nemesises all the time. So like a 3 charge would be really, 3 charges would be really good for light build. And 4 charges will make you super solid, but 3 is still really good too. Still really, really good. But you don't need a whole lot of Gawalts though. It's the one thing y'all understand. You don't need too many Gawalts. About 1 to 2 and you're good. It just depends on what you need. I mean, it depends on what weapon you're gonna go for. Angel Rings with no crystal are usually like 180 to 250 mil. I would try to buy one slot for like 200 mil. But people try to like charge you around that price for them when they don't have anything in it. But if they have like a Dunk 2 in it, they'll charge like 700-800 mil. Which is so funny because then when you try to sell a Dunk 2 crystal, you can't get it sold for around 700-800 mil. You're better off getting it sold for like 500-600. Mainly 5 for me. And I have one other slot in party area for anybody who wants to join. Only one free slot because I'm going to be grinding with my enchanter and then my other enchanter is going to be the one that we're leveling, so I'm only going to have one extra slot. Well, I just used all my speed and get 200 mil. Yeah, only 200 mil. Spend like, hell, try to see if you can even maybe lowball and get it for like, oh fuck, I forgot I had the party area. Don't fucking join now, oh, it's hide. I was about to say, don't join now, randoms. I was like, don't try join now that we fucking, what's its facing? Can you all join? Yeah, you all can join. Where's your alt? I'm in Lawgrath right now, so if you want to meet me in Lawgrath so I can party you, then I'm be chilling here. But once I party you, then I'll open up the area. And change the servers, okay. You know, I'm gonna test my Javelin Bangle out while doing party area Yardays and see how good it is. I mean, of course it's gonna be good because of the fact that, hey, I'm gonna have basically full ASPD all the time, as long as my Javelin Bangle procs, even when I don't have special status going. So, of course it's gonna be good. I just want to see how good it's really gonna be. You here? All right, I'm just building up magic overheat. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm coming back to Lawgrath. I'm just building up magic overheat. Here you go. Alright, opening up the party area on my alt now. And let's go in. I'm actually logging to my alt on my Intel rig, that way I can keep... That way, 1, my phone will be free, and 2, I can keep my alt online without her overheat my damn phone. Because my phone's on charger right now, so of course it'll fucking overheat if I keep her on. I think her instance broke. Start. But let's see how good it's gonna be. Why am I trying to click wind? I'm so used to clicking wind from fucking Pt.4. So used to clicking wind now. Yeah, Grow does look really good. Too bad you're using it for a physical enchanter and not full-on magic. Yeah, see 54k, 60k. And this is what my what's its face added to the mix. This is with my spell burst added. Yeah, see, if I had excess magic, I could keep my damn... You need magic over... Another thing about enchants is you need your magic overheat to be over 100. Because... 100 or over, because that's how you get your attack interval break as well. Because when you don't have... I think it's either 90 or over or 100 or over. It's one of the two. I believe it's... I think it's 90, though. It may be 90. I may be tripping. It may be 90. But, yeah, it's 90. At least 90 or over. They keep your attack speed really going. But it's working damn well with spell burst and spell boost right now. I mean, what, oh, shit. Make sure I got my other buffs going. Oh, fuck. I gotta grab my other enchanter. I just realized, I'm like, who the fuck is missing in the party? My damn other enchanter. Damn, y'all got absolutely clapped. I got y'all. Shit, since you AoEing, I think it'd be a little bit better if I was playing my fucking sniper. Cause I just gotta go at the mobs like one at a time. I burst them, but I just gotta go at them one at a time. I mean, you're keeping their spawns up consistently, but other than that, it's like, fuck. Shit, I was reading the... Damn, they 50 feet... They 50 feet... 55k'd me. Thank you. Thank me, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get 300 on Pyra, and then once we get 300 on Pyra, then we'll swap. We'll use my, we'll use my sniper. That way it'll actually be more beneficial for your pally to actually be here. Because right now it's just... It's pretty much just you spawning mobs, extra mobs for us. Why are you still trying to attack as a level 106? Why don't you just sit on your butt and just accept free XP? Yeah. That constant spawn is great. Because it's a noob. Yeah, Dario is acting like a goddamn noob right now. Wish he sit his happy ass down. Yeah, see, it's lagging so bad on my Intel rig that I can't, I mean my AMD rig, I can't fucking keep up my limit break. The Paladin, of course. Because of his Night Souls. Since we don't have a high wizard, you know. I'm still so upset I don't have dual blow, man. This probably would be very quick if I had dual blow, but fucking RNG bullshit. I hate the new Iruna. I can't switch accounts on my phone simply by deleting accounts. What, like clearing data? I can still clear data. I mean, I have a dual app feature on my phone, which allows me to basically have 2 instances of Iruna on my phone. It's the big guy. Try to nuke him down. That sweet juicy XP from him. Oh, fuck out my stone skin. Yeah, that it still should work. I don't know why it's not trying to work for you. It still should work because I'll be doing it. I'll be doing it on my phone all the time. God, if Origin will last a bit longer. They really need to update the duration buffs on Enchanter skills. Like for Enchanter being one of the best melee damage dealing classes in the game. She really has a she really has a big issue with durations on her buffs. She has a very big issue with that. Like, there's no way in the world why Origin should only be 2 minutes fucking long, why Stone skin should only be a minute long. Granted, it's fucking dog shit. The special status, man, I don't know. That shit should be longer, at least 30 seconds. That shit, the duration of that shit really should scale off your intelligence. Really, it should scale off your intelligence, in my honest opinion. I feel like the duration of Limit Break and what's its face should scale off your intelligence. It doesn't. It's not 2 minutes. Like I pop it once and then it's a minute. It may says 2 minutes, but it immediately drops down to a minute. Like it does not last long at all. It needs to be longer. It at least needs to be 5 minutes long. Granted, it dies fast. It needs to at least be 5 minutes long. Like, look at that. Just popped it and it's already going down. Cause like it's annoying as shit as an enchant. What makes Enchanter's grind annoying is the fact that you have to consistently keep rebuffing. Basically, like, if you can't nuke a mob in, like, 2 seconds, then it's annoying as shit as an enchanter to basically keep rebuffing after every mob you kill. And sometimes in between the mobs that you're actually trying to kill. A close amount of 300, I am 70% to 300, so I'm super close. Killing this guy should give me a good chunk. A good chunk. That didn't chunk me up as much as I thought. I mean, he did give me... Wait, how much did it give me? He gave me 18 mil. If it was a fucking Petaros, it'd have been way better. If it was a fat Petaros, it'd have been way better. Oh shit, you need MP? I got you. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to lagly fucking buff up and heal and all that shit. Yeah, that's dumb. I don't know why yours does that blank. What in the shit? He just summoned the fucking no use circle. Transfers damage we take on to you? Wow. That's pretty cool. And kinda fucked too, especially if you're fighting a really broken boss. Didn't transfer that ass whooping he just received.
They'll last that long, it's useless. Mm-hmm. Well, got to 136. Time to find a new level in the area. The No You Circle sounds like a bad Uno card game. Yeah, everybody just give reverse Uno cards, and that's the game. See, there goes my 4.3K. Shut up, Meg. What's up, Azrael? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. This is why we aren't friends, Blake. Why won't they get fucking dizzy? Dizzy, damn it! That Yarde is not trying to get dizzy procced. I don't know what's wrong. Oh, I was dizzy procking the wrong mob some type of way. I was targeting one but hitting the other with fucking Magic Blade. Isn't that something? God, if Spell Burst would last for like a minute or so too, that'd be perfect as well. I got you, fam. Hold on. I got a stone skin just in case. There we go. No problem, no problem. Spell burst abilities like what? Oh, you mean the star ability? I was kind of trying to get evasion star abilities for my enchanter because, you know, stone skin being shit. But I don't know, I should get some star abilities. I mean, for me, star ability would be way more worth it than auto because I already have very consistent fire attacks, so... Yeah, if I had Evasion 5 on my ninja, that'd be fucking a godsend, but... Yeah, I was trying to build for evasion at first. Evasion and one auto skill. I have one auto skill currently, and that's on Tana, but... Like, I have such consistent procs now, it's ridiculous. It was already semi-consistent as is before I added the Halos, but once I added the Halos, it became really consistent. Like, majority of the time, that's all you see. Of course, you'll almost always see the one-off animations proc every now and then, but mostly it's fire. Mostly it's fire. Mostly it's either Fire Lance or Meteor Storm. I killed myself because I forgot HP. I forgot to use Drain. Yeah, so I don't think auto would be, I don't think auto skill would be better for me. It'd be nice, because then I would minimize the extra procs from enchant weapon, but I really don't mind the slight extra procs every now and again. Especially if one of those extra procs is a paralysis. I honestly don't mind it. Like, look at that. Look at how fast I melt beings, though my procs are fire pretty much 80% of the time. I see your MP low, fam. I got you. Why don't you use Sophia's shield for MP recovery by chance of defense? So that way you never run out of MP, since it seems like you got an almost immortal build going on for you. Until you get fucking one tapped by a fucking earthquake. Oh, you have disable? I mean, I made the immortal set pretty fucking cheaply, and it worked fairly well on my sniper. Even though in hindsight it didn't do too much damage, but I made that set very, very cheaply on him. And it doesn't even have like an Inalib or anything. Or fully upgraded Heinrich, for that matter. And it was working well at Moss Golems, for the most part. I mean, I did eventually die, but it worked fairly well. I love how I limit break. Whoa. But I attacked the other one. And I didn't even click on it. It just auto-tracked me to it. God, game. Stop auto-targeting me to anything that swings at me. See, look, I limit break that mob, but then I tag this one with auto. Why? Since it's cheaper right now than buying Angel. Okay. That'll work. At least you'll still have your auto charge. At least you'll still have your auto charge. Almost 300 boys, almost. Wait, isn't Pyra the party leader? Oh shit. $18 minutes till the bonus change. How long we got left in party area though? 30 fucking minutes. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go grab my sniper. Can't even use my sniper because my enchanter is the party leader. And if I drop the party, it'll kick everybody out of the party area. I wish there was a party transfer, fucking party leader transfer system. The fact that it isn't is so fucking stupid. Like BDO has one, this shit game doesn't have one. There I am, I'm 300. Finally get to go test that shit stone skin level 3. And really confirm that it's just as shitty as I envision it to be. Cause I know deep down in my heart, my soul, that stone skin is dog shit. And no one can tell me otherwise. Do 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 do. Everyone else, oh, Stone Skin 3, oh, it's great. Oh, it's so much better than its level 2 or level 1 version. Uh-huh. Sure it is. Sure it is. Let's see how high level bosses like my new Stone Skin. I swear, whenever you place down that, oh no, it's never mind. It's about to blame the field for the fact that I'm not hitting the mobs, but Enchanter's base defense is crap. I mean, we get up to 1,000 once we buff up. So we gonna talk about the multiple Yardays attacking right now? No, we ain't gonna talk about that. It's just a casual occurrence, you know? Gets ass beat by multiple Yardays, stands there and files nails. This is just an everyday occurrence on the average pally. What we can talk about is why you don't have MP. Nah, Guardian is suicide skill that attracts more mobs than necessary. Paladin uses Guardian. Yeah, I just want to pull like 2 mobs just to test if I can see if I can tank at least 2. Guardian. Nah, I'm gonna pull 7. You want a whole pack? I'll pull a whole pack. Exactly. Fucking Guardian goes, Guardian, you tell Guardian, no, I really think I'm only good with about 2, and Guardian's like, no, you're fine, you're a paladin, you can handle it, trust me. I'll go ahead and pull some more for you. You want 6 more? Here you go, here's 6 more. How about a little more? And you're just like, Guardian, I really don't think this is necessary. I'm kind of being overwhelmed here. It's like, nah, you can take like 3 more. Here's 3 more. Here's 3 more in a rare boss. And you're just like, what the fuck? It's the fact that once you kill them all, their big brother comes out of nowhere. I'm tired and hungry. Let me go heat up the oven so I can make me some food and check on babe. I'll be right back. What's up, King? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Ugh, I'm back. I was checking on babe sleep, so I'm gonna be a little bit quieter. Quieter. So that way I won't wake her. So that way I won't wake my baby. How fast or difficult it is to get Stone Skin level 3? How long does it take? Because I'm kind of curious to go grab it. And is that the only thing I get at level 300, or do I get anything else at 300? Outside of Stone. And who the fuck do I get Stone Skin level 3 from anyways? I have so many questions. I get Magic Blade 2? Is that a buyable or is that a quest too? I feel like because it's Asmobo and the cunts that they are, it's a fucking quest. Oh, it's a buy? Ooh, okay. Who do I buy it from? Kreia again? Or do I go back to Lawgrath? Stone Skin 3 is gonna it's gonna take me like 10 to 20 minutes or more. Fuck. I go back to Kreia to get it? Okay. Just did a nice grind on Moss Golem's party area. Nice. Did you get to level up your alt enchanter? I can also get draw 4. How about draw 4? What's that? Quest or kill? I mean quest or buy. Oh shit. Damn it. And you just attack big guy. Oh lol. That's fucked up. Just capped my into 207 from my enchanty earlier. Nice. Nope, I was using my sniper, now about to do regular third eye. Okay. I'm guessing the draw 4 buy is also from Kreia. Yeah, he's probably pissed. It's probably like, where the fuck did my mob go? It's like I used the fucking earthquake, then I took it. I got big dog status and no secret, la-dee-da-dee-da. Slob on me nub, pass me some syrup, bring me in the girl. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Chillin' on the block. Chitty chitty bang. Murder everything. You miss me with that bullshit. God damn that fucking guardian of yours. It's such a good skill, but it's bullshit. Cause it pulls so many mobs, I wish enchanters had a fucking AoE, but since we don't, we Bro, the part of that song is through me how you got your voice so high. Slutty duddy da, slap me now. I might rush my character to a post law. I hope there's no snitches. Nah. You already like, so anyways, I started using Earthquake. So anyways, I started blasting. That's how fucking Pt.4 was. So anyways, I started fucking, oh shit, I killed myself. Draw 4s is from Kreia too? Okay, cool. So anyways, I started Shell Break. Fuck. Yep. So anyways, I started to Earthquake. Earthquake me for 91k. That's cool. Alright, let me go grab these skills real quick. I just realized my alt enchanter was not inside the party area. Actually big sad. Actually big sad. Just realized she wasn't in party area. We don't got enough time. How long is the party area? Oh, it's 14 minutes left. That's good. Wait, we got 1 minute? Oh, we don't have enough time for what to say. So we're still gonna have the bonus though. They're not gonna take away our bonus, I don't think. As long as we still have our party area active, I don't think they're gonna take away our bonus. If they did, that'd be really fucked. Yeah, I can't believe like she actively legit learned Shell Break right as we were farming her, and then she just decided, you know, I got something for y'all badass. I just learned a new skill. It's called fuck you. Alright, so I'm looking for 3s and 4s. I have mana conversion, I believe. 3s and 4s, 3s and 4s. Do I have Mana Wall Magic Barrier 4? I don't. I have Absorb 4. I have Enchant Weapon 3. I think the guy's looking around. Oh my goodness. That poor soul. I think I have Absorb 3. I'm gonna buy that because I think I have Absorb 3. I know I think I have Enchant 3. This I'm gonna buy. Agility 5. Wild Magic. Here we go. Magic Blade 2. Purchase. Assassin move, Devil Slash. Rate up 4s for draw 4, okay. Rate up 4, rate up 4, rate up 4. Here we go. Yoink. That's for 320. And that's for 320. What up, Basics? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, new bonuses. Summon a Necro and Beast Knight. One with a shit AoE, one with an AoE, and then one with a half-ass AoE via pets. And we did lose XP from our party area. Fuck all of us together. As a family. Apparently I already learned Absorb 4. Well, fuck me. Can I resell this? I'm gonna resell it and install for 3 mil. I'm gonna lock it so I remember that. There we go. So we got Magic Blade 2. We got Magic Barrier 4. And then we got... Hell yeah, brothers. Hell fucking yeah. Late you are indeed. Let me go put my food in the oven. I'll be right back. Alright, boys, I'm back. Test that Magic Blade out. How long we got for PTA? Oh, 7 minutes. I can kill all these mobs within that time frame, no problem. I'll test out Magic Blade in a second. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so... let's do that. Come on, fucking Kadal. You won't fucking cuck me for 3%. 100k, not bad. Certainly is an increase from what I used to have. I do 2490 to 100k. It's not bad at all. Now, if only I could get excess magic. How long does Dizzy last for? Oh, still lasts for 20 seconds. That's kind of pathetic. But, you know. Didn't draw 4 just give me 5 more percentage? I believe it did. I believe draw 4 gives 20% auto skill, so yeah, it just made my already consistency even more consistent. We're 1 point away from 300. 1 point away from 300, boys. Once we get that 300, we got up our agility to 300, and then after we up our agility to 300, then we can push. Then we can push for 400 in. Main goal for int is 450, and for my agility 400. It's my main goals. That's gonna be my end game stat build. Max vit, max dex. Max vit, max dex, 450 int. 450 int, and then 400 agility. One of those skills is 20% of your gauge. Wait, we can get up to 400 int, can't we? Azriel, can you confirm, since you're the highest level enchanter in the community? Oh, you got 456 in on your ninja right now. Okay. Just making sure that I'm not trying to chase a wet dream here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The higher level you get your stat released. That's kind of why I want to get my other enchanter to 260. Then by the time I get her all the way up to right on MQ, then done with right on MQ, she'll probably be past 260 and all that. She'll probably be like 270, 280 from MQ if I don't level her up any more past that. So once I start working on my postal, it'd be really easy to push it from nothing to level at least 60 in one charge. At least for one of them. God, I'm loving the 40 to 50, 60, 70, almost 70k occasionals that I get for fucking fire right now. It's so damn good. Look at that, 64k. Man, my fire's getting up there. It's getting up there. More int, higher level, excess magic, so I can get out of control. Mana convergence. I'll be set. I'll be fucking set. And then 6 to 8k base without any buffs. Realistically, if I want to say what my magic attack is probably gonna be, in the future, without any buffs, it'll probably be, oh, there goes part area. I'll probably be about 6, 7k with a claw, 8, 9k with a sword. And the reason why I say that is because without buffs, I'm 2.5 with a claw, and I am 3.0, 3.1 with a sword. Alright, so as far as the stone skin goes, who the hell do I gotta go to grab stone skin level 3? Do I go back to Lograth and talk to the bitch in Lograth for that, or what? Do I go to Eldan and talk to the pub in Eldan? Because I believe she's magic. You'll go back to your ninja, okay. But yeah, who would I go to find stone 3? Because I want to do it, get it over with, confirm that it's shit like its predecessors, and keep it going. Oh, it's from Eldan. Okay. Let's go, Eldan, let's go. Let's go, Eldan, let's go. I'm thinking of making another class so I could farm whatever I want without using Spina. Wait, farming whatever you want without using Spina? Question mark? You gotta elaborate a little bit there. Why is this the asshole you gotta come to for all your 300 skills? Like, this fuckboy. Zolt, hard hammer, rock solid shards, cowbows. Okay. Interesting decision. Oh, like farming gears without going to Rococo to buy it. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. I was like, what the fuck? You just had me puzzle-wuzzled. What the hell is that area called for, It's not the cave. What the hell is it called? What is Zolt's area called? Here we go, Karuri, and I remember. I had to see the area name to like actually remember. I couldn't remember by heart, but I remember it from looking at it. There we go. I think I can solo Zolt. She's fairly easy. The only annoying ass thing about Zolt is she clears your buffs halfway through killing her. So like once I nuke her to half health, I'll have to immediately fucking stone skin so she won't one shot me. But let's see what the other shit that I gotta do is. Solid rock shards. I believe you get that from the little rock boys. Just outside of Eldan and what's its face? Or no, I'm wrong. You get them at Rococo. Mine ruins. Okay, I know exactly what that is. What about hard hammers? You get that from High Orcs, which is also close to here. And cowboys? It's those red chacos. Cool. Or the higher level chacos, I should say. Okay, fairly easy quest. Why didn't you do this, Dario? This seems fairly fucking easy. The way he was like, oh, I didn't do this shit because I didn't feel like it made it seem like this shit was a pain in the ass quest. I mean, really, outside of Zolt, it really isn't all too bad. Like, everything else is easy. 2 of the items I need is literally in the same fucking area. Like, one portion, the kill portion of the quest and the farm portion is just right there in the same area. Yeah, I see. Just like, yeah, I don't need to do this shit. Actually, hold on, let me use overheat on these guys while I'm here. Because I only got 67%. Come here, Asgard. Yeah, that's right. Do piss poor damage to my stone skin. That's how it should be. That's how small stone skins should chunk. I know y'all can't see because again my overlay is in the way, but he only did 2 little baby hits to my stone skin. Like, he only brought it down to like 80% with 2 little hits. That's how low stone skin should chunk, but, you know. It's garbage. She's neutral element, so it doesn't even fucking matter. We don't have a neutral origin. Kindly wish we fucking had one, but, you know. Devs are retarded. Bitch, I didn't hit you yet. Rude ass. Oh, she almost one-shot my fucking stone skin. Can we talk about that? Where the fuck did that damage come? Oh, I can see. You're gonna be a bitch. Yeah, you're gonna be a bitch. I can see it. Yup. Motherfuck. God damn it. Sad part was I dealt so much damage to her. She just... what? She just randomly decided. And the sad part is... here's the sad part, chat. When I buff with this... like, my ninja in my fucking enchanter near left has the same evasion. So when my ninja comes here and fights her, it's not that bad. I come here to fight over my enchanter, I gets my ass beat. I was thinking it was going to be fairly easy because I was like, she doesn't hit higher evasion targets all that much. But apparently when it comes to the enchanter, it just doesn't fucking matter. God damn. Like, she didn't even give me a chance to breathe fucking air, and even though I paralyzed her, that didn't mean shit because she just immediately beat my ass the moment the paralyze went off. Like, she one-tapped my stone skin from full health to 10%. Full health to 10%. She said, oh hey, nice stone skin. Bloop. Deleted it. I'm thinking this was going to be an easy kill, but apparently not. Apparently I'm going to have to die and come back a few times for this shit. Unless I disband party. But then again, I know how this bitch usually goes. She will kill the fuck out my pets if I disable party. If I disband party. I would kind of rather just want to leave it like this and just hope that she doesn't kill my fucking stone skin like crazy, so I can actually deal damage. But that shit was ridiculous. I like legit ridiculous. Like, she looked at me, deleted my stone skin, froze me, and I'm just like, wow, this is so fucking extra. Like, you do not need to do all this. You don't gotta be this way. Like, why you gotta do this? Sad too, because if I want her, if I want to make a full neutral set, I would have to either get her Extal or get neutral tower. Or both, if I wanted 25%. God damn this bitch. Okay. Let's try a full HP stone skin. See how that fares. Let's do a 93k stone skin. 94k give or take. See how well she likes that. Even though I know I've already figured that my current HP doesn't really affect it. But we're just gonna try it anyway. Just because fuck it. Hopefully she doesn't murder me this time. I gotta get her to half health and it... Oh, fuck. Lady! Lady! What the fuck was that attack speed? I gotta leave a party. Y'all, did you see that attack speed? I couldn't do anything. And then she killed me out of air. Wow. So this bitch mighty aggressive. I'm using a Diet's book. Simply because she's that much of an asshole, I need to use a Diet's book so that way she won't hit me when I first go in. That was fucking ridiculous. I didn't even get to do anything. Let me see the damage that I took from this bitch. I went in. I did 1k. I limit broke. I smacked her again. Oh no, I didn't smack her again. She smacked me for 10. She one-shot my stone skin. She smacked me for 10k. I swapped to the crystal hammer to attempt the stone skin again. This bitch, I smacked her again. Smacked her again. Hit her one more time. She smacked me for 17k. Then she hit me for another 9k when I tried to leave. What a bitch. What a bitch. Need my sniper? No, I got this solo. It's just she's a bitch. And I'm gonna drop the rest of the party just so I can have pet. Because she's a bitch. This is why I need 1,000 evasion. At least or more. Like, y'all don't know how badly I wanted to put all the 100 stat points that the 50-ish stat points I put there. Y'all don't know how badly I wanted to place it there. Cause shit like this make me mad. How bosses like this have super high ASPD, and then if you don't fucking try to paralyze them to keep their ass in check, they'll just fucking murder you. Which is why wind is gonna be one of the best fucking elements to fucking use. Cause I'll constantly keep paralysis up. Constantly. They won't even get a chance to do anything because once they get unparalyzed, they'll get reparalyzed. And she's just fucking dummy aggressive. At least I know I can kill her though. Knew I could kill her. Knew I could fucking kill her. That one limit break combo nearly brought the bitch to half health. But if she didn't fucking one-shot me, she would have damn near died in the first limit break. Alright, let's try this bitch again. Oh wait, we gotta get what's its face too, hold on. I may just use wind just to have a higher chance of keeping the bitch paralyzed. Just sacrifice a wee bit of damage. You're almost done with your servant? That's good. Alright, let's see here. Alright, you rude bitch. I got something for your hot ass. Yeah, you can't hit me now because I got a Diet's book, you fucking whore. So we're just gonna hit her with this. Oh fuck, I forgot to drop the... I completely forgot to drop party area. Or party... Oh shit. And she's not gonna let off my ass. Oh, she ain't gonna let off my ass. She's gonna stay on my ass. Oh, there she goes. She let off my ass. I'll be back again, you rude bitch. I gotta go get my pet first. Just goes into fight. Alright, you rude bitch. I got something for your badass. Forgets I don't have pet active. Alright, hold on. Give me 2 seconds, you rude bitch. I gotta go back. Gotta grab my pet. Then I got something for your badass. Alright, round 2, you rude bitch. Round fucking 2. I got something for your badass. I got my pet out now, motherfucker. God, why do you chunk stone skin? Just miss attacks. Oh. I'm camping stone skin because I know when she brings... Yeah, here it is. See what I tell you, bitch. Let me rebuff. Suck a pee-pee. Let me rebuff, you piece of shit. Alright, now you taking this paralysis back, you whore. I paralyzed you, you son of a bitch. Zalt is hella rude. And what's even worse is she clears buffs. So I couldn't have nuked her in the first one, and I could have nuked her in the first run. She's such an ass. On my knees. I'm on my knees. I'm on my knees because she's a bitch. Dun 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 na, na, na. I hate doing SQ to kill rare mobs because once they spam some random person just kills them. Like nothing happened. Oh, my food's done. Let me grab my food since my pet's gonna take forever. I have nugs, something to drink. And I'm back. That's so fucked up. Attack and ignore the diet. That is super fucked up blank. Alright, let's kill this stupid bitch. You know what we really need? We really need to petition. I don't know how effective that would be. But we really need to petition actual good class changes for majority of every class. Starting with Enchanter, of course. Fuck. Yeah, we need to, like, petition a whole list of changes. And additions that they need to add. Like, first change. Given every class an active AoE. Not a semi-passive one. An active AoE. That's first change. Second change. There needs to be 7 origins, not 4. Enchanter, if she's supposed to be the class that controls all elements and can auto skill activate every element, she needs to have all 7 origin buffs, not just 1. Also, change the effectiveness of Stone Skin. Make that shit work like how it works for Gladiator, so we can be more tanky. And we don't have to rely so much on high evasion. We're not getting a goddamn ASMR stream. I'm hungry right now, so I don't care about eating close to the mic because I really want food. I didn't eat anything all fucking day. Like, I woke up and the first thing I did was got right on Iruna. Shit. I dropped a fry on my nugs. Alright, let's try killing this bitch again. After I heal. I'll try not to fucking die whilst eating. Oh shit. Alright, you rude bitch. Fuck limit break, we're just gonna attack. Fuck limit break, we're just gonna attack. Oh, now she wanna be missing all her hits. Well, she's dead now. Oh, fuck. Well, that's her dead. Alright, so now we gotta go do... We gotta go to the pigs that's going towards Ovel and them. Then we gotta go back to Underground Balloon, go outside of that, going towards Seabright and kill Boxes and Choco. And then we'll be done. Then we'll get shitty level 3 version of Stone Skin. How much damage I even do to her? Quite curious. This was all with non-fucking limit break. Where's my limit break damage? Oh, we can't see it because I was in the middle of rebuffing at that point. Fuck. There's a sniper going crazy right now in Yardies. I kinda wish the Primo was red and white instead of red and blue. I kinda don't understand the blue aesthetics to Prima, but I kinda wish it was red and white instead. It'll look a bit better fashion-wise for Pyra. I'm so sick of on this fucking ASMR. Oh my god. There's a rando here, look like they're from an Imperial soldiers. I think. Yeah, it's a rando. Alright, let's see how the little piggy piggies fare. Thought I needed 10 iron hammers, was it? Hard hammers. Let's get our hard hammers. They drop pork. Of course they drop pork. Wait, this isn't a pig, this is an orc. Why the fuck do you drop pork? Oh my god. Why does your fat pinky head ass drop pork? Pork. These hard hammers seem like an uncommon or either an uncommon rare. Both of which is not fun. I'm liking the increased magic blade damage though. I'm liking it. Oh, there goes a hard hammer. I guess it's uncommon. a fairly hard to drop uncommon, apparently. There goes 2. Your farmer for water beads? Why, you need that to upgrade Iceburn? Yo, I'm only getting pork in these fucking titty helmets. Where's the hard hammers? I want my fucking inventory to be filled with pork and titty helmets. I would like hard hammers, please. Can't I just snatch the fucking hammer out their hand? Like, God. I could have been snatched 10 hammers out their fucking hand if I was able to actually physically take it and would have left by now. Spell burst is simply magic attack critical. Or critical magic attack. Only if it was like Breath of the Wild. Man, I would grab the shit out of some Petros crystals. I would snatch like 27 of them before that bitch turned around and knew it was me. Imagine if there was a class in a game like that in Iruna where they had a skill where if they used it, let's say depending on how much strength and critical damage you had, as well as how high your hit rate was, you had a chance of snatching rares off of mobs or bosses. Imagine. Everybody would play that class. Welcome back home, Phantom, and welcome to the stream too. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. You know, I'm so tired of seeing titty hats and pork in my inventory. I haven't gotten another fucking helmet since the, what, second or third one I called out? How many do I have? Fuck, that's gear. 3. Only 3. This is big sad. Nah, if it's a 0.01 chance, then that'd be no better than what we got already. It needs to be something more enticing. Which is why I say it needs to scale off your strength, hit rate, and critical. Because if they just make it a certain percentage chance, no one would never get anything. Finally, another fucking hammer. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. It'd be great, but it'd be fucking hilarious to see that in the game. Because everyone would play that class and try to min-max hit rate and critical damage as much as possible. It'd be like the base starts off at 1%, and you can go up to a max of 10%. Easy raid carry. Nah, I got it, probably. Honestly, I'm about to swap to my rare set. Well, I have 7, I just need 3 more. Yeah, I'm about to swap to my rare set. Oh my goodness. You know, I feel so much better now I actually have food in my system. Shh, Beyond, just let me believe. Let me believe. If I believe in the rare set, it will make... Yep, see, there it is. I just gotta believe. I just gotta believe. Come on. Come on, I just need 2 more, goddammit. One more. And then we're done with this area. Then we can commit Sudoku and go back to Underground Balloon. Come on. Please drop me a hammer. Nope. Hammer. Nope. Hammer. Nope. Hammer. Nope. Hammer. Nope. Hammer. Fuck me. Alright, I'm mad. Why Petero's so annoying? Because that's how she is. She's annoying as shit. She's not bad in non-party area, but she's pretty fucking bad in party area. I appreciate that some of you are actually taking the time out to farm Peteros. I don't know if you're farming it for your own gain or for my gain, but I appreciate it. I feel like you gotta buy a full ticket. I have full tickets and I still didn't get anything from her. Which color was the auto skill? Was auto skill was purple, right? Yeah, it was red blue, which made purple. I'm gonna show you. Here you go. Shit, there you go. If you do 3 reds, then it's HP in auto. If you do 3 blues, then it's MP in auto. MP magic defense in auto. I got the hammer, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I'm trying to wrap myself back up in the blanket. It's not that cold in my apartment, but it just kind of keeps me kind of cozy. I think Babe woke up and taking a shower. Let's see. Yep, I got the 10. Okay, thank God you were paying attention because I wasn't honestly when I went just bot mode there and just started mashing my F key. Alright, so now we gotta go up here. And once we go up here, we got to kill Chacos and boxes. And wait so I can get these rock solid shards and shit. 1 extra? Okay. Cool. Cool beans and sick memes. Guess we go for boxes first. There goes a heavy rock shard, so we know it's not a rare. Somebody's getting their ass beat by Chaco right now. These little demon bastards. They turn something so cute and harmless into something so sinister and evil. Oh shit. Well, you know what we gotta do, boys? We got to drop shit. We'll drop that. Drop our hard hammers. Then we're gonna toss everything else. Ah. Nah, she doesn't care for Iruna. And neither does me, hehe. Chacos was never good, they burned down an entire town. Potato, potato. That's minor details. Those Chacos was babies. These are fucking evil. Look at these sinister bastards. They have 3 horns for crying out loud. They're fucking evil. Evil. They're about as evil as these fucking bombs. Bombs has always been fucking evil. Evil wooden bastards. Evil wooden pieces of shit. What happens if you mix water origin with a fire weapon? What damage do you get? Let's check the Carfax. Slightly higher damage. Oh, fuck the green ones at Moss Golems, honestly. Those are fucking hell spawns. Fuck those little bastards. Indefinitely. Nah, but y'all wanna know what's the most annoying normal mob of the game? The most annoying mob of the game is Burgeons at fucking Bomb Warriors. Everyone knows the feeling of entering the Bomb Warrior area and then getting immediately put on your fucking knees by those cunts. Everyone knows that feeling. When leveling alts, when bringing even some of your higher level characters there, you're just getting your ass beat immediately when you come in the door. You take damage before your game even loads. They are the worst. They are by far the worst. It's them, then the fucking containers at Moss Golems. Those little shits too. Fucking cancer. Ugly Mantis. I remember Ugly Mantis. They were a fair bit aggressive too. They were a fair bit aggressive too. Trying to think of any other ones that I vividly remember being a pain in my ass. Oh, the fucking bunnies going towards Evil Dragon Levium. Those assholes. The fucking, oh yeah, the little gulping looking motherfucking mobs at Menla. Yeah, they're fucking terrible too. I think they're called Galenas or something like that. Those assholes, they're assholes. Yeah, like, you already gotta go to a really difficult boss, but not today, bitch. Because we won't let you. Hey, you see that pet you had that was alive? It's dead now. See how you had max HP? It's gone now. See how you were just walking to this area? You're back at town now. Now come back and try again, bitch. Those little bastards. Two were the little bastards. I should really check my solid rock shard count. Remember Geist Village? Oh my god, no, Blank, no. No, trying to go to that fucking side quest, that side main quest of fucking, oh god. Oh no, fucking Thimble. Yo, that shit used to be a pain in the, I can't tell you how many times I've died and had to go back to try to complete that stupid fucking quest. And then if I didn't die trying to get there, I died in the fucking quest. I got PTSD from that map too, and I hated that stupid fucking puzzle too. What was it? Left, left, right, left, left? I can't believe I still remember it after all these years. I hated that fucking puzzle. Trying to figure out what the fuck the puzzle was to actually get to there, it was a bitch. It almost made me quit. That shit was so dumb. And I'm still mad that it's still in the game to this day. Like, to this day, you have to literally go do that left, left, right, left, left. Was it right, right, left, right, right? I thought it was left, left, right, left, left. I believe I always did left, left, right, left, left. Was it right, right, right? Was it right, right, left, right, right? I don't fucking remember. I feel like I'm fucking saying combos for a damn fighting game right now. Remember Iruna without maps? Oof. Oof, it's just dots on screen. I mean, hell, that still is the case for certain areas. No. Who remembers, Fallen Angel Gracia's area without maps? That shit was hell. Fallen Angel Gracia's area without maps, the one with the dark crystal, was hell. You was lost as fuck. All you had were those dumbass red dots, and you did not know where the fuck to go. You didn't know where the fuck you were going. That shit was the most annoying shit in the world. Bro, y'all got my nostalgia twitching and shit. That's hella nostalgia and PTSD going off right now. I think I only memorize it if I physically go there, but I can't actually, like, say verbatim which way you go. But I think I've memorized it from all the MQs I've ever done with all these fucking characters that I have over the years if I actually physically go back there, which I have to fairly soon because of this new enchanter. I just need 2 more of these and then I'll be done. Gonna try selling my 2 right on Excel split. Hate it right on. Hate it right on. Version took 2 hours for you to find. Oof. Oh yeah. Ride-on's area was a pain. Can we just honestly say that one of the most annoying main quest lineups in the game was Ride-on's quest lineup? The palace was just ridiculous. The amount of areas you had to walk through to get through the palace was fucking stupid. Yo, I remember farming fucking Edzemas for fucking Jewel Steel. Who remembers that at a low level? As an extreme, like, starting off player low level. Y'all remember that? Oof. Oh yeah, and then the Arc of Iruna where everybody wanted wings. Remember when people used to charge like, I think they used to charge like 100 mil for Altorm just because it was the Black Blancher? Remember that shit? They would charge you so much money just to put wings on your back as an accessory. It was so stupid. I'm still mad I never ever got a tri-tail hat. Never got a tri-tail hat. like ever in my existence. Always seen them, never could get one. Always seen them, never could get one. I didn't even know where the bitch spawned or who the fuck it dropped from for the longest time too. I was just like, oh, that's a pretty cool fucking thing. I want it. No, who remembers that hidden boss? That hidden boss. It was a spider boss. I think his name was called Nephil or something. Nephil? Or something, but you had to go into the caves with the bees and shit. I think it was bees. It was next to Capital City, not Capital City. I believe it was next to Kelia City. It was between Kelia and Wilbo. You had to go into the cave, and then I believe it was in like the second area. You had to make like a left and go into the spider, and then it was like this weird like Bleach Dark Souls looking fucking area, and then it was a spider that came down and you had to fight that. I remember I remember Strix. I remember Strix when I first found him, and then I got his fucking throwing weapon. I still have his throwing weapon to this day. I still have his throwing weapon to this day. Still wish there was actually a good throwing. I still have Owlmail. I think I have Owlmail slot to this day. I've never gotten rid of it since I've gotten it. I don't know why I fell in love with that throwing weapon, but I've never gotten rid of it to this day. I still have it. I still have that damn thing. And I've had that thing for years. Years, I tell you. I don't know what year I exactly got it through my Iruna playthrough, but I know I've had it for a long time. I don't remember what the spider dropped, but I do know that there was a spider boss, a hidden one. Get my stone skin, you piece of shit. Alright, boys. We got it. We finally got stone skin level 3. You know what we gotta do now? Test to see if it's shit or not. Know how we're gonna do it? We're gonna go to the closest boss to us. We actually have two that's really close to us. We got Billfog, and then we got, I think that's Rua or Theru right here. I think it's Rua. Both of them are fucking pains in the ass. Oh, I know, Blink. I know this is shit. I just want to prove that it's shit because I was told otherwise that it wasn't shit. But I just want to prove how wrong they really was. Cause it's shit. Cause it's shit. It's shitty shit. It's the shittiest stone skin of the fucking game. It's super fucking shitty. Shitty. Fern, do you mind? Fuck off. Thank you. Oh yeah, there is Guard Dragon of Fusa. I haven't fought his ass since MQ. Alright, let's see the shitty results from Stone Skin Shit 3. Yep. Performs just like how it should. Fucking terrible. Look at that. Look at that. Stone Skin level 3 is good, they said. It's way stronger, they said. Mm-hmm. My ass cheeks. That was Billfog. Let's test it on a Fusa. Let's test it, or not on a Fusa, on fucking Rua. He's a bitch too, because he also has high ASPD. But yeah, Stone Skin level 3 is really good chat. Really good. Such a good skill. Just wait. Just wait. When you finally get your enchanters to level fucking 300 and you get a taste of what it feels like to actually be tanky with Stone Skin, you're gonna love it. I swear. It's great. Oh, look at that. Half health my Stone Skin. Stone Skin gone. I didn't even get the re-Stone Skin and I'm dead. Delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. I spent what? About damn near an hour trying to get that quest line done just to basically have a shittier version of it. I feel like incrementally Stone Skin got shittier over the like. This shit is so dog shit. You can literally just stick with a level 1 one. It's that fucking bad. It's that bad. It's that bad that you can just use a level 1 one. And it literally does not fucking matter. Watch, I'm gonna just fight with a level 1. Look, it dies the same amount. It does not matter which version of Stone Skin you have. It's still shit. It's still shit. It's still fucking terrible. He just luckily didn't get a chance to finish it off because he got paralyzed and then he started missing hits. But Stone Skin like gets worse the higher level you get it. I'm using level 1 right now. Actually, I'm gonna take down my thing, my overlay, just so y'all can see this. Just so you can see it. Just so you know that I'm not bullshitting you. Because I'm not bullshitting you here. Stone Skin is so fucking bad on Enchanter, it does not matter. You don't even need to go get the higher level versions. For what? For what? It's fucking terrible. Stone Skin 1 is tankier than 3. Slightly. This is random RNG, really. I have level 1 right now, chat. Level 1. This is me with level 1. I'm doing the same shit. HP set, Stone Skin, buff up, go in, limit break, spell boost, hit him with Kadal, try to kill him. Same shit, chat. Wing swap. Oh, this time it nearly got chunked. This time it got fully chunked. And I'm dead. How the fuck was Stone Skin 1 tankier than 3? Y'all want to explain the Carfax on that one? How the fuck was 1? How is 1 tankier than 3? Only by a small margin. How the fuck does that work, chat? Someone explain to me. This is the shittiest defensive skill in the game, I swear. It is the shittiest. There's no other defensive skill that comes close to how terrible this defensive skill is. It's sad how shitty this is. It's shitty. Oh yeah, Dario. It's half of my HP. And that means by logic, every time you upgrade it, it should get better, right? It doesn't. It doesn't. If by that logic it's like half of my HP, which it's not, it scales off your maximum HP that you have, plus origin. And probably some other dumb shit too on the side. It should get better theoretically, the higher level you get it. But it doesn't. It gets worse. That was Stone Skin level 1. I haven't had level 1 since I first made my enchanter. Now we're gonna use level 3. Look at level 3. It hits once, nearly dies. At the same rate that level 1 dies. Fuck is the point of it, chat? What's the point? Fuck is the point? And on the topic of it lasting longer, let's see. Stone Skin level 3. Lasts for the same 2-minute bullshit duration that Stone level 2 lasted for. Let's do Stone level 2. Stone level 2. Same 2-minute shit duration. Let's check Stone level 1, shall we? Stone level 1. Same 2-minute shit duration. So its duration never changes, and its potency / efficiency never changes. So literally, if you wanted to, you do not have to get Stone Skin level 3, because it literally makes no fucking difference in your survivability as an enchanter at all. It makes no fucking difference. You're only upgrading it so it can take more fucking MP from you, because it does not make a difference. This skill is just dog shit straight out of the gate. And I've said this for so long, and I am so glad I finally got to get level 3 so I could show you just how fucking useless it was. Because I knew that it was completely fucking useless. I knew it was completely useless. I couldn't believe that bullshit of, oh, Stone Skin level 3 is good. Like, why does it need to only be good when I hit 300? Why do I have to wait all the way until 300 to get it? Why? It should be good from level 2 and above. It should be at least half-ass decent from level 2. And as y'all see, it's not good from any level. It literally does not matter. It does not matter, because your main survivability isn't off of this piece of shit. It's off evasion. This is just an extra cushion so you won't get one-shot. This is basically a clone. Stone Skin for enchanters is basically the one clone for ninja. You're basically using this so you have a good chance of not getting hit once the mob or boss finally hits you. That's basically what Stone Skin is. It's trash. At any tier. Like, come the fuck on. I'm using a level 1 for crying out loud. And this man is chunking it at the same speed. He's chunking it at the same fucking speed. What? Like, as mobile, what was your logic behind, why the fuck did they even make 3-level Stone Skins? Why? Why did they make 3 levels of Stone Skins for Enchanter? If it's shit no matter what level you pick. It's shit no matter what level you pick. No matter what level. No matter what level. The only reason why I died there is because I MP healed instead of trying to Stone Skin. Because I didn't have enough MP for that overly expensive ass skill. But it's shit no matter what level you pick. It is kind of worse than a clone. At least a clone is more efficient than this shit. Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. I can't believe I even had a slight ounce of hope for level 3. What the fuck was the point? Blank, you want another demonstration? Okay, I'll give you another demonstration. This is Stone Skin level 3. They were about to go use to fight Rua. I have my overlay down so you can actually see what I be bitching about when I be saying, oh hey, this boss is chunking the fuck out of my Stone Skin, or hey, this boss is chunking the fuck out of my Stone Skin. So when I do all my usual buffs, We're gonna pop the HP set. We're gonna pop level 3 Stone Skin. We're gonna go into the fight, and we're gonna fight the boss. We're gonna hit him with this. Oh fuck! I fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot the limit break. I forgot the limit break. I had 99% overheat, and I thought I clicked limit break. I didn't click limit break. Oops. All right, but let's rebuff up. My statement still stands on how shit this is, and you're gonna see it. Just give me 2 seconds. I gotta rebuild up my overheat. It's 45%. 67. Back down to 50. Back up to 60 something. Nope, went up to 96. And 100. Okay, cool. We got 100 back again. So there we go. We got limit break and everything. We just popped our Stone Skin with our HP set. We're gonna go into the fight. We're gonna wait for life charge to end. We're gonna hit him with this. Oh look, it almost died in 1 hit. Oh look, it's gone on the 2nd hit. Oh look, I'm dead. That's Stone Skin level 3. That's Stone Skin level 3. Now we're gonna do level 2. Now we're gonna do level 2. We're gonna buff up. Take all the buffs. Yep. Do this, do this, do this, do this. I wasn't close to him, so I couldn't just tap him to go in while life charge is going. Can a servant buff his HP into 100k first? I mean, even if I had 100k HP, like, it still wouldn't make a difference. It still wouldn't make a difference. Because the shit is just, it just scales terribly. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh look, Stone Skin level 2. Got 2 hit the same at the same speed that 3 got 2 hit. Oh look, it got half hit again. That's Stone Skin level 2. Literally the same rate. 2 taps, it was gone. Now let's do 1. We're going for consistency here, baby. We're going for consistency here. Rebuff up. Get our MP back up. Go and fight. Skip. Try testing without Stone Skin. Yeah, that means let me go die to the boss because he's gonna one-shot me. Look at that. 1, 2 hits, gone. And I'm dead. 1, 2 hits, gone. He hit Stone Skin 1 in nearly 1 shot. As opposed to the other ones, where he half healthed them the first hit and then finished it off the 2nd hit. But their hit damage on the stone, like mobs and bosses, hit damage on Stone Skin is so fucking randomized, it's stupid. At least for Enchanter, it's so randomized. It's random as shit. Sometimes they'll hit it and they'll do a little bit. Sometimes they'll hit it and they'll half health it. Sometimes they'll hit it and they'll one-shot it. You just never know. You just never fucking know. It's like a Kinder Egg surprise. You never fucking know what you're gonna get out of it. You never know if you're gonna get an actual useful fucking defensive skill or a shitty defensive skill. You never know. You just gotta hope and pray that, hey look, it got half health. Hey look, it just got 1 shot. Hey look, I'm dead again. See that blank? Efficiency. So, we have deduced on stream that if you're making an enchanter, you do not need to go for stone skin level 2 nor 3. Because it's literally not worth your time, your energy, or patience. It's not worth it. It dies at the same rate. Even with an HP set, it still dies super uber fast. I mean, that's kind of the point though, Dario. We're supposed to be testing stone skin to go up against high level bosses, not against trash bosses. Not against trash bosses. It's supposed to scale off of your maximum HP that you currently have, which is why every time you see me use it, I always go to the max HP set, pop it, and then I go back to this set, to my normal set, because it's supposed to scale. It's supposed to scale off the maximum HP you have. But its actual efficiency for how many hits it actually can absorb is low. It's really low, even though it scales off your max HP. It's really fucking low. The way, honestly, the way stone skin scales is the same weird way that Scarecrow scales. Like, for some odd reason, Scarecrow scales, I don't know what he scales off. He scales off of either your max HP or your evasion, because I've noticed whenever I use, at least when I'm fighting normal mobs, whenever I use overclock, Yardes tends to miss the damn dummy a lot. When they don't hit it, but when they do hit it, they do like 2k or so in party area or non-party area. So it scales just as weirdly as fucking Scarecrow. Even if I was to use it on your pally, like, it's just trash. Like, it wouldn't even last long on your pally, but we can put it on your pally just to show. Just as a test. We can put it on your pally. And another thing about stone skin is when an enchanter gives it to another person, it doesn't scale off of my max HP. It only scales off of the actual person's current max HP. And it does scale off max HP a lot. It's supposed to. That's its function. It's supposed to scale off of max HP a hell of a lot, but it doesn't. It doesn't. At least it doesn't feel like it, because it doesn't last long. I don't know if your defense gives you HP, so I'm gonna just give you Magic Barrier. Just as an added bonus. Now we're gonna give him Stone Skin. And now, let's go see how many hits it takes for his pally to finally start taking damage. For me, it's 1 to 2 hits. That's 1 hit. And it's gone. It was gone already. That was 1 hit and gone. We're gonna do it again. 1 hit. 2 hits. It's gone. Do it again. Do it again. He keeps 1 to 1 or 2 hitting it and 2 hitting it. It doesn't scale. Doesn't scale good at all. Doesn't scale good at all. That was either 1 to 2 hits of stone skin every time. And your pally has what? How much max HP? And this was stone skin level 1 I was hitting you with. That wasn't even level 3. Yeah, it works regardless of what hit the mob or boss does. It just doesn't scale. It does scale on other people if other people get it, but it doesn't have that long of a duration. Stone skin, no matter if you cast it on yourself or somebody else, its scaling, it still works the same way. It doesn't change. It doesn't change. He has more HP than me. He has 170k. Theoretically, that stone skin should have lasted. It didn't last at all. It got 1 to 2 shot every time I put it on him. And now we'll test level 3. I'll give him magic barrier again just for a little bit extra HP. We'll test level 3 this time. Let's see how many hits it takes for stone skin to be gone. So I just casted it on him. It's already gone. It's already gone again. Cast it again. It's already gone again. Now it's just getting 1 shot. 1 hit. And it's gone. And it's gone. It just doesn't last. It doesn't work. I don't know what the I don't know what the fuck the purpose of stone skin is, but it's just a bullshit cushion just in case you get touched. So what do you think it scales off of when it comes to because it's able to be casted on party members then? If it's not off his HP. Because it couldn't possibly be my own. Now we're going to test it with my HP set. Just to get that out of the way too. Because right there I was only using my MP set to cast it. We're going to cast it on him again. We're also going to give him magic barrier for a little bit extra. And there he goes. He's going to go. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hit. And it's gone. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hit. And it's gone. That's 1 hit. And it's gone. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hit. That's 3 hits. Luckily, it survived 3 hits, and it's gone. So it looks like it does in fact scale off of my max HP. And not his. Because I cast it on him, it lasted a maximum of 3 hits. 3. Before it went. And that was swapping from when I was casting it from him onto him for my MP set to my HP set. My MP set, it would only last one to 2 hits if I was lucky. For this set, it lasted up to 3. Get more HP? Get more HP? I can't get any more HP. I can go all the way up to 94k and that's about it. The only other way I can push my HP set past is if I replace all these with Kaiser Plits. That's the only other way. Is if I replace every other crystal I got with Kaiser Plits. And I don't even think a full set of Kaiser would help. Okay, we're gonna watch it again. I cast the stone skin on him. That time it got 1 shot. It didn't even last. Cast it on him. I'm wearing my HP set, by the way. It's not even lasting. Rua is ignoring the fucking stone skin now. It doesn't scale off my current, because if it did, then when I'd be using it when we was fighting Flammel, it would... Like, watch. It doesn't scale off current. It scales off max. See? If it scaled off current, I would have been dead. If it scaled on current, I would be dead. I just dropped my HP down to 28k. It doesn't scale off current. If it scaled off your current, I would be dead by now. It's still taking him between 1 to 3 hits to take out my stone skin. If I was to go back to my MP set, he would kill it in 1 to 2 hits. Which proves that it does scale off your max HP. Look, that's 3 hits right there. This 2. This one, that's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. And then once he hits me again, that's 3 hits. 3 hits, see? It stays consistent. Whenever I'm on my max 8, this is why I always, whenever y'all see me always stone skin, I always swap to my max HP set like this, and I don't fill up my HP first, because it literally does not matter. I'm at 4k HP right now. That's 1 hit. That's a miss. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits right there. I re-stone skin again. I'm at 2k HP. If I was at 2k HP and it actually scaled off current, I would be fucking dead 10 times over. This is 2, that's 3 hits for that stone skin. Let's do a fresh one. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits that time. Let's do a fresh one. 1800, that's 1 hit. That's 2 hits, it's gone. 900 health. That's 3 hits right there on that particular stone skin. And I'm out of MP pretty much, so I can't do anymore. So you see? See what I'm saying here? It scales off your maximum HP, because if it didn't, I would have died the moment my actual HP would have dropped to 30k. Anything under 40k is one-shot territory for your stone skin. Anything above it is around 2 to 3 hits. So it does in fact scale off your max HP, but it's not able to take that many hits. It's not able to take that many hits. Then another thing is, it also scales off of whatever fucking element the mob is too, which is why I really would like for our origin, us to have more origins. I have to use a water origin buff to make it even more useful on him. But if I get Kaiser Plitz, I spelled Kaiser wrong. Well, I didn't get to even spell Kaiser. That's more. I thought of fucking. But if I was to get Kaiser Plitz, I could push it another 10k. Oh, there is no Kaiser Plitz on market. And look at that. Ain't that a shame? Yeah, it doesn't scale off their max HP. It scales off mine. I guess now we know. Now we know that no matter what level stone skin you have, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the mob's element, your current max HP set, and stone skin. Plus stone skin. Doesn't matter the stone skin level. Because I bet you now when I place it with water, now the stone skin's gonna last a lot more. Yep, see, now it lasts a lot more. All of a sudden. Why does it last a lot longer now? Because now I'm using a water origin stone skin. Which is another reason why it's so important for enchanters to actually have all elements for origin. Not only for all damage, but for stone skin, because the skill is so shit, it doesn't scale high at all, unless you're fighting quad elements. If I don't use stone skin, I'm fucking dead. He's gonna kill me. I'm surprised he hasn't one-shot me yet. It's probably because of the origin. This isn't a defense set, by the way, neither. That wasn't a defense set. This is just a HP set. That's all it is. It's not even a defense set. And that was random. He could have randomly hit me for a one-shot. I don't know why he didn't. Because he completely had the capability of doing it, but, you know. I don't think I could. I don't think with 3 to 4 Kaiser Blitzes I can get 300k HP though. That's off my HP set though. Let's see how much damage he does when I'm just wearing my normal gear. With my Amito. With no with no stone skin. And water origin. Let's see what he does. Do I have magic barrier up? No, I don't have magic barrier up. Let's put up that too. Now let's attack him. He misses. 3k. 7k. 2k. 1.9. 8. 9k. My HP gear right now is a fully upgraded hammer. That's 1 slot because I'm not farming 2 slot. Fuck 2 slot. But It's a fully upgraded crystal hammer with max HP. Solstice almost re-upped with max HP. A 2-slotted tomato head that gives plus 30% HP, max HP on its own, with two what's its faces, and then Miracle Wrestlet. That increases my HP based off my level with a sword. That's my current HP set. Which pushes me with a magic barrier to 94k. 83k without magic barrier, but 94k with magic barrier. 6k under 100. In order for Stone Skin and Enchanter to be tanky, we need origins for every element. Only having quad element does not help us. It does not help us for fighting everything. We need origins for everything. And like I said before, one of the changes, if we was able to use an origin, I said something to the extent of you able to use whatever origin you use, your what's-his-face scales off of it. Or something along those. I said something regarding like using origin with Stone Skin and it scales in. I don't have a Couture Talisman. And I'm not getting overly expensive bellow for this max HP set neither. I'm not going above and beyond for a set that will yield me little to no results when it comes to fighting a non-quad element. Like, I'm pretty much going to leave this set the way that it is. Because there's no point. There's no point in trying to get it as high as I could potentially get it, because at the end of the day, especially when it comes to non-element, I'm gonna die. Non-quad, I'm still gonna die. The only way my Stone Skin will live a little bit is if I fight something that's quad element. And I keep swapping my origin based off of it. Basics, the damage, the what's-its-face hidden on it does not affect Stone Skin. I've tested this I don't know how many times already. That negative whatever resistance that's on Miracle Wrestlet that's attached to this that isn't shown on the tooltip, it does not affect Stone Skin. If it did, then he would kill me much faster, with or without origin. The only things that increases the durability of the Stone Skin is your current max HP and origin. Those are the only two things that scales the skill. Level of this skill does not matter. Because I can go in with a level 1 and he'll still chunk it down at the same speed he chunked down to level 3. The only things that scale this is origin and your current max HP. See, he's chunking it down at the same speed he just chunked down 3. At the same speed. Nope. Because like I said before, Stone Skin isn't affected by a resistance set. It isn't affected by negative magic or melee resistance, or it's not affected by none of those. The only things that affect Stone Skin in terms of its durability is its max HP and your origin buff. So if you're fighting anything that's a quad element, that plus Stone Skin means you're gonna live decently. But
when you're fighting a non-quad, Origin doesn't even apply anymore. But why would I want to build elemental resistance, though? If I'm supposed to have a skill that's supposed to protect me from incoming damage. I shouldn't have to build for elemental resistance for everything. Like, that don't make no damn sense. That'd be way too much gear in my build. Yeah, I'd be able to take like 2 or 3 hits. And it really depends on the boss, because all honesty, we don't know how much damage the boss is actually doing per hit in the stone skin. We just know it just takes a hit. But like I said, the magic resistance the melee or magic, whatever the fuck is on Mirka, it doesn't affect it. Like, I'll take it off for prime instance. It'll lower the hell out of my MP, my max HP, but... It'll lower the hell out of my maximum HP, but I'll show you. I'll show you what this does with a magic barrier. Without Mirka Wrestlet. In 68k HP. This is what it does. I have no Origin on, by the way. That's 1 hit, that's 2 hit. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hit. 60k HP, by the way. This is in a 60k bracket. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hit. But like I keep saying, the rate cut of Mirka Wrestlet does not affect Stone Skin. If it did, I would die a lot faster, like you say. But I don't. And this is with Mirka Wrestlet off. That's 2 hits. Now this is with it on. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. The Stone Skin level 1, folks. That's 1 hit, that's 2 hit. It's still same. Regardless if I had Mirka Wrestlet on or off, I'm still getting 1 to 2 hit with Stone Skin. Between 60k or 90k HP with or without Mirka Wrestlet on. Because the rate cut, or whatever the fuck negative resistance on it, it doesn't affect Stone Skin. If it did, I would have died a lot quicker. It still did 2 hits. It still did 2 hits. Now we'll take off Mirka Wrestlet. We'll pop Stone Skin. We'll pop Water Origin, and we'll use Magic Barrier. The only things that really eats up Stone Skin really bad is Shell Breaks. That's the only thing. And that was like 3 or 4 hits. I wasn't counting how many hits that was. I believe that was 3 hits. That's 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. This is on 60k HP, by the way. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4 hits. Let me actually drain, so I won't fucking die. This is with 60k. 2.
That's 3 hits. 1, 2, 3 hits. 60k, by the way. Just want to keep reminding you. Oh, it's on 57k. Oh, I thought I popped this. Let's drain him. See, it's very fucking consistent. Regardless if I take it on or off. Regardless if I take off Miracle Wristlet or put it on, it's very consistent. Which is why I add Miracle Wristlet to the build. Because the resistance doesn't affect it. Because if that was the case, come on now boys, if that was the case, then every enchanter main out there would have already used the resistance set for this. If this actually did scale off of rate cut and resistance and everything, then every enchanter main out there, especially dark users, would have already tried to use a fucking resistance set to scale up the rate cut. I mean, scale up the stone skin, but it doesn't perform that way. It don't work that way. Like, the info is here, and now we're gonna do water, defense. Now we're Miracle Wristlet on, and we're gonna attack him and see how long he takes. That's 1. That's a miss. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5, and it's gone. That's 1. That's 2. He did a big hit there. That was a critical hit. That's 3. That's 4. It's gone. That's 1 hit. That's a big critical hit. And it's gone. See, it just does the scale. I do get what you're saying. Yeah, it doesn't have an effect. So that means the rate cut that... But it doesn't though. I'm literally showing that it doesn't. My stone skin is still going at the same rate with or without Miracle Wristlet on. With the same buffs, it's still dying at the same pace. It's not dying any faster. It's not going down any quicker. It's still going down at the same speed, regardless if I have Miracle Wristlet on or off. Because no resistance type affects stone skin at all. None. None. It doesn't affect it at all. I'm gonna take it off again. All I'm gonna pop is Magic Barrier so I can get my HP up to 60k. And I'm gonna pop water. And I'm gonna pop stone skin. And with Miracle Wristlet off, this is how much HP I have. This is gonna be my stone skin. I'm gonna hit him. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits. My stone skin is gone. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits. That's 4 hits. My stone skin is gone. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. And it's gone. So between 3 to 4 on 68k HP. 2, 3, it's gone. Right? So between 3 to 4 hits on 68k, it keeps going. So now we're gonna swap. I just realized he does clear defense too. I didn't even know that he cleared my magic my magic barrier, which also fucks the test. But now we're gonna do a Miracle Wrestle on. That's 1 hit, that's 2 hit, that's 3 hits, that's 4 hits. It's gone. Let's repop it. Let's refresh it completely. That's 1 hit, that's 2 hits, that's 3 hits. Miracle Wrestle it on, by the way. That's 4 hits. It's gone. Let's refresh it completely again. He just took away our magic barrier, so now we're like slightly lower. We're at 80k HP. That's 2 hits. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits. That's 4 hits. It's gone. Do you see the consistency? It doesn't... Miracle Wrestle it does not matter. No resistance type matters. None. No negative, no positive rate cut, no negative rate cut, no positive magic resistance, no negative magic resistance. No magic resistance type affects Stone Skin's durability. The only things that affects this piece of shit skill is your max HP and Origin. Those are the only 2 things. It doesn't affect it at all. Because as you've seen, with Miracle on or off, the Stone Skin hit rate was 3 to 4 regardless if I was at 68k HP or 83 to 90k HP. With Miracle on or off. He still did, with Water Origin active, he still did 3 to 4 hits every time he hit my Stone Skin as long as I popped my max HP set. Which means that as long as you increase your max HP in the build, that'll make the skin a bit more effective. So if I was to have 200k upwards, I would probably go from 3 or 4 hits to maybe 5 to 7. Maybe. Maybe. But for right now, up to 100k HP, it's only 3 to 4 hits. On a mob or boss that actually has the element that has an element that I can block out with Origin. Those are the only things that affects it. It's the only things that affect it. Only things. Like for instance, I can go make a HP set right now for my Altar Enchanter, and I would get the same results. If I fight something with a non-quad element, then my Stone Skin is pretty much just useless. The only thing that's gonna help is it staying alive for about 2 to 3 hits. With staying alive with 2 to 3 hits from having a certain amount of max HP. But when it comes to fighting a mob that has an element I can block with an Origin, it's around 3 to 4 hits, regardless. What the hell is Laguna Mountain? You mean Kreia, not Kelia? I can't hold any more items. I'm filled. Shit. You mean Kreia, right? Not no Kelia. That's low level. You mean Kreia. What fucking mountain is near Kelia? And why am I coming to a low-level area? Alright, I'm on my way. If this is some mini-boss, then of course it's still gonna have the same fucking effect. If I'm coming here just to test the Stone Skin. Fucking Laguna Mountain. What the where the fuck is a Laguna Mountain at? What goddamn exit do I take? Where are you? Is this you right here? This is you. Is it over here? Where the fuck is this OP mob apparently? This is going towards what's her face? Fucking other false Garcia. Dario, where the hell are we going and why the hell are you wasting my time with this? Where the fuck are we headed? Alright, I have party area on. Where the fuck are we headed? Here? The fuck is here? Let Laguna hit me? With or without Stone Skin? Doesn't matter? Okay. It does no fucking damage. And it died. Is that supposed to be your super OP boss? It don't kill it? It died to my basic attack. Hold on. Where's attack only? There it is. Oh, there it is. Piss it off and then don't attack. So when is a level 96 supposed to one-shot a 300 with 83k HP? It has stupid fast attack speed, I'll give it that. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? It hit me with a dark element for 200k. What type of broken bullshit? Why does that... What? Why the fuck does that even exist? I mean, granted, I didn't have Stone Skin on, so I just took extra damage. Because of the fact that I didn't have Stone Skin on. But what the shit? And this is a normal mob, right? Why the fuck does this normal mob do so much damage? It deals more fucking damage than... Not even more, but it deals as much damage as any boss. Broken boss in this game. And I'm keeping my stone skin up just for... Okay, it stunned me, which is new. It one-shot me through my stone skin. And then hit me for 84k. Wow. That's something. That's something no origin of stone skin can stop. Unless you have a dark origin, which doesn't exist. That thing is actually broken. I don't... What the fuck is that? That is dumb. Wow, that thing is fucking broken. But, at any rate, I'm glad we were able to clear up the whole stone skin issue. So now we're all on the same page here. We've all come to a consensus that we know what stone skin truly scales off of. We know what it scales off of. It only scales off of the current max HP you have in your build. And its amount of hits that it can take is randomized depending upon how much damage the mob or boss does, plus what element they are if they're a quad element and you're able to use origin. That's what it scales off of. It doesn't scale off your current HP. It doesn't scale off whatever resistance you have on your build at the time when you use it. None of that dumb shit. It only scales off of whatever your max HP is at that current point in time when using said skill in origin, if you're fighting something that's a quad element. When I say quad element, I mean one of the 4 normal elements, which is fire, water, earth, or wind. Not neutral, dark, or light. If you're fighting neutral, dark, or light, you're just fucked. Your stone skin's either gonna last between 1 to 3 hits. Iruna is so stupid. I need angel flannel for an upgrade. But guess what? The mob either doesn't exist or rarely spawns. Damn. This was for your Istalents, right? Is that what this for? So you can up your I can't say that fucking word. Whatever the fuck. The itty. To up your itty. It's to upgrade that, right? But I'm glad we as a class, we could all finally come to a consensus as to what the scale's off of. And the fact that level 1, 2, or 3 stone skin does not make a difference in survivability. Which is sad. So what are we gonna do now? What can we do now? We could go back to leveling. What's the bonus profession right now? I forgot. Oh, it's Summon, Necro, and Beast Knight. We could go back to leveling up our... We could go back to leveling up our other enchanter and just use sniper. If Jonathan's gonna come back with Pally, or we could Laguna's Dark Blast is based off of 200 to 300% of your max HP. That's ridiculous. Or we could level up this enchanter and try to get her a little bit closer to 320. But if I was to level her up, I would have to go over to Third Eyes. Because now that I'm 300 now, What's Its Face won't really help me anymore. Or we could go back to Petrosi Farm and I just level up like that from hopefully a fat Petarose spawner. Trying to think of what to do. Jonathan, are you still here, by the way? Or Johnson. I said Jonathan multiple times. I meant to say Johnson. Yeah, Johnson, you still here? Because if you're still here and still up for it, I'll swap to my sniper. I'll swap to my sniper, that way I could what's its face? That way I can go right to my other enchanter and bring her up. I could go for some levels with my BK if I have an EMP healer. I would keep my enchanter in the party, but I would like to actually help. That's my thing. I would like to actually fucking be a participant in dealing damage. Which is why I was considering going to sniper anyway. Because if I go to sniper, I could hit him for upwards to 500k. But that's pending I have another AoE buddy. If I don't have another AoE buddy, I'll just I'll go third eyes. I'll just go third eyes and single target level in party area. Yeah, but you need MP though, and I don't want to be on my enchanter if you decide to go on Beast Knight with the half-ass AoE that you have. Because if you're gonna AoE, then I would like the AoE. Instead of me trying to hop in between every fucking third eye you auto attack. I mean, you AoE and try to damage him. I wouldn't mind it too much if I had dual blow, but I don't have dual blow, so. If no MP healer joins us, because my enchanter's still a mage. What level is she? She didn't hardly get any levels at all because I forgot to fucking bring her to party area. Or she died when she was in party area or something, but we'll get no MP healer or no bishop that can make your MP cost 1. Then I'll just do solo attack on my what's-its-face. I'll just do solo on my enchanter. Beyond, you'll join on your Wiz, that'll work. That's perfect. That means I can actually use my fucking
Sniper, and then yeah, basically you can go beast knight.
I'll actually make sure that my fucking what's her face is actually gonna be in the area to receive XP. I'm not going with my Beast Knight because my Beast Knight's Tyrant's Edge. First of all, I hate Tyrant's Edge on Beast Knight. Second of all, my Tyrant's Edge is bullshit on my Beast Knight. That shit only does like maybe 60k damage or so. I'm not taking that to third party fucking third eyes. I'll never fucking kill the third eyes in time. I'd much rather use my sniper. I may just have to pay 60 mil. Cause fucking these mobs. Oof. That grind is that bad? Yikes. I know you'd be so glad when you finally get Angel Ring. But then you'll be upset that you wasted this little bit of time on getting all the materials to up this fucking Istalance, this itty. Yeah, I'm going to third eye. I'm 320 on both my ninja and on my sniper and my fucking... Or I'm 300 plus on both my sniper and my what's-its-face, so... Yeah. Well, Beyond said he's gonna MP heal us. I'm gonna make sure I'm set up on pot so I won't necessarily need MP like that, but... Beyond said he'll bring his wizard, which is his enchanter, and MP heal us, so... I'm cool with that. I don't mind that. Yeah, that spawn rate is fucking hideous, fam. That is a very hideous spawn rate. Oh, let me add my thing back. There we go. Where's Sniper? Here we go. We'll just close out Enchanter. Do I have some cash on you? Oh, I do have cash on you. Good. Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm set up on MP pot, so I won't have to worry about it. Oh, this is raid. Fuck. Think you can make an Angel Ring? HP is all on you, fam. If you don't have Curse Bangle on your Beast Knight, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Why don't you just bring your Bishop instead of trying to bring your Beast Knight? Why don't you just bring your Bishop knowing damn well you'll be better off with that anyway? Instead of trying to be slick and bring your Bishop, just bring your Beast Knight. Just bring your Bishop. If you can't keep your Beast Knight's HP and MP up some type of way, just bring your Bishop. Just bring your Bishop. Even if you're bored with the fucking class, just bring it. If you're gonna bring it. Just to avoid all this, what's gonna be the HP heal, what's gonna be the MP heal. Yeah, we're still on server 1. I forgot to swap the 2. I don't feel like swapping the 2. We're still on server 1. Just bring your Bishop. Just to avoid everything. I can bring my sniper, use neutral bow, deal damage. You can bring your Bishop. Actually keeps everybody MP cost low and everything. And we can make the goddamn thing roll. It's funny how you keep spelling Angel Ring wrong. Oh, look who's here. Isn't that cute? Phantom, what you doing here? Huh? You just creeping? Oh, what the fuck? She has a Luna floating beside her? Excuse me? This boy just casually sitting. I forgot. Isn't this your sniper? No, this isn't a sniper. Isn't this your assassin? I forget what the name of your assassin was. Isn't Soul your assassin? He was looking at your production. Yeah, we don't serve her once though. I never swapped. I never swapped. Even Dario here, even though he doesn't have a slot, we don't have a slot for him. Lol. You know what's funny? I don't actually have a neutral bow. It's kind of funny. I have like everything else though, even a Yiggy. But I don't actually have a neutral bow. I mean, I don't need the MP, but yeah, it'll work. But I think Basics is going to swap to his Bishop, so he may just be for here for free levels. Because in hindsight, it makes a lot more sense for him to just go in his Beast Knight, especially if it's not built like mine, where it has Curse Bangle. And all he needs is MP. Oh, you don't feel like going on your Bishop? Oh, alright. Better hope you live. Better hope you live and survive. I'll go open up the party area. Use my sniper's charge, because it should be back by now. Oh shit, you know what I forgot I need to do too on the side? I need to get Wind Devil necklace. I need to get Wind Devil necklace. For the pure magic build. For the pure wind magic build, I need to get Wind Devil's necklace. I need to get Phantom to fucking make it for me. I forgot what I need to actually make it though. I think I need like broken necklace, wind beads, and some other shit. Oh, we get 370 XP, not bad. Cool. Oh, perfect. It spawned us right here, too. I can just leave my what's-her-face right here, right at the door. Where she won't get touched. We're good. Perfect. Do 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 do. Blank, you need a Wind Devil necklace? I thought you were going light. So yeah, your Tyrant's Edge deal just as much as mine's does. Oh fuck, you don't hold aggro. You wanna like spam provoke? Fuck, and then you keep running away. Oh, you want to make Angel Ring. Oh, you're gonna get him to make Angel Ring, okay. Yeah, just spam provoke. Let me be the damage. Ugh, my auto attack is faster than this shit. Hold on. Oh, I don't know how Beyond died. I think this Listic Jelly killed you. Like how it's about to kill me. Alright fam, thank you for stopping by, grinding with us and all that other good stuff. And I will see you later. I need to make me a Water Devil necklace. See, we need Phantom for everything. See, at least one person out of the community actually likes Iruna life skill, and I fucking hate it, so. At least one person likes it. Let's do this. The angel item is X-Trade. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, just fear how. Just fear how, and we'll be fine. And dies. Oh man, the efficiency of your Beast Knight is amazing. You know what I just noticed? Why does Party Area Third Eyes feel weaker than Party Area Yard Ace? Well then again, I am one sniper. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Yep. Shit, I don't. There we go. Just trying to buff and fucking re-heal up. Oh hey, you're coming to punch me in my mouth. Cool. Fuck off you, I still have life charge going. Why do I keep getting paused? Stop. This party is so inefficient on Megalaw. Because I probably kept saying bishop. Nestle probably had bishop on your brain. Oh, fuck. Ah, they're gonna attack me. No. Run away. I'm dead. Heal me. I forgot the life charge again before I attacked again. Then basics keeps disconnecting. Oh my goodness. This is a great party charge so far. By that I mean it's shit. I almost got 400 almost 400 ignitions on Snipper Whipper. I'll just have to what's its face? I'll just have to decoy, do AoE a little bit, re-decoy AoE a little bit. Thing about Third Eyes is they beat the shit out of my fucking Scarecrow. Scarecrow takes way too much health to be this fucking useless. Don't punch me. See, I can kill him with my sniper solo. It takes like 3 fucking area rain crossfires, and then I gotta decoy at least like twice. And I also hate the fact that area rain is just as rude as fucking Guardian. It decides to just pull all the mobs in even when you don't want them pulled. It's the kind of only good thing about the semi-active fucking Beast Knight's AoE. Is it only AoEs whenever you actually hit something else. Shit, maybe we would have been better off with me using my enchanter. Cause there ain't no way we can AoE. And I did not mean to AoE. Cause your stupid ass AoE keeps taking your HP every time you use it, which is another reason why I hate that fucking AoE. And then there's no one to heal you because of it. Might just have to use my... Fuck, if I get rid of my sniper, then I waste this charge. Shit. We'll just have to single target then, fuck it. We can't AoE. I'm dead. This is such a scuff to run. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to AoE. Oh, not AoE. Damn, I'm so fucking wrong. I'm just gonna have to what's its face. Auto, because we can't do anything else here. We cannot AoE. Beast Knight's AoE is too shit, and then mine's is great, but it's too fucking dangerous. So our only option is to AoE. You know, I seriously think me using attack interval, it doesn't actually... Like, me using fast shot, it doesn't, now that I look at it, it doesn't affect my attack speed any further than what high cycle does. Because I believe, in essence, both skills just break my ASPD. Let me look at it. Even though even though with the addition of Fairy Wind now, I can move around with fast shot, but it doesn't seem to me that it changes my what's its face. It doesn't seem to me that it changes. Yeah, it doesn't change. It's legit no point. I've kind of noticed that up until now, but yeah, it's no point. Lol, the survivability on your Beast Knight is lacking, good buddy. When you try to play your non-main because you're sick of it, but you wind up needing it anyway. That's basically what Basics is going through right now. Wait, did you hit multiple mobs? No, you didn't. It looked like you did. Oh, no, yeah, you did. I'm like, did he hit multiple mobs? No, that's the bad thing that I hate about concentration. It takes your fucking HP. Even though it only takes a little amount, that shit adds up. Oh, at least I had my attack interval break with what's its face? This is very slow. It would have been way more beneficial for me to use my enchanter. I should have just used her. I wouldn't have to level up any fucking ways, but I should have just used her. It would have been a lot better. I thought, hey, with 2 AoEs in the party, we'd have been safe. Nope. Forget you can't rely on the Beast Knight's AoE, it's half-assed. Oh, let me heal before I fucking die. There's no way that boss. Overclock halves my attack interval too? So it also... Oh shit, he came to me... I froze him though. Wow, he came to me really quickly. Are you sure Overclock halves my attack interval? Because my attack interval doesn't get fast until I use high cycle from what I see. At least as of current. Indeed it is sad. Your Beast Knight can't live and I can deal damage, but I just can't have the mobs attack me. Not too much, because then they'll wind up killing me. I need attacks before. I'm gonna look at it real quick though. Just to see. You know, since I'm a sniper, technically I should be able to hit this mob from all the way over here. Yeah, no. It doesn't have my attack interval until I pop Pi Cycle. Then that's when it halves it. I really should have just stuck with the enchanter. Well, I'll be able to burst them down so much faster because sniper's non-AoE attack speed is just bleh. Then too, I'd have been able to burst them down so much faster. But and replace your servant with your beast knight. That'll work if you do that. I mean, at this point, as long as we're getting at least 300%, it doesn't really matter. But if we replace your beast knight with a servant, it'd be a lot better. Cause you could keep me healed, and then I can say fuck it to Scarecrow, and I can just keep AOE. If that's what you're gonna do. Alright, I'll meet you in non-party area. I'll meet you back at Mayos. Meet you back at Tomato Village. Let me kill myself real quick. Oh, I forgot I have concentration up. It's not gonna kill me fat. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I'll need more agility in order to make it work. Because right now it doesn't work. The only time it works is if I either use Fast Shot or what's its face. Is if I use Fast Shot or High Cycle. And I think with concentration and evasion I get what? 152? Then with High Cycle it actually breaks my attack interval, and then I hit 349. I swear, this is like my only character who has never gotten more than one armor. I've never had a need to get any other armor. Only character who has ever gotten one armor, one additional, one accessory. He has a bunch of specials, but I don't even use half of them. I don't even use them all. Any of them, hardly. Ow, there's something in my eye and is agitating me very much. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, I know it took a little bit long, but I'm back. We're back in business. I'm running into a wall. But now that basics is on his servant, this should theoretically go by a lot more smoothly. Pending third eyes will be nice. Oh, you cunt. Why would you give me a clone? Oh, you asshole. You motherfucker. Why the fuck would you give me a clone? This shit's gonna drain my HP until they fucking take the clone. Oh, god damn it. Fuck, he shell broke me for so much. Go middle. I still want these two that's on the side. Ow, god damn it. They have really high hit rate for fucking shell break. Yeah, I still want the two. I still want these two on the fuck off side. Yeah, come here, boy. There we go. That better? There's the good damage we want to see. Of course, I'm not fully buffed, but there's the sweet, sweet damage we want to see. Ow, 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 ow. They hurt, they hurt, they hurt, they hurt, Mom. They fucking hurt. I got attacking, just focus on healing. If you try to attack too, it's just not going to work that way. So all I need your servant to do is just to soul connect with me, drop the little floor shit if that affects me, and then heal me. Fuck. I don't know why those mobs still had aggro. I don't know what this floor thing does. But whatever it does, I'm gonna stay in the middle of that. Just keep me healed. And I'll like put my scarecrow outside of the field. That way they won't fuck with it. Or they won't fuck with us. Oh, I can't spam area rain crossfire because of the MP. Fuck. Yes, yes. See, that's what we need. That's... Oh, fuck. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Thank you. See, there we go. That's what we need. That's what you like to see. God, they hurt for a lot. They do not care about the evasion buff that I get from fucking concentration at all. They don't care. It's a slightly slower strat, but let me try this strat. Okay. See, this is working. This is working. Only Scarecrow would have lasted a little bit longer. It would have been even more perfect. I'm still within the field's range, am I? Yeah, I am. Just making sure. Oh, I need sweet, sweet HP. Thank you. Drop that. Oof. Oh, song, babe. Sorry. Why? I wonder if something may have bit you on it. They are shell breaking the hell out of me beyond. I mean, not beyond, fucking basics. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. They can barely hear you. Yours is terrible. My eyes is blurry right now. It's mainly because I'm not wearing my glasses. Far. My eyes are fucking hurting right now. From the front. At least so. I don't remember. Nope, surely don't. Oh, that's what your floors does? Let's just turn down my MP regen just a little bit. God, they do not care about Scarecrow. What the fuck? So stupid that they get this fucking shell break Scarecrow. What do you want to eat? That's so vague, babe. Yo, turn 1-3 stuff. I'll put it there. Man, if only Sniper's AoE wasn't tied to a 10-second cooldown. Or 10-second duration. Even though it doesn't really affect us, but, you know. Kinda wish it wasn't tied to that. Kinda wish it was just a normal, everyday AoE. Oh, your floors don't last too long. I thought they lasted for like a good minute, but nope. I don't even know how much XP my sniper is getting. I wasn't even paying attention to it. You know what's so funny? How they cap the amount of XP low levels can get at high level areas like this. I've noticed that because if the mobs actually gave the amount of XP they was given to me, the characters, low level characters will level up so much quicker. I don't know why they capped it like that. I think it's really dumb that they did it like that, but because it just forces your leveling process to be a lot slower. But I find it so funny how they do that. Like even in party area, I can tell y'all right now what my mage is currently getting. In party area currently, I'm only getting 372k per kill. On a 126 character. On my sniper, I'm getting 2.2 mil. If she was getting 2.2 mil, by she I mean my mage, my future enchanter, then she would level up so much faster. But they put a fucking it's either an XP cap based off your level, the current level that you are, or they put that in the game to prevent people's characters from leveling up super fast from high-end areas like this. It's one of the two. But they got some system set in place where as though you can't get more XP than what you're supposed to. I think it's based off your level, though. I seriously think it's based off your level. It's based off your level and how much XP whatever you're fighting gives. Like, for instance, the fact that around between 270 to 290, at least with full tickets, fighting a fat Pt.4 in party area can give you upwards around 200 mil XP. Which is basically a full level within itself. I really think the XP is tied to whatever level you currently are. and the amount of XP it gives is based off of your current level. Yeah, it's based off level. I figured it was, because it's kind of bullshit how I'm not getting the hella XP right now on my all enchanter. It's like really fucking terrible. Yeah, it's sad. Hate that they have it set up like that. Because in BDO, it's not set up like that. If this is BDO and this was Third Eyes was Miramar, and I was to take a level 1 up to Miramar, you would level up damn near to 60 so fast, especially if you had XP buffs. You would level up so fast. Like, the XP in that game isn't tied to your, based off your level. It's not, oh, hey, you just get a percentage of your XP going to the, based off your current level. So, like, if I'm 120, 124, I'm not gonna get whatever. Let's say it takes like 20 mil XP to level up. It's not gonna lower my XP gain that I can potentially get from 2 mil down to like 300k. It's not gonna do it in that game. You're just gonna get whatever XP you're gonna get with all your buffs active. And that's how this game should be, but they don't got it set up like that. God damn it, I died again. I just realized your soul connect went off as well, I think. No, it's back on again. It's the fact that they keep shell breaking me. That's what keeps cucking me, is that damn shell break. Hurry up and... yeah, I'm gonna just had to keep using a scarecrow. But just keep having to hurry up in between scarecrows and popping another scarecrow before they can shell break me to death. Because they really only kill me if they shell break me hard enough. Shit, it's only the one mob. I'm not gonna get extra damage. Rip. There goes another mob. Oh, and there goes a big guy. Perfect, just what we need. With the big guy here, I can keep up damage. Oh no, what happened to basic? He fucking disconnected. Basics, I'm sure you already know this, but your ISP providers need to be shot in the head. They need to be shot in the head. For the shitty ISP service that they're giving you, because fuck. I was like, yeah, we're doing so well, basic disconnects. Oh shit, what happened to my heals? I die. Like, he keeps warping in and out. Let me go put Babe's nugs on. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Alright, so what we'll do, we'll drop a scared boy here. We'll call him. I don't know what happened to that big third eye. I guess with the big mobs, when they spawn in party area, you have a certain amount of time to kill them before they despawn. I'm only assuming. Because I find it funny how since you don't kill them, they just kind of like vanish after a little bit. Oof, if I don't get some heals. Yeah, look how fast 3 third eyes burn down a scarecrow. Fuck me. This shit difficult. Cause I want to keep them off our ass. At the same time, I would like to just focus on damage. Fix the screen? Something's wrong with the screen? Oh, it was when I maximized it, it went like that. Don't shell break me. They just murder Scarecrow because they have too high of a shell break rate. I've noticed that about Third Eyes. Easy mob to kill, but their shell break rate is way too fucking high. Oh, there goes the big guy. With his nice teeth all in my face. He's just like, hey, you rang? Oh shit. I took 22k shell break damage a pop. That was fucking ridiculous. Fuck. Triple 19Ks. About to just take this death. Yep, there it is. Fuck, man. And then basics DCs. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess I can say at least Pyra got, not Pyra, Ilya got a little bit more levels. She got 3 levels, at the very least. I don't know. How long we have left in PTA? Let me see how long this charge is. Only 3 minutes. I want to kill the big guy, but fuck. It's gonna take so long if I auto him down. I might have to do that though. What the hell did Base and Beyond get one shot by? The Third Eyes only has aggro to me because I'm the only one who's been attacking him. Alright, I'm gonna try to AoE him because he's taking too long to burst down. Oh, we're gonna die so hard. Come on, I gotta kill big guy. I keep fucking auto-attacking in the mix of... There we go, much faster. Come on. Please die. Die before we despawn from party area and MP heal stop fucking me over. Yes, there you go, he's dead. Alright, so now it doesn't even matter if we DC from party area. We could DC right now and it doesn't matter. Oof, serving sniper so damn hard. Well, that was that party area charge. Basics, the basics beyond got Beyond got up to 110, that's good. What I'm gonna probably do, thumping about probably ending the stream off here. Since I've been streaming for a long time, I've almost been streaming for damn near 10 hours. Almost as long as my fucking 10-hour grind. And then maybe tomorrow or either the day after tomorrow, coming back, and we farm nothing but Petros again. Like farm nothing but her and see if we can't get that fucking Extal finally to start putting Extals that I need inside of my enchanter build. That's probably what we'll do. Probably what we'll do, yeah. We'll end it off here and then come back next time. Working on the enchanter a bit more. Hopefully, next time I come back, my enchanter is near enough to 20. Hopefully. Basics, don't worry, you're staying with me because I'm gonna keep leveling. I'm gonna just keep you with me, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Go ahead and end the stream off here. End the stream off here. Stream again next time, whether it be, it'll either be tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And then, yeah, that's how we'll do that. Yeah, that's pretty much how we're gonna do that. Yeah, whoever your ISP provider is has been fucking up your internet. I don't know what they're doing, but they are not treating your internet well, good family. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream off here. So I'd like to thank everybody ever so much for watching. I appreciate everybody joining us for Brian and all that other good shit. Happy that some people got some levels, some gear, stuff like that. When I see y'all next time, like I said before, we're probably gonna do full, just that stream is just nothing but farming Petros. Nothing but Petros farming. PTA Petros farming. To try to see if we can't get that Extal. But yeah, that's what we're gonna go ahead and do. But I'm gonna head out. I love y'all. I see y'all later. Peace. I'm probably, for me, Dario, I'm probably just gonna stay at Third Eyes. I'm just bringing my enchanter up here to third eyes, but I'm gonna stay at third eyes. That's what I'm gonna do. So that way I can try to level up my old enchanter, because I need to get her up. She's already, like I said, she's 127. So she's 2 levels from 130, so I'm getting there on her. She just needs a little bit more XP. And what I'm gonna probably do, oh, another thing before I decide to go, I wanted to tell y'all. The way the bonus profession works is it works based off of what tier what tier class you actually are. So whenever you're a tier 3 class, then whenever the bonus profession changes, it randomly always changes to any one of the T3 to last tier classes that typically you always want to be building towards. But if you're a T1 class, like for instance, if my mage was party leader, and I was to create a party with her, and then create a party area with her, and start inviting other people into the party, the bonus profession wouldn't be tier 3 classes, it would be the T1 classes. It would be adventurer, mage, and warrior. So that's just another little trick for y'all if y'all trying to level up people. If you want to make alt leveling parties, and you just want it to be like really easy, you grab a bunch of alt beginning level characters and make one an adventurer, one an apprentice warrior, one an apprentice mage, and you make one of those 3 the party leader. Then you create party areas, because when you create party areas like that, the bonus profession won't be this. It won't be 3rd tier. It'll only be 1st tier. And that same thing goes like if, let's say, let's say Beyond was to start up a party area, and he was the party leader, and he was the one inviting everybody else into the party. The bonus profession would say wizard. It would say one of the 4 T2 classes. It would say either wizard, clerk, wizard, clerk, knight, or hunter. It would say one of those 4. And every couple hours it would rotate between those 4. So of course one class would be the odd man out, but it'd be one of those. It'd be 3 out of the 4 of those classes. If it was wizard hosting the party. So just wanted to give y'all that little bit of information, just so you have that in your back pocket. I didn't know that up until recently, up until today actually, when I was because I thought it was a bug in the bonus party system at first, but I had made my enchanter the party leader, and I started inviting my alt characters on her, because the bonus profession was beast knight and sniper. But when I actually like went in, like when I actually went to check the bonus profession, it kept saying adventurer, warrior, mage. So that's how I figured this out. So as long as you do it with T1 classes, that's like kind of the trick of like leveling up these classes really fast. That's kind of another reason why my mage is already so high level, is because I know this trick now. So if I wanted to, I can make some more alt accounts, make one adventurer, make one app wizard, make one app warrior, and then keep my enchanter mage, and I can just keep creating 5-10 party areas. If I wanted to keep creating them, and then I can have the other ones log out and just keep, like, for instance, my current enchanter and then my old enchanter into the party, and then level up like that. And of course they'll both get more XP because there's less people in the area. So you know, there's that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end off the stream. Like I said before, thank everybody ever so much for watching. Love y'all, and I will see you next time. Yeah, I almost caught up to you, Crowley. And if y'all want to keep talking to me, I'll be in Discord. Well, I'm not going to be in voice chat of Discord, but I'll be in Discord. So if you want to talk to me there, I'll be in Discord. But I'm out for now. I'll see y'all later.